reminder, 1, 2. We have raffle tickets available. 7 for $20, 40 for $100. Anyone can buy them. All the prizes are on this pool table, as well as the stainless steel cooler, $350 bottle of tequila, some handmade drumsticks. Come see DD for tickets. We'll be doing drawings throughout the day. You do not have to be present to win.
All right, we are going to be getting started here in just a little bit with the final day of the Henry Nogiec Memorial 9-Ball Championship. The first match is going to be Zhao Sias versus Sean Pendleton. I believe I've got the spot right. I'm waiting for the match to be called. It should be the 7-ball that Sean will be getting, the called 7. I'm going to put on pause while I finish a couple things setting up. Please let me know that you can see and hear everything clearly. I appreciate all the feedback.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. No, you gotta do it right because it'll last. Exactly.
Good thing we got that out.
I'm gonna get this shit. Damn it. Travis.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right, the match has been called. Joe was just hitting a few balls to warm up. Sean's stepped away for a quick bathroom break. We are about to get underway. Appreciate everybody tuning in the whole weekend, sharing the stream, liking the stream. We just try to bring you everything we can to help support Henry and his love that was the Q Club. And again, big shout out to Katie Scott and Adam Scott. They've done an amazing job working on refurbishing, because there's still projects to go, but they've got done a wonderful job so far. Fresh paint, nice clean walls. They've got some new bench seating, a well-stocked bar. They've got some good bourbons and good everything out there. So if you haven't been to the the Q Club recently, make sure you take a chance to get out here. Just a reminder, this tournament is double elimination. It's a race to 6 on the winner side, 5 on the loser side. It is ball handicapped. So in this match, for example, Zhao is a 714. Sean is a 596. So Sean is getting the called 7 ball. The money ball, so like the 7 ball made on the break by either player will get spotted up. All right, and they are legging off. And Zhao wins the leg. So Zhao will break first. Important thing also, that means he breaks hill. Again, do me a favor and let me know that the video and audio is coming through clear for you guys, that you can hear and see everything. I appreciate all the feedback you guys can give us. I'll be right back. All right, Zhao is breaking off. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the feedback. All right, Zhao's got a wide open table. A little straight on the 3 ball. We can just draw it back for the 5. And remember, we're playing with the Dynasphere ball, so that gray ball you see on the bottom right side rail is the 6 ball. So he's got the 5 here, the 6, and then the spearmint green 7. Or it's either spearmint green or spearmint blue. And then the 8 ball is just to the left of that top side pocket.
make this? Can I call the 7 on the break? Can I call a pocket? No. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Sean tried to do he was in such a tough bind there, was trying to do a inside spin shot around the corner to come out 2 rails. There just wasn't much to go with there. All right. right, Joe's got the 4, the 5, then the gray 6 ball. It's interesting that the audio shouldn't change with the video because they aren't tied together. Can you hear me now with it? Can you still hear me with this view? It's okay. I'm not sure if the video is this, but the TD and the boss lady said if you were down there sweating, you wouldn't have to listen to it on the stream. Thank you, Trish. I appreciate that. I will have Constantine look into that as it's a piece of his equipment. It's too smart for me. I'm sure there's a way to mute the camera on it, but
she's not hearing the mic either.
right. That's what I'm saying. It's going. The mic's going from this to that.
I'm gonna guys rock the cookies.
Okay. All right, Zhao is up 2-0. Sean is calling the 7 ball, the spearmint greenish bluish ball next to the 3 in that bottom right corner. Nice little two-way shot there to get safe on the miss. Zhao makes a good hit and gets a good roll with it. I got it. All right, Trish, can you hear me now with this? It should be good. Appreciate your feedback on it. Howdy. I've got Mr. Papa C, Constantine Alexander, just joining us in the booth.
What up, peeps?
I got the mic thing. I saw where I didn't realize it would drop down on that. Excellent. Thank you, Trish. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Trish Diamond. If that's the Trish we're talking about.
Absolutely.
Sorry I'm late. I was helping my friend set up a big booth for their kid's 5th birthday party and ensuring that kid grows up to be Veruca Salt from Willy Wonka. 50-person block party. Anyway, back to pool. How's this going?
I ran 4 minis yesterday. That's half of the break from them.
Okay.
For them, right?
Oh, for the Q Club Greens fees. Okay.
Yes, correct.
Gotcha. You want to keep that separate or just all at once?
I mean, we can keep it separately.
Probably. I don't know. I'll hold it if you want. Or
All right, Joe's in good form here. The 6 ball, the 6 and the 8 are tied up in the top. I can't tell if the 6 goes in the side or somewhere else, so we'll see how he plays this.
got a little out of line on this 5, I think.
You got that wry smile looking away. He wanted to give you on the other side of the other side of the line.
It's kind of tough here because he's on the rail too, so he can't push it forward. He's just going to have to take what he has and try to figure out what to do with the 6, I think. I don't think he's going to try to come around because he can't really maneuver the ball much. Oh, I was wrong. He hit that perfectly.
Hit that beautifully, just to miss the 7 ball.
Zhao's kind of new to the Vegas scene, but he's been around for a few months. There's some that say he plays better than his Fargo, but I don't think he's trying to hide anything personally. But he just doesn't have a ton of games in the system, and he's definitely got a great shot.
He definitely is a great player, right? And as he gets more games in, and he's winning things, so it's not like he's doing anything with his Fargo, but it's going to catch up.
Yeah, I mean, it's been going up. I mean, he plays.
Just missed a great save there, but it's still a tough shot he's leaving here for Sean. He's got a cut on that 6 ball.
Winner of this goes to the top 4 of the winner side. Is that correct?
Yes, we're right now in the final 8 of the winner side. So everybody back today except for 1 match is in the cash. We had 1 round that ran late last night, so we, instead of having them play at midnight, we told them to come in at 11 this morning on the 1 loss side. That was due to the Martinez effect.
I thought you said that was due to the martinis for a second. I'm like, yeah, that would do it. I don't know.
Martinis would help, actually. Martinez, no.
Do you think you can get a martini at the Q Club?
I think you can order one. I think they would make a martini here. I don't know if it's your martini.
Well,
and when I say your martini, if you guys have not been to Table 34 over at 600 East Warm Springs, they have, first off, a magnificent menu. Chef Joe's done a wonderful job, but their cocktails are fantastic, and their bourbon selection is first class. So when I say it might not be one of Constantine's martinis, that is not an insult to anybody else. That is a compliment to him.
Those martinis are 5 ounces, and they'll get you going. So nice shot by Sean to get back on that 7. Didn't have to worry about the 8, obviously. We are at 2-1.
I'm going to step to the bar for a second. Would you like a Diet Coke or anything?
I would love one. Thanks, Jack. Sean Pendleton lives in Michigan, but he spends a lot of time in Vegas. I don't know exactly what the deal is, but him and his wife, Kelly, come down here quite often. I think they are helping some family members or something like that. But so he's pretty solid staple in the Vegas pool community. Most people know him. Super nice guy. He's spotting Zhao a couple of feet in height, but other than that, Zhao was spotting him the called 7-ball. Almost Pool Player, they are running mini tournaments. They're going to start at noon. There's a variety of different tournaments, and there's something for everybody. Sean's got a pretty strong break here. Thank you. How tall do you think Sean is? Probably 6'5", 6'6", maybe?
6'5", 6'6",
Yeah.
probably 6'6". So, Constantine, I have a confession to make and appreciation to express. My appreciation to express is to the amazingly honest and wonderful people that come to the Q Club late at night, because you trusted me with your camera. And at midnight, I took everything down, put everything up, set the camera on top of up here, took your tripod down, forgot your camera. So I almost owed you
$325.
Yeah, no, I knew exactly where we were. I believe me, at 5 a.m., I was Googling it to figure out what I was going to have to pay you. But it's nice to see good, honest people at the Q Club and everything, that it was still there when I got here, and I greatly apologize for that.
I think that's awesome, but I'm more than that. They probably were just like, I don't want to do streaming, so I'm leaving this camera here.
Yeah. Well, I do enjoy it. It is a lot of work.
No real problem balls here other than getting from the 3 to the 4 for Zhao. He's taking a look at this, trying to make sure he gets the right angle on it. 7-ball might get away a little bit. He actually played it on the different angle than most people would to try to come around, because I think he saw that the 7-ball was in the way to get to the 4. So he's going to come off the rail right around between that first and second diamond, just kind of leave himself a little bit of inch, right where that chalk is, I think, where he wants to be. And that is exactly where he went.
I don't know if I should congratulate the shot or the commentary on that one. You nailed it with the chalk.
Zhao's been kind of tearing through the competition. I think he's only lost 2 games so far. He lost 2 games to Ronnie Wiseman. Other than that, he was a 6-0, 6-0. His match against Derek Lorcher, if Derek's listening, took 20 minutes, I believe.
It may have been 19. We're not exactly sure. Derek is still trying to claim that he won a game that nobody saw. Of course, that's a joke. No, that was a very quick set. Did you see how fast your match went, Derek? That's inside joke.
So on the second table, we have Derek Reppenhagen playing Vernfeld. Both those guys have been playing good.
Yes, Vern took me to the woodshed yesterday on that same tight table. I limped out of that match with a 6-0 loss.
Derek Reppenhagen better bring his wallet to the Dock Hill, Calcutta.
Yeah, he's one of the favorites in that.
Without a doubt.
But that tournament's an interesting beast. It's a shorter race to 6, winner break. But a race to 6 and I'm on a bar table. I remember one year I went into that as one of the favorites, and I got my clock cleaned by a 5:20.
It happens.
It does.
I had a 5:60 put a 3-pack on me after running 2. I mean, I was basically just like, it happens. And I did that to somebody last year, where I think the match took like 27 minutes, and she didn't have a chance. It was just, it was just one of those things. So the dock can be like that, as you well know.
That's what makes it exciting. And he made the 9. Oh, no, he didn't. I thought he was going in.
This is a tough shot for Zhao. He's coming off the rail. I mean, obviously he's a good shooter, but not where he wanted to be. He didn't seem bothered by it, though. Just get down and get to work. Oh, he missed, and he's going to leave Sean an opportunity. Sean does not have an easy shot here. He's coming off the rail.
He might not even have to get off the bench to shoot this.
So first place, if somebody put all the side money into the side pots, we're looking at about $3 grand. It's $1,850 for first place. The winner take all side pot's $360, and then there's a $260 side pot. Maybe a little less than $3 grand. Then the Calcutta, if they took themselves in the whole Calcutta, like he's got his knee on the booth. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Now I know Katie is planning on moving the tables eventually. She just couldn't get it done effectively because she just installed these beautiful banquettes or booths or banquettes, I guess would be what it's called, benches. So the players are going to having to negotiate the step of those. He made that.
Oh, what a great shot! With that stance.
I'm surprised he didn't stroke that a little better, but he made it, so that's all that matters.
Well, I think he stroked it great. He just slow rolled it. You're thinking about more aggressive.
Slow rolling is but he made it. So
I've been watching matches on this table most of the weekend, and I haven't really seen any rolls. I think it plays pretty true, though.
It does. I guess I'm used to the Brunswicks. I think people had to adjust by just kind of slamming the balls in a little bit. I know that Katie's planning on moving these tables eventually, but it's part of the. Everybody plays on the same table, right?
Yeah, so if you can avoid it, great. But if not, if he's going to win, he's going to win. This is where we finish it.
Yes, he's the only one on this side that hasn't been on it.
Yeah. No,
I'm sure Katie had to make a decision whether or not to try to get the tables moved and didn't have the right people to do it and said, "Fuck it, we got to do it."
Yeah.
I think these benches just went in recently. No, she's planning on moving the tables. I heard her say that yesterday. Sean Pendleton lining up to break. Alternate breaks here today.
While Sean's breaking here, I do want to
Didn't
give a
Sean break
shout
the
out.
last rack?
Actually, this should have been Zhao's break.
Well, that's Zhao's responsibility
Yes,
to
it
get
is.
up.
So if they get to this, it will be if the question is asked, it would be Sean's break next rack too because Zhao did. So it should have been.
It's Zhao's break, and it's his responsibility. Now,
Yeah.
if he notices it next time.
It will end up still being Sean's break because you have to go back to the original rotation.
So something happened yesterday, and we were in the booth, and we noticed something bad that happened. But it's not our. We're not referees, so we shouldn't go referee this match. If somebody asks us, then we will step in.
Absolutely.
But so it's not our responsibility or to do that because then we would have to be acting referees to say, hey, look, it's someone else's break. It's on the players to let us know. But we would have obviously verified it was not Sean's break. Yesterday, I had a situation where we spotted a foul, but the players didn't say anything until after the rack. It's too late at that point. So
that is a rules question that I wasn't sure of if they just kept with the new rotation or they went to the back. And I had just messaged John Lehman, who has always been gracious to answer me, and he did say no. You absolutely go back to the original rotation. It is the player's responsibility.
That's what I thought, and we had this discussion, and there was a big during the Andy Mercer a couple years
Yes.
ago, and I was pretty convinced, but I got talked down about it, like that you go to the original location. So if next thing Zhao says no, it's my break, it's actually Sean's break next time.
Yes,
because Zhao, it was his responsibility to be like, no, it's my break.
Yep, absolutely.
And Sean Pendleton doesn't have a dishonest bone in his body. He probably just
Well, it's just quite often you're used to win or break, and that says a lot of times you have that mentality. So it's not by no means a dishonest thing on Sean's part because he's one of the most honest people I know.
He's on a break and run right now, right?
Yes, tough on the 5.
He forgot to. He's got the 7. Sorry, I was going to say he's forgot. Wow, he nailed it.
Wow, what a shot that!
But he
Oh my
scratched.
gosh, what a horrible roll! Oh, beautiful shot, horrible roll. Well, you'll hear us over there. Can you
Over
hear us?
there. They can hear us? Okay.
Oh, you know what?
Well, if we could text Sean and ask if he. But over there, they're going to hear it. But
Yeah.
I don't think they can hear me either.
I haven't had anybody tell me that.
All right, so I'm assuming Zhao's going to get up and break here, and they're going to just go to the wrong rotation. But
We'll wait until they ask, and if
Right.
they don't ask, it just plays itself out. So Rebecca's over here, the wonderful tournament director. She's done an amazing job the whole weekend running through this. It's been a very long weekend for her. Yesterday she was pushing 52 players through 6 tables and also running mini tournaments on the 7-foot tables. So
she's over there trying to figure
she's
out
trying
if
to see
the
if
players
she can hear us. You can hear it?
Can you push that in?
Push this in. Thank you. I certainly hope she did not notice that I accidentally snapped at her. Okay.
Jack snapped at you.
I did not snap at you.
It's probably coming off of this.
I just, when you guys were talking about the break or whatever,
Yeah.
Joe, looked up and started looking. I was like, oh.
We'll keep our voices down a little bit.
No, we won't.
No, we won't.
I'm pretty sure my wife just told me I'm a loudmouth.
So Sean with an opportunity with that last break. Unfortunately, he scratched the ball, and Zhao only had a couple balls to clean up. Now,
So it is 3-2.
yes. And then did Zhao break dry here, or did he just miss?
I think he broke and scratched, or because Sean had ball in hand on that 2 ball.
Fairly standard run out here. Nothing exciting for Sean. He can tie this up.
The 3 to the 5 to the gray 6, and then the 7 ball. The 6 and the 7 are close. He stays in his line. Nice shot there on the 5 ball.
On this 5 ball?
Yep. I've had the pleasure of playing Sean one time in the Monday night tournament. JJ runs over at Griff's. It was a good match. He's a good player and a true gentleman on the table.
Yeah, I played him in a big 585 and under $300 buy-in that I ran a couple years ago. He knocked me into the loser side. It was close, but he's a good shot and very gentleman player for sure.
I have not had the pleasure to play Zhao. I do enjoy playing the top players. I usually learn something, especially how comfortable a bar stool can be.
I haven't played him, but I've watched him play. He plays very methodical and smooth, and he seems like he's just a very easygoing. I've never seen him get into any strife, but I've seen him do some big gambling matches. He seems like just a very calm and solid person to play. I don't see him getting upset or anything like that, but he's only been around for a few months.
Well, Sean has made this a race to 3. It is 3-3. And this is officially more games than Zhao has lost all tournament long.
Yeah, that thing happened at the Mercer with Brian Parks, and they were talking about it. Brian Parks and Jeffrey DeLuna.
Yes.
And so, I think we ended up saying, okay, well, it goes back to but I thought it was you just lose your break.
That was actually the time that I had messaged John Lehman in the Dock Hill the week before, so that's how we knew the rule.
But that's not what happened. Or they decided in the Andy Mercer that time, they decided to switch the breaks. The call was made. The call was made at the Mercer to stay in the rotation that they messed up. DeLuna broke twice, and then the call was made, and Brian said, I want to break this time because he was on the hill, but they messed up the things, and then he broke, and then he ended up losing, and then DeLuna was breaking on hill, but Brian was on the hill. I think that's how it went, but the call was made at that particular tournament, which is fine because that's how it was made, was to go to or stay on the incorrect rotation. But I thought the rule was, as you've just verified, that you go back to rotation. So if you notice that the break's wrong, then you would just go. You'd get to break 3 times in a row if your opponent didn't say, "Hey, wait, it's my break." Nice break by Sean here. He's got a reasonable reasonable shot on the 1. He might elect to bank it into the 4 instead. The cut is a tough shot. He's looking at the 2 and how it goes, where it goes, trying to see if he can get around to the 2 there.
He might also be playing safe to play the 1 ball down on the kind of where the 6 ball is and looking to put the cue ball down behind the 8 and the 9.
Possible. I think you got to play offensive here, though. The cut's not too
Yeah,
difficult.
If he's playing this with bottom, no, we'll see.
He is playing safe, and not a very effective safe.
No, he wanted to hit a little
he
bit.
got behind the 9.
Did
I
he get
think.
behind the 9? Excellent. He wanted to hit a little bit more of that 1 ball to be able to get it closer to the 6. Zhao does have a makeable jump shot here. Not easy, though.
No, he's curving around, I think.
Oh, no, he's jumping.
You are correct. He's going to fluke it in? No. No offensive opportunity for Sean here. That's funny.
Oh, nice play. Looks like he got behind the 7 and the 9.
Yeah, he certainly did. Elsewhere, we've got John May playing Nelson Montier. There's probably a significant spot in that, about 120-point difference. And Jessica Derazinski from Arizona is playing, looks like Jason Osborne. And then you got a loser side match of Sue Orr versus Tammy Alva going on.
Yes, that's the one that was not able to get done last night in a reasonable time. But the next round of the loser side doesn't play till 12:15, so it worked to be able to have them come in at 11.
Well, Sue and Tammy are both methodical players, so I think it was a good call to have it start today rather than yesterday. Sean's going to go for a combo on this 4 ball here.
Nicely played.
You got to hit that right, or you might follow the 1 in, and then you're snowed on the 2. Yeah, I'm not sure I like how he played that. Why wouldn't he play the 2 in the opposite corner pocket? But
I was agreeing. I agree with you on that one. I think he got a little bit wiry on that shot.
Yeah, it's, don't
Wiry.
overcomplicate things. You could play the 2 up in the top right corner pocket there. Electing to play safe, which is always a good move on these 9-footers sometimes, although Zhao, I don't know if Zhao has the angle to bank here or not. He might have a double kiss shot, but he might just try to graze the right side of the 2. Oh, he hit that pretty hard. He's trying to come behind the 8, though.
Strictly playing,
Oh, he
100%,
nailed it.
100% playing the cue ball there, and that is as perfect as you can hit that shot.
Wow, what a shot.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
What did he say?
You could hear us. It was a hell of a shot.
I don't know. Yeah.
It's 3-3 here.
Yes. You still in it?
No, it's 2-0.
Me too, buddy. I mean, the 2-rail kick is really the only way to go here, which is a tough kick, but
Yeah. It's always hard. It's always hard for me to judge these when the cue ball's close to the rail you're going into.
had a friend of this gentleman come and correct us, so we will pronounce his name correctly now. It is Joao.
Joao. Okay.
Joao.
My apologies.
I didn't know either. Now I know. Joao. So ball in hand for Joao here, and then nothing complicated here. I would assume that he is going to take a one-game lead here, but we shall see. I'm not allowed to if I commentate for Nelson Montiers again, I'm not allowed to say anything because I just kept jinxing him yesterday. Every time I'm like, oh, he's gonna do it.
You have an amazing skill at that. It's not just him. I'm pretty sure you were commentating, saying things while I was playing my match, and that's why I lost 6-0 to Vern. It must have been.
Look, it worked here too. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I was over watching your match on table 7. And I wasn't paying attention to the table right in front of me. I was just saying, oh, looks like Jack's going to take this one. Oh, he lost again.
Yeah.
I don't think that Sean can swerve around this effectively, especially because he's on the rail, but maybe he can.
Maybe he doesn't have to swerve that much. If I'm looking at the camera angle on the TV, it's just a hair of a swerve.
Yeah, the 3-ball is resting on the rail.
But he doesn't want to hit it hard because he doesn't want it to take off down table.
No.
Oh, he nicely played. Just had to go rail first. Didn't really even have to put any juice on it.
Hi, Mom. Adam Scott filming us for his mom in Britain. Anybody who's new to the stream today, wasn't listening yesterday, we talked a lot about the improvements that the Q Club has made here. Katie and Adam Scott have taken over in partnership with Tracy, who was the business partner of Henry Nogiec before, and they've just done an amazing job. They've repainted the whole place, put up some really cool pool artwork. There's new benches in there. They upgraded the equipment, got rid of the valleys and put all diamonds in here, redid the carpet. They put some more really cool bar options in there. It's just looking more like a classic cool pool hall and what it was supposed to be. You know, it kind of just went through some troubles in the past, and they got some good signage up. It's just a really nice looking pool hall, so they've done a great job. So you should definitely come check it out if you haven't been to the Q Club in a while. Non-smoking too.
And I believe they do allow minors in with parents, so if kids want to come and play with their parents, they certainly can.
They do. Nice shot by Sean to take a 4-3 lead. Sean's played very good pool, definitely up to his level. Joao has made a couple mistakes here, but he's played, you know, the way he's supposed to. He's had a couple tough rolls. Unforced error on the 3-ball. So you guys messed up the break before? So you won the clip, right?
Constantine was just explaining to me because they were questioning, of course, the break that they got out of line in. So it is, since Zhao won the leg and broke when the score was 0-0, it will be Zhao's break if it goes hill-hill.
Right, and Zhao, as I said, is a very calm player. Realized that there was a mistake made. He made a mistake. He's not arguing it at all. But yeah, Sean ended up, you know, he's going to get an extra break out of it. And again, these are not refereed matches, so it was not our duty, or really we're not supposed to say
no, we can't.
anything. Yeah.
No, the only way you can interfere in a match is if it's officially a refereed match. So we only can get involved if players ask us.
This 1-9 I don't believe is live anywhere. So
there is a lot happening in that bottom left corner, though.
Yeah, I think, you know, Zhao is looking at maybe making the 1. Maybe he's going to play safe behind the 9. Joao, sorry. Oh, wow. Combo.
And with that shot, the table's wide open. The 7 ball may be a little bit of an issue, just because the 9's there, and I don't think he's going to want to shoot a combo. So I'll just have to get from the 5 to the 7.
I don't know where Joao learned to play. I heard he was from Peru. I don't know how long he's been in the States or whatever, but he's a very, very calm player, obviously a very high skill player, and he just has a good, smooth disposition. He doesn't look like he's too old, so maybe he's a future, force in the United States pool community.
Nice focus there. He wants to get a little bit of an angle here to be able to get on the 7 ball.
Maybe they should shake up the Mosconi Cup and just put a bunch of guys like this on who've never been. Couldn't hurt. Wow, nice shot.
This last year's Mosconi Cup hurt. We love our team. We love our guys. It was a rough tournament for them.
I think it's time to shake it up personally. Unforced error by Joao, as we're talking about his Mosconi Cup dreams, unfortunately. And that is Sean's money ball. And there is a little added pressure when you're shooting your opponent's money ball, for sure. But that's definitely a shot Joao should have made. So Sean with the chance to go to the hill.
No, yes, go to the hill. I'm sorry. I was thinking the race to 5s because we were playing loser side all last year.
These are our winners.
All right.
He said he didn't call.
So here's the amazing honesty of pool players. Joao is getting up to concede it because he made the 7 ball, and Sean tells him, "No, I'm sorry, I forgot to call it." Absolutely, we got you. Using a bridge, it's a first time.
I get what Sean's doing there, but it's an obvious shot. You don't have to.
So it is, but I actually like what he did because it lets him shoot with an easy mind instead of thinking about it.
If
it's on your mind, thinking about it, worried about it. I love what he did there. And I also love the fact that Joao wasn't going to say 2 words about it. He just said, okay, it was an obvious shot.
Because it's an obvious shot.
True gentleman on both sides.
I think Sean's just trying to get some practice here, personally.
Stop it.
So I don't like what he did.
Okay. All right. I'll let you stir. I'll let you stir the stuff up.
There's other ways to get practice.
Oh, stop it. I'll let you stir it up.
Stefan Sweat jumping in to say hi.
We don't have any 8 ball. We only have 9 ball and 10 ball. Okay. Yeah. Actually,
Good, man. How are you? All right, Joao to break down 5-3. Dry break here, but Sean does not have a shot on the 1, and in fact, it's quite a difficult hit, so he might find himself pushing here. Always tough to push against a player of Joao's capabilities.
The wonderful Tammy, who's been working the bar all weekend long for us, delivering a cup of coffee. And on that note, I am going to go get a Red Bull, and I will step right back.
Didn't you already have one today, Jack?
Just be quiet. It was a long night.
No, I'm not ready for one yet. No, I'm good with this. I don't know if Sean's trying to figure out a way to hit this, but this is a very, very difficult hit. He might also be just looking at where can I push this ball where Joao doesn't have an offensive chance at it. He's measuring some things out. Now he's just taking some hair or something off the table. I think I like pushing down towards this. I don't know. Maybe you push towards the bottom side pocket there and just give Joao a little bit of a cut on the 1 ball. Is he going to push past the 2? He's going to make the 2. He wanted to leave it a little harder of a shot. But that was a peculiar push because Joao's got a pretty clean shot on this. Four ball, I don't know if it goes by the 6. Joao's taking a look at that to try to gauge that, but he left himself an angle to play the 4 wherever he wants to. He's going to try to put it right where he put his cue. Overcooked it a little bit here, so he's going to have to play some inside English. Not an easy shot. He's evaluating the different merits of it. But the 5 ball does not go past the 6 that I could see. So playing it with inside. Tough shot here. Yeah, that's a really tough shot to hold.
Made it. So did Sean. Sean was snapping on it.
Looks like Derek Reppenhagen is bringing a piece of paper to Rebecca, so I think he won his match versus Vern Felt. What's the next big tournament for you to play in, Jack? BCAs?
BCAs. Yep, I'm playing 9-ball singles, 8-ball singles, and team event. We've got a fun team called the Goon Squad playing in the bronze division.
The Goon Squad.
And you're playing 8-ball, 9-ball, or
I'm playing. I can't do the whole week. Just 8-ball singles, and then I've got a 585 and under. JJ Kim is running coming up, which is obviously a tailor-made tournament for me. Bar table 10-ball.
Oh, that's on the that's on the 10th, I believe, right?
Right.
Rebecca and I are going to be playing in Danielle's Valentine Scotch doubles tournament over at Bangin' Balls.
Oh, cool. Maybe this 5 does go by the 6.
It's uber close, and I think he's looking more at the combo here.
Yeah, but after BCAs, it's not much pool for me for a little while.
Not much playing pool for me. We have the Western Women's Charity 9-ball at Rum Runner on the 9th and 10th, the Doc Hill the 15th through 17th, and the Andy Mercer the 22nd through the 24th. Then it's Easter weekend. Then we have the brand new tournament, the Bandit, the $1,000 entry, 650 and under 9-foot 10-ball tournament over at Griff's. So
nice.
We are bang, 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 bang after nationals. Yeah, you can. Yeah. Take a quick bathroom break.
There was a little bit of humidity in here yesterday. I noticed it too. I had to do the same thing that Sean's doing.
And it did rain. It's raining this morning, so we get a little bit of moisture in there today.
Mm-hmm. I actually almost had to put a glove on yesterday because my cue was sticking a little bit, but then I just burnished it and washed my hands. And I don't personally like gloves, but I have a glove just in case for when that kind of stuff happens.
Gloves are a great option for a lot of players. I'm with you though. I'm weird. I like traditional wood shafts, and I like to feel the cue.
Right.
For me, and so it slides better. Sure, it slides better with a glove, but for me, a lot of my game is about feel. Wasn't any feel yesterday, so don't have to worry about that. Hey, thanks for tuning in, Marshall. Always appreciate your support. Give a shout out to Abby. Not too long ago, turned 18. Play Abby and her dad Marshall play in my Monday league at Griff's. Love her enthusiasm for the game.
Neon City Pool League. It's your fault that I got back into pool because I saw an ad on my Facebook post 3 years ago, Jack. So if anybody ever says anything, it's Jack Murray's fault that I got back into the game of pool. It's a nice league, though. It's fun. Got a mini tournament. Looks like it's going here or about to start.
No.
No?
That's a Masters League over there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're playing that. So Rebecca's going to be taking signups for minis as people come in. So we will get those going as soon as they can. We're going to have open tournaments, $5.99 unders, $4.99 unders, 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball. So
That's APA Masters playing over there?
Yep.
Okay. APA Masters is a fun league. I did that one year. We had a good time with it. You get a lot of pool in that league.
You do. You play it, and I think they play twice a month instead of every week. So you play 2 matches twice a month, and you get to play 2 races to 7, which I like the format. I love the format of it. It's the same format they use during the APA's U.S. Amateur.
Okay, Gama, thank you for read. I think I'll pass, period. So Sean just got to concentrate on making this. There is a scratch available if he hits it wrong in the side pocket, so he's got to think about that. I think he's queuing down a little bit for that reason. This is a hill shot for him, so he wins the match if he makes this, which he has done. No, I jinxed him again. All right, so Joao's got a chance here to get a game back, and it'll be Sean's break. I'm sure, yes, it'll be Sean's break after this. Hit that one a little hard, but I think he'll be okay.
Yeah.
Sean kind of laughing, looking over, saying, whose break is it now? Good fun environment here. Everybody's having a good time. Nobody's too serious about anything.
No, we've had, for the most part, a great group of people coming out to it. And it's fun to see that when everybody coming out and enjoying the true competition, but still respecting the event for being a memorial to Henry and really Henry's love for the Q Club.
I think it's been a great event. Everybody's had a really good time. Katie's done an amazing job. Bartender's done a really amazing job. The whole Q Club. And everybody's having fun. Most of these players are local Vegas players. You got a couple travelers from Arizona, and Brett Huth and Jessica Derzinski,
yep.
and then you got Tom Witten coming up from Kingman, then a couple of New Mexico travelers, and Sean Martinez and Crystal Tom. Nobody from Utah, so it's mostly Vegas players, but it's been a really good, fun group.
It has been. Also want to give a big shout out to Dee Dee, who has been here all weekend selling raffle tickets. The raffle tickets are to raise money to help make some additional improvements in the Q Club, but they want to keep improving the establishment with everything. And it's $5 gets you 1 ticket, $10 gets you 3 tickets, $7 gets you, or $20 gets you 7 tickets. And there is an entire pool table of gift baskets that they have, just a bunch of Bud Light baskets that they've got on that with all sorts of goodies in it. There's a nice metal Corona cooler, and there's a big, beautiful, I believe, around a $300, $400 bottle of tequila that'll be raffled off at the end of the event.
Tough miss there for Sean. I wonder if Joao's going to try to jostle this 6 ball out of there because it's sitting kind of funny, and he can get on the 3 at the same time. I mean, he's got to be concerned about just making the 1 first. Actually, I think he's going to play safe on the 1. He might try to bump the 1 up table and get that cue ball past the 9. Now looks like he's going back to trying to make it. Nope.
He's going to leave him a look at the 1.
Yeah, kind of a tough shot to figure out what to do on that. I thought for a second he was going to try to just bank the 1 and put the cue ball behind the 9, but he played it a little differently. Nelson Monteith is breaking his cue down. I don't know who won there. I'm sure we'll find out in a moment.
John May did have a great match last night, beating Mike Hutchison Hill. John has played very well in this tournament, as has Nelson.
Yeah, he got off to a slow start against Johnny Serafong, but then he started playing really well at the end when he was one of the first stream matches.
Oh, that's right.
So Joel's got to kind of negotiate around this 5 and 7, so he could play it with just a slight bit of draw to come around it, or he could do a little left English, makes the shot a little tougher. But he's got to try to come underneath this 5 ball. Yeah, he played it with English.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, he hit it perfectly.
Beautiful. Well, it looks like Nelson is finishing up the score sheet, so it looks like he took that match to advance on the Final Four on the winner's side.
I mean, honestly, like, it's a perfect testament to the handicaps right now. You've got this guy who's a 700-plus player playing a 600 player. Nelson is a 675, just played a 550. You've got Jason Osborne playing, who's a 570-ish player, playing a 480 player.
Yeah, I think Jessica's about a 480.
Yeah, and then you have, and the other match was smaller. What's up, buddy? Over on a one-loss side match, you've got Tammy Alva, who's a 300 and 97, I think, playing Sue Orrs of 588. So it seems like the handicap system's working out well.
Yeah, we've got all sorts of players in the mix, all skill levels.
At the end of the day, no matter what the handicaps are, you still got to play good pool.
Absolutely.
Joel overcooked this a little bit. He's looking at the cut. I think he's going to play safe here, personally. I don't think he's going to try to cut this in the way he was just looking at it. You just kind of glide it past that 8 ball. Now he's looking at playing safe a different way. Going to send the cue ball down table. Wow, hit that pretty darn good.
That was a beautiful shot.
I mean, and that's what players like this, what they learn over time, and you can learn a lot by watching them. It's like, don't try to risk making a hero shot. Just play safe. Leave your opponent. This is a much better percentage play to leave Sean a kick here than trying to make a hero shot on the 6.
And I see Jason Osborne, who is the O in M.O.B, is continuing his customer service aspect and beating another player. He just took a score sheet up and defeated Jessica Derazinski. Customer relations is what we refer to that as, when Jason plays and wins a match.
It's interesting enough, I've played Jason. Every time I play my cash game, I lose. Every time I play my tournament, I win. It's kind of weird.
He plays good for the cash.
Yeah. But, I mean, last tournament I beat him in, like, it was a big one. I mean, so he does better in tournaments than me overall, but it's just kind of an odd thing with him. Brett Huth is here. I think he's still in, right? So at least the Arizona contingent showing up well for this tournament. Joazine over there practicing, getting ready. I believe he's on the...
He's on the winner's side.
No,
he's on the one-loss side. You're right. You're right. I forgot about that.
So Sean's going to try to swerve around this, it looks like.
Oh, it's a jumper.
Well,
that was a long jump shot.
It was a long jump shot. He made good contact. Is he going to get a roll? Not really. So Joel with an opportunity here.
Yeah.
If you're hungry today, the Q Club is running a steak special, and they have a bunch of other menu items. Ruben and his team are here, and I can tell you that the food has been really, really good so far.
They have some great hot dogs. I had the Pockets dog is what they called it. It had chorizo on it and all sorts of other fixings. Even though Rebecca told me I was going to have to sleep on the couch if I finished it.
Tough miss for Joel there. This is no gimme for Sean, but he should make this shot.
He's the favorite, especially playing, shape for his money ball. So he's looking to play it with draw?
Well, the 8's in the way to play it with draw.
Yeah.
He's almost got to push it forward and just play it with dead. I mean, he's going to try to miss this 8. but playing with forward and going right to where about where that chalk is, that second diamond, and coming around for the 7 is probably the way to play it. But we'll see. No, he hit it perfectly.
Oh, wow.
What do I
a
know?
great shot that was.
Joao is accepting his fate and has put his cue down and getting ready to get up and shake his hand. Great match by Sean Pendleton.
Excellent match.
Joao will live to fight another day. Why is he doing this? Oh, okay.
Yep, Sean actually didn't realize he was on the hill. He thought he had another game to play.
Gotcha. I thought he was doing the whole I didn't call the 7-ball thing again.
All right, well played by Sean Pendleton, but I'm sure that's not the last we're going to see of Joao. He is going to go to the one-loss side and storm back. Sean was happy he was getting the 7-ball there because he did not make the 8. No, absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, Sean. How much can you hear us?
I'm fine. I've heard you a couple times. You're fine.
Okay. All right, we just want to make sure we're in the interference. Yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you. Good shooting. No, even though you've been getting out of order on the breaks, but it's not. Well, it is, but it's also not your fault. You were in the habit of it. You just went. You won the game. You broke. It's on him to know his order and when he breaks.
I'd like to interject. It was 100% your fault.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it happens more often than you know when alternate breaks because people just get into a rhythm and you're thinking, okay, it's my break next on that. So, and I actually texted. I was curious on the ruling because it happened at the Mercer last year with Brian Parks and Jeff DeLuna. I forgot that was the match I was on, and in that match, the players decided to continue to win with the new order. But I texted John Lehman and he told me no, it has to go back to the original because it's on the player to know when they break. Yeah.
I felt bad. I almost gave it back, but it's the rule.
You can't feel bad about it.
Here's how it is. It's your fault for breaking, but it's his responsibility to know when it's his turn to break.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, I never wanted anything else.
Oh, and no, and they did.
We told everybody on the stream that that's what you're trying to do.
Just a shyster. We got you covered.
All right, not sure what the next match is going to be, but I will let you know momentarily. Jack's going over to check. John May will be playing Joe Ozine. John is getting the 8-ball. I don't know for sure, but I presume John and Joe know each other well. They both play a lot out of putters. Hi, Mom. Oh, nice.
He never hears that.
Hmm. You so mean.
Mics are on.
I always assume the mics are on.
And it wasn't a micrometer. What? It wasn't a micrometer even.
I'll get one. Diet Coke. Thanks, bud.
Fargo's.
Jozine's a 6'12". John May's a 5'57", maybe a little lower.
551 and a 614 because they change daily. Is shouldn't change that much during the tournament. I thought they locked it in. 551. Yep, that was a fantastic win by Sean Pendleton to advance into the Final Four on the winner's side. We've got Joe Azim breaking off here, playing John May.
Joe takes a little off his break when I see him on 9-footers. From what I've seen, he kind of smashes the balls really hard on 7-footers, but I've noticed he takes.
He
a little
decided
bit
a safety break to play with that, getting that 8-ball in front of it.
Right.
It was a good strategy there. And this is a one-loss side match, so it's a race to 5.
Looks like Brett Huth is playing Jessica Derzinski, who is his girlfriend/wife. I don't know, but they're together, so one of them's gonna win. I would assume they're both playing their best game. Have you decided if you're coming down to Arizona with me in a couple weeks, Jack?
I would really like to. I'm not 100% sure if I'll be able to, but my goal is to be able to go with you.
Gotcha.
Going down to that qualifier for Tim Daniels' $1,000 entry, 600 and under. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, I mean, I'm really just going down because I want to get out of Vegas for a weekend.
Wholeheartedly with you there. Love Vegas, but it's good to get out of town.
Yeah, that qualifier was a good excuse to get down there. John can play safe here by just clipping the left side of the 1 and putting it behind the 2 and just coming around and putting the cue ball right behind that 6. He could try to bank it, which he has done as far as trying. So Joe's going to get a good opportunity here. 4 ball's kind of tough where it's lying, but it does go past the 9. Getting to the 4 from the 3 is going to be a challenge, so this is not an easy rack. 5 ball doesn't look great, although I think it could go in the side pocket there. First things first, you got to get on this 2 ball, which he has not done. Oh, he has done. Wow, good shot.
The 3 ball's not a peach.
No, I mean, he can get there, but just doing a little low right and drawing back for it. He's got to control it. 3 to the 4 might be a little tough. Just depends on how he gets on this 3. Joe's a very aggressive player. I don't see him playing a lot of saves. He likes banking. He might be a little reserved with that. Playing on a 9-footer. I think he does play a Q club quite a bit.
Oh, he does.
He hit that great.
That was a great stroke.
He's a little straight on it, though. He might end up playing the 4 up table. He could draw it back with a little bit of left and come back for the 4. That's a tough shot to do.
Talking about playing the 4 on the side, or does
no, draw it back and play the 4 in the opposite corner of the 3.
The top left. I
think he is looking at that. You just draw it back with a little left-hand English and cut the angle, and just make sure you don't hit the 7. It's definitely a shot that's within his repertoire.
It just has just too much angle to power draw it off the back.
Yeah, I think he's going to try to come around the 6, though, and play it a little differently, which he is.
A little bit more angle than it looked. 5 is not in an easy spot.
It might go on the side.
You think he plays to come up and around, or just try to fall flat on that rail?
Well, he's looking to see if it goes on the side first, and I do think that he's going to come around the 6 again and play the 5 on the side.
If it does, that is the smart play. Definitely the smart play.
Oh, he cut it with inside, but he got the job done. He can choose which pocket he wants to put it in. If he plays it in the side, he might not be able to get on the 6 effectively. So he might end up playing it all the way up the table in the corner. No, I think he's going to play it in the side the way he's hitting it, though.
Wiped its feet, but it went in.
Yeah, it came precariously close to nudging up to that 8 in a way where he couldn't see the 6, but he's okay.
And these side pockets are tough on tight angles on there. If you hit those with too much speed, they don't like to fall. Do I see that we have a sofa match on table 4?
Were you not listening to?
No,
you were just in your own world when I was
were-
just talking about that.
Were
weren't
you were I just don't ever hear you when you talk.
It's like the teacher on Charlie Brown.
Exactly.
Yes, there is what you call a sofa match. Brett Huth and Jessica Derzinski, who are a couple, are playing each other. Good to know. Jack does not listen to anything I say. Just like most of my employees.
Well, they listen. They just choose not to.
Womp, womp, womp. Joe hit this
overjuiced that
way
ball.
too hard, and he's going to have actually, this is kind of a tough shot now because he's got a scratch shot on it. If he pushes it forward, I don't think he can do it enough, and if he draws it, he might have to hit it hard enough to get on this 9, or he could scratch as well. He could try cutting into the side and going zoop, zoop, zoop around the table.
Yeah, he got a little bit of adrenaline in that stroke.
I mean, he might go for I don't know. He might go for a bank here. I doubt it, though. He's looking to cut it. But that 9 is in the way of the path, too. He would have to cut it with a little bit of follow and try to miss that 9 and come around a couple rails for that. I think that's the way to shoot it, is hit it with follow and just try to get to the bottom side of that 9 and come around 2 rails. Don't hit it too hard because you could scratch, but just, yeah. Tough angle there.
Yep, and with John getting the 8 ball, that's a quick concession. He got a little bit of adrenaline kicking in on that stroke to get on the 8. Just overcooked it. And in these races to 6, every game is huge.
It's a race to 5.
Like I said, race to 5. Every game is huger.
Today, Junior. Huger. Rebecca Hendricks coming with a smile on her face to give us an update on some things. Howdy. What's going on? Thank you. You're in the Final Four, right? Oh, no. Oh, who'd you play? Vern. I thought I saw you bringing the paper up. Vern's a sneaky bastard.
That's what the same words I was
So Vern Felt is actually in the Final Four of the winner's side because Derek Revenhagen is confirming. This day has gone from bad to worse because Jack Murray's on the jukebox.
See? Can't even find one. I'm gonna do mini signups.
Okay. The Boston Charge just told us that she's going to start taking mini signups around 1:30. So if you want to get down here for that, we're going to have all sorts of different minis, $20. Pretty much all eight player fields. We've got 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, $4.99 and unders, $5.99 unders, opens, handicapped and non-handicapped. So come on down as they fill up. She will call them.
You can put me on the list for $5.99 if you get a field. Yeah. I didn't bring my cues, but it's not going to matter anyway. I got to start just bringing my cues everywhere.
Oh, my cues stayed at the house for a very good reason. My cues are at the house for a very good reason.
Back to the task at hand. This 3-9 looks to be wired. John missing the 1 ball. Joe's going to have a good opportunity here. I don't know if he can make that 2 in the corner with where it lies. He might have to come around on the short side to play it in the bottom right corner pocket. He's looking at that. He's looking at the 3-9 and whether or not it's wired, although he could come around for it. 7 ball where the position's at is difficult, so the 3-9 combo is definitely the way to go.
The 3-9 combo is not wired, but there's enough space between them. I think he can adjust it if you take a look at that angle.
Didn't work for Josh Kondo yesterday when that happened.
Constantine's breaking stuff in the booth, so. Joe had a little bit of juice on that ball. He was trying to get a little more to come short of that 8 ball and come out in the round, so now he has to kick at the 2 ball. didn't leave a lot for John here.
They must have sold a lot of raffle tickets because I bought 21 and I haven't won anything yet. I'm going to win that big bottle of tequila.
Yes, you will. I have faith.
And then I'll just crack it open right here, drink the first shot out of it right out of the bottle, and start handing it to people like I'm in a nightclub. Pass to Cavassier. All right, so John here has a couple different choices, but I think he's going to end up playing safe behind the 5. That's the smart shot, I believe. He might try to cut this. Yeah, he did try to cut it in the corner.
Oh,
he did.
What a shot.
Yes, what a
Perfect.
shot. 7 ball still in a precarious situation. He's hitting this with follow. I don't know if he's trying to break up the 7. No, he's just trying to get on the 4. Tiffany going in trying to claim Ted B's prize, although Ted B and Tiffany do sound well. So I think he's going to try to push us forward and come around for the 5 on the opposite side, which he has done. Hit it a little hard, but he's still got it in the corner. He's still got to figure out what to do with the 7 ball. He could play it into a combo.
He might play the 7-8 because he does get the 8 ball.
Yep.
That would be a winning shot if he made it. He doesn't have to worry about shape on the 7. John has played very well in this tournament.
I agree.
John playing with his beloved Southwest cue. And speaking of Southwest, we did have the wonderful pleasure of having Lori Franklin stop by yesterday. Lori's been a fantastic supporter of the Vegas pool community. Her and, of course, her late husband, Jerry Franklin, the famous cue builder. They still do the Jerry Franklin Memorial Invitational at the Rum Runner, and she contributes a Southwest cue for a raffle to raise money. They usually raise anywhere between $5,000 and $6,000 for the kids' charity. So John has called the 8 ball here.
This is a loser side match, so whoever wins goes on. Whoever loses gets to go play other pool for the day. Or
minis.
Or minis, which classifies as other pool. Or they can go home.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear you say that.
Yes, Jack, we've established you don't listen to anything I'm saying. So, you think Joe's going to try to sneak this 7 by the 8 into the side?
I think he is. He just doesn't want to rub it off it so that it doesn't get a tough angle.
Great
Nice shot. That was a great shot. That's a tight angle on these side pockets.
He's got a little bit much of an angle on this 8 if he tries to hold it, but I think he can hold it in the center table. He might have to go one rail, though. Yeah.
He needs this ball to jump.
He's all right.
It did. Oh, he's looking, and he just missed the side pocket. So Joe gets on the board. And John is tall enough not to need the cue to move the beads over. No, Marshall. I was talking about Lori Franklin was here yesterday just to pay tribute to Henry, and I was commenting on how she contributes a Southwest Cue to the Franklin Memorial as a fundraiser. And that, I believe, will be in April this year. If there was a Southwest Cue being raffled off, it would not be a secret.
I've literally never won a raffle, any prize, ever.
I've won a few. Rebecca does very well. She actually has stocked my case with raffle winnings. I don't think that was her plan, but somehow they all ended up in my case.
I mean, I'm used to it. I'm a loser when it comes to stuff like that, but it'd be nice to win something, something.
You are the best loser because you always finish second.
I would love to finish. Well, finishing second in a raffle is not good because you get nothing. All right, so interesting break here for Joe. He does have a makeable shot on the 1 and to get on the 2, but then this 3 ball is definitely muddied up a lot. I would think he's going to have to play safe on the 3 somehow, although the 3-9 might be in play. We shall see. He could break out the 4-3 here on an angle and just kind of pop up. But the problem is if you've got to hit it pretty hard, or else the 3 is just going to go into that side rail.
And you don't want to muddy the cue ball with a 4.
No, if you know what, if you just tap it, you might. I don't know. The 3 is going to not go somewhere where you can make it unless you hit it like. I can't see how that would happen unless you really hit it hard, which is kind of what he did, but he can see a little bit of the 3. But that was my fear with that shot, is that exact thing would happen. And now he's got to figure out what to do. He might be able to cut this up table. He's aggressive enough of a player to do that, but I'm not sure if he's going to.
He does have a good wall of balls with that 4, 5, 6 right there if you want to play down, but he's got to hit it fairly firm.
I think that's the right shot, is playing safe there. He ended up banking it like a world champ. Is he going to get around this 8? No, he's just going to nudge it out of the way.
Perfect shape for the 4-9 if he wants.
Tough combo, but that's his only shot.
Makes it even a little harder shooting off the rail.
There's some safe opportunities here if he wants to, but they're not easy shots. I think the 4-9 is the most logical shot for him. Just make sure to hit it hard enough that if you don't make it, you don't leave it hanging. No, he tried to play it past, and he almost got it in, but he blocked it.
So, almost made it. Had shape on the 5. John is looking to see if he can go either clip part of it.
That's a tough match.
I don't think he can clip it. I'm wondering if he was looking at going just rail first and spinning into it, which is also very tough.
There's nothing easy about this shot because the way where the 5 is, he'd have to use English off the top or the bottom rail.
And if you kick long rail on this and you hit the 4 dead, you might follow it in.
Yeah, not a ton of options here. He could masse around it, but it's a tough masse with the 9 ball being so close to the 4. I think he's going to go bottom rail English kick shot, which is, not an easy shot, but hit it with pace. Is he going to get there? He is not. He's going to move the 9. So Joe Ozine with a good opportunity here. I think he should play the 5 in the side pocket personally, but that is kind of a tough shot. He might try to come around and play the 5 in the same pocket where the 4 is. Not as easy as you might presume because you got to get around all this traffic. He could try drawing it straight back into the 9. It's possible. But for that reason, I think maybe playing the 5 in the side or even the top left corner pocket on your screen is probably the way to go. He might try to thread past that 9 and play the 5 in the same corner. No, he's going to play it in the side. He's just got to play a little bit of a stop shot here to get on the 6. He might have to draw back slightly. I can't tell his exact angle. But he's on the rail, so this is not getting any easier for him. Popping a shot like this in the side leaves lots of things that could go wrong. But he's behind the 9. Will he get a good solid roll? He will. So John's going to be jumping or kicking. I think he might be able to see the right side of the 5, but just barely.
He can see more of that than I thought he could.
Yeah, me too. So these are 2 one-loss side matches: John May versus Joe Ozine, and then Brett Huth versus Jessica Zerzinski. And then we have Joao is playing Chris Erickson, I believe. quite a hefty spot will be involved in that one as well. And then I don't know if Sue Orr and Tammy are still playing. I didn't see what just transpired. Oh, John missed, so now Joe does have a shot here, but he's got to figure out what to do on the 6. He's got a little too much angle to just kind of tap this 5 in, I think. He might be able to hold it and still shoot the 6 in the corner, but
Can you
he might have
pull
to
it out with bottom outside and run into the 8 ball?
I think that's the shot, yeah. Which is what he's done, but
doesn't want to overhit it.
I think he got away with it.
This weekend is one of my. I'm very happy for the fact that you cannot have ball weight tournament results go into Fargo rate, because I might be down in the low 500s after this weekend.
So my strategy to play in this tournament so I can lower my Fargo again, the Doc Hill didn't work. That's what you're saying.
No, did not work.
Yeah.
Did not work. Oh my.
Yeah, that's a tough miss for Joe
Just
there.
rattles that, and that's John's money ball. And he concedes that. So Benjamin, the minis will start taking signups around 1:30. They do have the APA Masters League in here right now. So come on down, get with Rebecca, and you can get signed up.
Joe Ozine is a sterling example of brand loyalty. He only drinks Corona.
I've never paid attention to that. It's, I can't think of him ever having anything else. So
Nice solid break by John. So John May, when he was playing Johnny Surfong, didn't make a single ball, and I was commenting on it and whatever, and I told John, I was like, hey, your break almost screwed you. And then he found out later he has got a phenolic ferrule that had cracked on his cue.
Oh.
That had caused issues. So he just had Joe Klimchak, who was here yesterday, replace it. And that break had a nice solid thud to it, and nothing went in, but it was funny because he was trying to figure out why his break wasn't working for him yesterday, and it turns out he had a broken ferrule.
That's huge.
Yeah, especially in a phenolic, because it just takes a lot of the stiffness out of there.
Looks like Joao is back in action with Chris Erickson on table 5.
Right, and then Brett Huth is filling up the paperwork, so it looks like he will have some explaining to do to his are they married or?
I don't know if they are. I think they are. I'm not sure. I'll let you ask. And then I think Sue is taking a brief break before she plays Derek Reppenhagen. She did beat Tammy Alva to advance into the money.
I don't know exactly what's going on, but Jessica just yelled out, "Are you giving him an effing ride to Arizona?" So there's definitely
yeah.
I forget who it was, but a couple people who travel for tournaments a lot, and they said that like 3 times in a row they drew each other within the first match, and it's just like, what are you gonna do, right?
Well, it happens all too often, but it's just the way of the draw. I would go up from Tucson to play in tournaments with Mike Hammond and or some other friends, and quite often we'd end up playing each other first or second round. Sometimes people always want to feel like it's being done to them, but when you're playing in a 32-player field or something of that event, the odds are pretty good that you're going to run into each other. So now when you play in a 128 player field and draw each other, that's just bad luck.
John's got to kind of pinch this and keep it in the center table unless he wants to try to. Can he hit it a little hard? His line was off a little bit, but he's going to end up having to play safe here, I think.
Or you could go for the flyer on the 3-ball combo. 3-ball combo for the 7-ball, just saying, if you wanted to be a complete gopher.
I think that's a bank if he goes for it, and I do not think he's going to go for it.
I can dream.
He could clip the left side of the 5 and just put the cue ball about where that 8 is and just put the 5 behind the 7 and the 9. I think I like that as a safe. He could push it forward, although he's pretty close to the ball, and just put the 5 closer to the pocket, try to put the cue ball behind the 9. But I think hitting the 5 down towards the top rail and putting the cue ball around the 8 is the best shot. He's going to go with option number 2, and I think he might be trying to make this. Maybe it does go. Well, it must have gone if he tried to make it. Our booth is in a position where we're in between the 2 cameras, so we unfortunately can't tell some angles without getting up and being obtrusive to the players, which I'm not going to do. Joe cooked this a little hard here. He's going to end up on the rail. He's okay. Actually, he's not okay. This is a tough shot. He's close to the rail. He can get some action on it, but he's got too much of an angle to come back for the 7-ball. He wanted to be right around the center of the table in this shot. So he might have to just play a duck, take what you make, come back 2 rails, and just give himself a look at the 7. Trying to get on the 7 here is a very, very tough shot. I don't think I would like trying to do that. Yeah, he's just trying to get himself a look on the 7 here, which I don't even know if he's done that. He actually left himself behind the 8. So Joe's struggling a little bit with his game.
Jeff Gray, you need to get your readers out. Brett did beat Jessica.
Oh, maybe he didn't. No,
No, he did.
Okay. All right, is he going to get behind the 8? I can't tell.
I just did post and pin the link to the bracket in the comments, so you can always go check the bracket, see the results of matches. John takes a 3-1 lead. Did you have your breakfast this morning?
I had most of it. It's just not.
Eating all the food here isn't good. It's good here. It's not good on you either.
I've only got one of those lifesavers down there. The green one.
I'm thinking of starting the hot dog rally early. All right, they took a quick bathroom break here. So we have 3 matches in play right now. We have Joao playing Chris Erickson. We have Derek Reppenhagen playing Sue Orr, and we have the feature match here. Brett Huth was playing Jessica on table 4 and did advance, so he plays the winner of Chris Erickson and Joao.
Interestingly enough, we're going to be starting a new raffle for money to get Brett Huth home to Arizona, and apparently he also needs a mattress, according to Jessica. Tough miss there by John. Joe's not going to have a really effective shot. Actually, I think he can see enough of this, or has enough of an angle here to make this one. No. Do you want me to? You know how I run those Calcutta? I don't end up paying till like Monday or Tuesday when I get to it. So, but yeah, I'm not as organized as this guy.
We have Adam Scott walking around like he owns the place.
He's asking me to post Calcutta payments, and I said I'll think about it.
Do you put the percentages in your rules on the auction site?
I do.
So Adam could go to the auction site and look at the percentages and figure the payouts.
He could if he wanted to. It's easier to just ask me to do it. I run my Calcuttas very loose. I don't make any money doing them. I'm just like, whatever. Everybody gets paid when they get paid, which is usually on Tuesday.
But most importantly, everybody gets paid.
Everybody gets paid. Yeah, Jason Osborne is much more organized and efficient on his Calcutta running than I am. But that's okay.
So it looks like Joao has beat Chris Erickson to advance on the one-loss side.
I can tell you just from watching that match out of the corner of my eye, Joao was playing very fast and efficient and kind of ran over. I don't know what the score was, but I'm guessing it wasn't because he just was playing very fast, confidently, and just kind of getting back into it. Here in this match, Joe Azine has struggled a little bit for sure, has missed a couple of shots he should have, and he's got a tough 2-ball here. If he comes around for the 4, he could be okay, though, which he has not. So he's boxed a couple balls here today. John May playing very, very well. Efficient pool. Gonna hit this a little hard, but he might have the 4 on the side here, and I'm not sure if it goes past the 5.
It does just go by the 5. And he hit that beautifully.
He did. Great shot.
Nice speed.
Bad angle on the 5, though, for him to get on this. Actually, it's not too bad. Sorry.
Do you shoot this soft, holding it up? Yeah, that's easy to overcut that when you hit him soft. I like to shoot that shot to go twice across.
I don't think he had enough angle to do that. You're talking about going back and forth.
Yeah.
I don't think he had enough angle to do that. He might have, but he just needed to make that shot. Really, that was the fault in his play. It's missing the shot. Meanwhile, Joe's just got to kind of tap this in and clear the 9, and he could get out here and get a much-needed win. He decides to soft play it, which he's leaving himself behind
And he missed the
the
5.
9. He missed the 5 anyway, but even if he had made the 5, I don't think he could see the 6 from where the 9 is, unless the 9's far enough off the rail, but I really don't think it is. So Joe's definitely not playing in his best game right now. And John, I think, might have snookered himself behind the 9. I can't tell. I think he probably could see the 6, though.
Well, he is talking to himself here.
I think he's just barely can't see enough of the 6 without swerving it like a half inch. Yeah, he couldn't see it. So I think Joe Azine getting pretty lucky there that John didn't play the right shape on the 6. So Joe's got another opportunity here. He's boxed a couple balls, but he makes this one.
That was a nice stroke.
Yeah, for sure. Sue Orr looks to be playing Derek Reppenhagen. Nice shot by Joe here. He should be able to close this game out. So a couple of unforced errors on both players' parts. Joe Azine comes out ahead. John May will be breaking up 1 game in this race to 5 on the 1-loss side. John changing from where he broke from the last time I saw him breaking. He was breaking from the center. He has made the 6 ball here. Other balls are messing about. The 1 ball does not have an effective offensive shot. He's going to have to end up playing safe. A couple different ways to do that. He could try to clip the right side of the 1, come 1, 2, 3 rails behind the 9-7 stack. It's possible. He could just try to drift into the 1 and have the 1 go up where the 4 or 5 is, which is a less. Well, he looked like he was maybe trying to hold it for the 3. Either way, this is a tough shot for Joe. Joe has a little bit. I don't think it's going to hit the 9, so he would just have to make this and get on the 2, but it's still tough. It's a long shot. Joe electing to play safe instead, and he might end up making this 1 if he's not careful, but he didn't. John cannot see the 1, I don't think, directly. He might be able to see a part of it around the 5. Way he's looking at it is that he can see it, but I don't know. Either way, very tough to get back on this 2. Somebody hit a jackpot here at Q Club. I can hear the music going. John electing to go rail first. Hit it beautifully. Is he going to get on this 2? Not really, but at least I'll have a look at it so he can play it safe. Graze the left side of the 2, bring the cue ball back, maybe around where that 3 is. He could shoot it the other way and shoot the right side of it. Can't tell from here what he's doing. He could bank it just like that. Joe's a pretty efficient jumper. I wouldn't say it's one of his strengths or weaknesses. He plays commensurate with his skill level on his jumping, I would say. Jackpot.
I thought someone just cleared a level in Pac-Man.
Say again?
I thought someone just cleared a level in Pac-Man. Oh, what a bad roll that was. He had a great jump shot. Just dug into it a little bit too much, and either too much or not enough.
How many people are watching today, Jack?
Well, I saw when I left to get off the mic that it dipped down a little bit, but we've been averaging anywhere from 20 to 40 in viewership. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Appreciate you guys sharing the stream out there and liking the YouTube page. Thank you very much. That always helps us out. And that 5-ball just got really big. I did stop by and refer a few shuttle services to Brett Huth from the Vegas, Phoenix area. Brett is going to have his hands full next match. It's going to be a very good match with Joao.
Hopefully we'll be able to see that match on this table.
We'll see what Rebecca does. We also are going to have 2 winner side matches, so we'll see if she puts the winners on it or if she puts that one up.
I've learned from experience not to try to tell Rebecca what to do or even suggest it.
You are a wise man.
Nice shot by Joe there.
Got a little cross the angle more than he wanted to, so he's going to have to do something to get on the 7, because I don't think the 7 goes in the top side.
I don't
top
think
corner.
it does either, but he's looking at it. By the look on his face, it doesn't, but I don't know. He could play it with a little stun left English and come back for the 7 in the opposite corner. Not an easy shot, but it's got enough angle to do it. Something like that. But I think he is going to be playing it in that corner that we talked about. One of the tough things about alternate breaks also is you can't tell who's winning or losing just by looking over, you know, if you see the same person racking or not, but it don't matter. Is he looking at a safe here? I don't know.
No, I think he's looking possibly, well, he might be possibly looking at cross banking and playing a 2-way so that if he misses it, it goes to the middle rail. Oh, he went.
Yeah.
I didn't think he did.
Great shot.
Especially by the look on his face when he first looked at it.
No, kind of tweener shot there.
He's a favorite to make this, but he made it a lot harder than it needed to be. And he made
Yeah, he's got a stretch. He might have to get the bridge out for this one.
either a bridge or an extension.
Extension coming. I think I'm going to be practicing on a bridge at home for the next month or so because I missed a couple of pretty easy bridge shots this tournament. I used to be good with a bridge way back when, but tough miss for Joe. Let's see how hard of a shot John May is going to have. It's no easy shot, especially where the 9 is lying in proximity to the side pocket. He can definitely avoid the scratch pretty easily, but if he's not careful, he will scratch, and obviously he's just going to make a long center table shot, which he has done. No, he has not done. So Jawzine with a little life here.
What's that?
All right, Joe missing his opportunity. John's going to have a chance at a bank here, which is really the only shot he's got, unless he wants to kind of graze it and leave Joe a chance at a bank, which I would not recommend. John nails it, so he's going to go up 4-2 in this race to 5.
I'm going to mute my microphone while I enjoy one of their delicious pockets dogs, is what they call it. It has chorizo and all sorts of fixings on it. The menu here is very good. So you are in good hands with Constantine.
Good enough for now. So John May up 4-2. I'm not sure, but I think the winner of this gets a guaranteed 7th and 8th. I think they're already in the money. Is that correct, Jack?
What's that? Everyone's in the money.
No, I know. I think the winner is guaranteed 7th and 8th. Brett hasn't been on the stream yet. Vern has. John's missed a few cuts today. He's missed them all a little full. Got away with this one, I think. I don't know if Joe's going to attempt to go this. Nice shot by Joe there. He's going to have a good viable shot on the 4. He's just looking to see his angle on the 5. He's got to get on the correct side of the 5, which is the left side, so come around for the 6 because the 7 ball's in the way. First things first, tap this in. Yes.
John Maya just looked over at me and commented that he made the mistake. He was playing shape for the 7 instead of the 6 because it's the spearmint green instead of gray. He's not the only one that's done that this weekend. I can speak for experience. All right. Congratulations to John May for winning that match and advancing. I put the flyer up for the mini tournaments. The registration is going to start in about at about 1:30 or so. Come on down to get registered for those. I'm going to mute the microphones for a moment while we are waiting to see who our next match is, and we'll get everything set up for you in just a little bit. All right, we've got another great match. This is on the one-loss side. This is between Joao Cias and Brett Huth. It's an even race to 5. There's no ball spot between these two. Joao is a 714, and Brett Huth is a 682. Don't blink. This might be a fast one.
And neither Joao or Brett takes much time to think about what they're doing. Brett has been playing the game a long time, doesn't have to think about what to do. He just needs to get down and shoot.
Did you just refer to Brett as old?
He is a seasoned player. Nice break by Joao. Is he going to get a look at the 3-ball? No. Joao calling for a push shot here. Going to leave Brett long. Brett has not picked up his cue. He's just taking a look at it. He is grabbing his cue now. Oh, nice bank by Brett. Brett's a big one-pocket player. He's very accomplished at banking, obviously. And he just made a nice bank there. I'm not sure if that was what Joao was thinking about, if he got the shot back or not. But as it stands, he pushed to Brett. Brett made a ball, and he's got an open shot at a run out here. Just worried about where that cue ball is going to come off the 3 and contact maybe the 8. I think he's got enough angle to just, a lack of angle enough to draw back for the 5. But it's going to be close. Yep.
What a nice stroke on that. Just wants it to bounce off that rail.
Yep, he can see the 5 too, so great shot. Clutch shot in the first game. Followed up by an unforced error. That is probably going to cost him the rack.
On table 5, we have Nelson Monteith playing Vern Felt on the winner's side. And then it looks like on table 4, we're going to have Jason Osborne versus Sean Pendleton.
Those are both winner side matches, right?
Yes, those are both winner side matches. The other one loss side match is just waiting on Sue and Derek's match to finish up. And they'll be playing, the winner of that plays John May.
All right, so Brett getting off easy on this one since he missed the 5 ball, and Joao unfortunately hooked himself and did not successfully jump. So Brett's going to have a 4 ball out here. Brett will take the first game here. I think Joao is very soft-spoken. He tried to concede the game, but he didn't want to yell it out to Brett. So,
and I think Brett is uber focused on this match. While he's not necessarily the favorite, but this is a very competitive match. If he doesn't win, his previous opponent may not be happy.
I concur.
Because I believe Jessica would have gotten the 5 out. No pressure, Brett. Again, thank you for Katie Scott and Adam Scott for how they've done things here at the Q Club, but also for putting on this great event. It's going to be a fun tradition year after year coming forward. And we need a lot more big table tournaments in Las Vegas, so I love this being a big table tournament.
Yep, I mean, we've talked about it in other streams. There's just not a lot of 9-foot tables in town. You know, there's just not a lot of places. The most tables by far is Griff's, has 11, but only 8 of them are really made for tournaments. And you know, everything else, there's 6 here, 6 at Bangin' Balls, and 7 at Good Times. I think Brett's probably going to try to play safe here. You could do that by just grazing the right side of the 3 and leaving the cue ball right around where that. I'm sorry, he's on the 2. I didn't even see the 2 there. Never mind.
So that's a point in time when I was listening to you.
2 balls, same color as the felt. You know, I missed it.
Well, and that is nice. They did have are recovering the tables well here. The equipment plays nicely, so it was a truer blue color, so I can understand that. This is my least favorite shot to play shape off of when it's deep in the pocket like that.
Brett could push the cue ball forward off this 5 into the 9 to get on this 6, but it's a little tricky, of course. If he draws it into the 9, the cue ball will probably stick right where it's at. Well
Good
done.
Times is a great pool hole, guys. They do only have 6 tables as well. So it's harder running a tournament, especially 64-player field, on 6 tables because you can't play a full round out.
And Good Times has 6, but honestly, they have 7, but they actually only have 4 because those back tables are so tight and up in the thing. I mean, they do use them for tournaments sometimes, but not really. Someone's just going to have to open a pool hall in Las Vegas with more 9-foot tables.
Yes.
Nice shot by Brett. All right, so barring some sort of cataclysmic event here, Brett is going to take a 2-0 lead.
And I believe Zhao will be breaking next.
Yep, Joao did win the flip.
Sorry, Joao. My apologies on that.
Nice break by Joao there. He's going to get a great look on the 1. Nothing's really tied up. The 2-9 combo is live if he decides to go for it.
2 also does go.
I don't know if he's going to try to thread the needle and get between that 5-6 for the shape, or if he's just going to bring it back up center table and maybe try to play a 2-9 combo or even a carom from center there. It'll be interesting to see what he tries here.
Yep, looks like he is lining up the combo. Yeah, Jeff, the bald guy does have game. All right, it's 2-1.
Maybe. Yes. Okay,
there we go. 2-1, Brett's break.
Good old bald Mike. I wonder what that guy's up to. He's probably trying to repay that $1 billion debt. Anyway, Nice control break by Brett. He is going to get a good look on the 1 unless the 3 gets in the way. I think you can see the pocket for the 1 ball. Nice solid break.
I think he wanted that to come off the rail a little bit more. He's got a bit of an angle on this 2. Should be able to draw it out a little bit or stun it out.
Yeah, he wants to get a little bit of an angle, but not much. But I think he's got the right angle in this 2 where he could just draw it just a tad. Oh, he went the other way. Plazow. Worked out for him.
Yep, hit that well.
Got a very healthy nudge on the 6, and he's in good shape. I don't know if that's where Brett wanted to be on that shot. I think he wanted to be more the center of the table. He's got kind of a funny angle on the 6, but he's just going to stroke it, bring it back for the 7, probably try to get straight on the 7, but yeah, he wasn't where he wanted to be on the 6. Joao has to push this ball forward to avoid the scratch, but I think he's going to just put it with little top and try to come back for the 7 in the corner pocket. He's jacked up, not an easy shot. So Brett getting away with it on that one for sure. The 6 ball is nestled up in a not too great position as far as making it. There might be enough space between the 7 and the rail for him to shoot it straight.
7 is off the rail a bit. Yeah, look at this camera angle. He's got a little bit more.
Right. So I think just push this forward a little bit, play the 7 in the opposite corner pocket. He's got a little too much of an angle on that because if he pushes it forward to play the 8, he's got the wrong angle here. He wanted to just be straight in on the 7, but he's got a little angle, so now he's looking and seeing about playing the short side on the 8. He could use some extreme draw here, but I don't think he's going to do that. Yeah, that was just the wrong angle for him, and now he's got to bank if he wants it. And he's probably going to try. I think he's going to probably try to play safe here, which he has done effectively-ish. Joao can see this 8. It is a very tough cut, but he is definitely looking at it. He's got to concentrate on making it. Wow, almost overcut it, but he's going to get lucky on the roll. Maybe. No, Brett can just spin this in. Spin this in, come back 1, 2, 3 rails for the 9. He's looking to see if it's frozen. He's alerting Joao that it's, or I don't know if he's just talking to himself, but it said it's not frozen. Oh, he scratched on it. He didn't spin it enough. Shots like that, you got to be careful you don't hit the rail first because then you can spin right in the pocket, as he did. He knew it as soon as he hit it. So now there's a tie ball game. Joao Cias and Brett Huth, 2-2 in this race to 5 on the one-loss side in the Henry Nogiec Memorial Inaugural Tournament.
We've checked our mic volume quite a few times, and it's coming through strong for us. You may need to turn your volume up.
Yeah, mics have been on the same volume for the whole stream, so yeah, might be good to check your end. Nice break again by Joel. That one ball has nestled up in that same pocket. He has got a nice wide open table here. 7 ball might be the toughest ball, but it's not that tough. Getting on this 2 might be a little tricky. It looks like he's going to just kind of play a layup and draw it back a bit. No. He wanted to get it on a side pocket. He does have it on the side, but now he's got to just kind of dodge a little bit of traffic and probably come 2 rails back for this 4 ball. Just try to miss that 9 barely with a little bit of left hand English, I think, which is what he has done. And from here, I don't want to say it's smooth sailing, but there are no problem balls that I can see at this moment. Brett is forced to watch as he had could have a 2-game swing here based on that 8 ball that he scratched on. Joel electing to play this 6 in the side and doesn't get there. He can still cut it in, but it's a thin cut. Didn't seem bothered by it though, so maybe it's not as thin as I presumed.
Well, I think it was as thin as you planned. It's just hit a good shot, just didn't get the bump he wanted on the 7.
He doesn't seem to have a lot of emotion when he gets out of line. He just kind of just says, you know what, that's it. I'm just going to shoot it. It's a very, very calm player. Although I have noticed his pace picking up a little bit in this match versus the one he played against Sean Pendleton. Nice shot there. Left himself a nice line on the 8 ball. And it looks like Brett Huth is going to be racking down 1 game in this race to 5. Brett had a really good break last time, very controlled break. Cue ball kind of just slid off just enough to get out of the way of anything. This time was a little different. Cue ball goes all over the place, but he did make the 1 on the side. Is he going to get a shot on the 2? He is not. He's a little bit of a tweener here. 2 ball could potentially cut in the side, but that is a steep cut. He's probably going to end up playing some sort of safe. He could graze the 2 ball, leave it down by where the 3 is, leave the cue ball back to the bottom rail, maybe having the 4 ball block it. I think that's his most viable safe, which is exactly what he has done-ish, but he's safe. 5 balls blocking. Joel might be able to see the right side of the 2. Gonna just graze it here, but I think he's gonna leave Brett. Brett can maybe see enough of this to clip the right side of the 2, but I don't think so. Looks like he's gonna be kicking from the top rail. 9 ball could be in the way of that, so it's a little interesting situation here. But yeah, he's gonna go ahead and kick on the top rail. Just try to clear that 2 out and hopefully leave the cue ball about where that 5-9 is and maybe get some blockage. which is what he has done. He's going to get a nice favorable roll behind the 3. I think the 4 ball probably is blocking the 2, but I can't really tell from here. Joel might have a good shot on the 2. 8-9 looks to be tied up in some fashion, although the 8 probably does go in the corner. Joel smoking that, breaking out the 8-9. No, but he is going to get a nice friendly nudge-ish on the 3. Now he's got to just figure out how to control this in the traffic. The 4 ball does not go by the 7 in the side pocket, so he can't play it there, so he might have to come around. He might end up playing safe here, actually. Nope, he just tried to hold it, and he did it well. He could break out the 8-9 here if he wanted to, but the 8 might go, so there might be no reason to.
Yeah, good shape on the gray 6 here. Do you play this around 3 rails to get to the middle, or do you play them
I think it just come, yeah. Looks like it's exactly what he did, but he might get behind this 8-9.
Well, he made the 8 a little goofy because
Now
now
the
I think it went in the corner. Now it doesn't.
Now it doesn't. He might have to play the 8-9 carom after this. I think the only shot here is to just tap that 7 in and play the 8-9 carom, although he's looking at seeing if he can make the 8 in the opposite corner. He might not see the carom, or the carom doesn't go, but I'm looking at this. I think the 8-9 carom goes.
He has a little bit of an angle, so I don't know if he can hold it up.
He's looking at the 8-9 carom. That's the shot here, because all he has to do is tap this 7 in. I mean, he's obviously got a better look at it than from me, though. I think that's the right shot to take, especially since you don't have to worry about trying to get shape on the 7 ball where you're jacked up. Nope. See, and that's the deal. You're trying to get shape, and you get all crazy and wonky, and then you end up missing. He was shooting that jacked. This is surprising to see that from a player of his caliber. He was shooting that jacked up with English, and you really have to be able to control your cue ball if you're doing that. Kind of a surprising shot from him that he would try to jack up and do that, but I think he was, I don't know what he was trying to get.
I think it was a frustration shot.
Maybe, yeah, because he nudged that 8 just the wrong way. But he could have played that 5 ball differently, or the 6 ball, I'm sorry, differently.
All right, they just asked Consti to come watch the hit as he's planning to play the carom on the 9. And Brett hit that beautifully. That was a great shot by Brett. He gets a recovery on the air by Zhao. Consti's just looking at it in, yep, he does confirm the good hit. He just was watching it in the replay. So it'll be Zhao breaking, and now it's a race to 2. That was a great shot by Brett to take advantage of the air by Joao.
Yeah, and you know, when Joel played that shot and came around and he just nudged that 8, I mean, that was just a game of millimeters, really. He just nudged it just a little bit. If he had just missed, if he didn't hit it, that would have been it, right?
Absolutely.
But as it stands, instead of being up 4-2, Joel is now tied 3-3, and Brett made a really, really nice shot to hopefully erase the memory of the 8 ball he had the last time.
We don't talk about Bruno.
It was my wedding day. I'm doing the playlist for the new Italian restaurant, and I was looking at that song. I'm like, I don't think that one's going to go on. But Joel break-in. It's a race to 2. Nice break. 1 ball is going to, he's going to have another shot on the 1, that same corner pocket. The 2 ball is tied, not tied up, but I don't see a viable shot on it.
I
right
see
now.
Jail coming after on the 2 ball safety between that 6 and 7.
Yes. Jail from Joao. I agree, though, from a player that I said was cool as the other side of the pillow, I think Joao was frustrated when he shot that 7 the way he shot it. Well, it's not quite jail, but it's a really good safe. Brett has to probably go 2 rails to hit this, too. Or you can masse. He might masse around.
I see Tim Joseph is here on the prowl to find a friendly machine.
I don't know if I've ever played the machines at Q Club, and I probably won't ever since I'm not really doing all that these days. So looks like they have 15 here. They've been getting a lot of play this weekend.
Yep. It's been good business week for the Q Club. Good to see the money coming in so they can continue making the improvements they want to make.
Is he going to get behind the 6?
Oh,
he
my.
is. What a nice shot.
That was a great kick, great hit, and a beneficial roll. But he hit it with a good speed where it was controlled. He's going to get behind the 8 ball
doing the
here.
best he can, and he is going to get behind the 8. Take that, he said.
We have ourselves a cat and mouse game.
No, I think that 2 ball is going to roll in a place where Joao can make it. 6 ball's not easy. He might have to try to come around and break this out. He missed the 2, and Brett's going to have an opportunity here, a good opportunity. Still got to figure out what to do with that 6, though.
Yeah, that's a tight line if you're trying to land on that side rail to play it. There's not a lot of space there. I think the play is trying to run into that 7 if you can.
Which is what he...
Ooh, well, he
what
broke
a
it out.
shot.
Yeah.
I think he can see it. He can see it. I think he can see enough to make it, but it might not be.
I think he can, too. I think he has the line to make this 6 ball. And if he can get on this 7, he's the favorite to get to the hill first.
Brandy Fowler must have bought 1,000 tickets. She just won another raffle.
Oh.
He's going to scratch, too. No, okay.
He left a tricky shot here, but I think I may have been closer than it looked. Maybe he was trying to negotiate or fandangle it to get by the 9.
I don't know. He missed it by about a ball and a half, though. So, I mean, it was definitely an unforced error on that part. And Joel's got a tough shot here. He's got to figure out, he's got to avoid both side pockets when he hits it. It's a tough cut in the first place. I mean, he's going to try to cut it, I would think. I don't think he's going to try to bank it, but it's a clutch shot for sure.
A lot of motion in his mechanics there. He was trying to steer that one a bit.
Yeah, is he going to get lucky on the roll? No.
Yes,
no.
he is.
No, I think Brett can see enough of this to make it.
Oh, he
Oh no, he can't. He just shook his head. So Joel got a lucky roll.
I wonder if that it's going to be a tough shot anyways, but if the set 6 can go under the 8 on a kick shot for a soft touch kick save, it's pretty close.
I don't think it can. He's looking at it, but I don't think it can. I mean, that's not a bad. Now, I don't know if that 7 goes by. I'm sorry, that 6 goes by the 8, so Joel can play a resafe, but it looks like it does. So that's most likely what's going to happen. So Brett might find himself in jail here. Not much Brett could have done with that shot other than what he did. He just hoped that it was a different. Now, Joao should have made that if it went by. So Joao is not playing to his capability right now. He's missed a couple of shots he shouldn't, and it could end up costing him this match. Brett got really lucky on a couple of those, and he just needs to capitalize. And, you know, he missed a 6 ball before and kind of dogged him, but
That's where you just have to take a few deep breaths and just regain composure.
extreme draw, or you could push this forward and just dodge that 8, which I think he does have the angle for, which he has done.
Nice shot.
Now he's just got kind of a funny angle here. He's got to he might. I mean, he's really going to have to punch it and come back for this 8, or else he could get on the wrong side of the 8 or run into the 8. Nope.
Nice shot.
I was wrong.
Doesn't want to get straight, though.
He's got enough angle here, but he's going to have to draw it back and shoot the 9 just where he was looking at. Draw it back with just a hair of bottom right English and just come back around where that side pocket is, but don't hit it hard enough to go into the side pocket, obviously. Oh, he played it differently. I thought for sure he was going to draw it, but Brett Huth
right.
on the hill.
Breaking for the match, potentially.
Aaron, you play in some of these mini tournaments and get that Fargo up to over 500 games, please? Please? Just play. I need Aaron Witten to get another 125 games in the system so he can accompany me to Arizona to kick their butts next year. Aaron Goodwin, sorry. Aaron Goodwin. Nice break by Brett. If the 1 ball doesn't, and it doesn't, he's got a reasonable shot on the 1. 2 ball is kind of hanging close to the pocket. 3 ball goes by the 9. 8's a little bit of a problem ball. First things first, make this 1. And Brett Huth could be in the driver's seat. Is that Keone Berquatro checking in to the stream?
Thanks for tuning in, Keone.
Nice shot by Brett. He's going to be a little tough of a cut here on the 2, and he's jacked up. This is not an easy shot, but this is the shot that champions are made of. Pretty difficult shot here. He's just got to bear down and make it, and concentrate on making the ball. I think he's going to draw it back and try to come around where that 6 is to shoot the 3, which he has done. He might have overcooked it a little. He's okay, I think. No, he's snookered. So just, I don't see a better shot than to try to hit the side of the ball closest to the top rail of the 3 and sneak it behind that 8. Just hit it not too hard. This is what he's done. Is he going to hit it? He is going to hit it. And he hit that very, very well. I mean, he's going to get resafe, but that's about the best he could do.
Oh, made the 9. What a play.
Wow, Joao didn't even think about that.
That was a 1-stroke. That was a great shot to tie it up hill.
Joao doing his best Derek Lorcher impersonation. Looks like Sue Orr just handed him some paperwork, so she might have taken down Derek Reppenhagen.
I think that Karam, that quick shot Karam, was venting a little bit of his frustrations on a couple of the shots he had earlier.
Nice shot. Cue ball sticks. 1 ball is going to again go by that corner pocket there. Joao's got a really good opportunity here to just say, to heck with this match. Thanks for coming out, Brett. Enjoy your ride back to Arizona.
I think Aaron Goodwin might be wanting to offer to buy that break.
I mean, the only thing I would consider maybe a problem ball is the 5, because getting from the 5 to the 6, you might have to play a combo on the 8, but nothing really a problem here. Good solid break. I mean, Brett played the right safe there. Joel just had, made a great carom shot on the last rack. And that's pool.
The only roadblock is if something goofy happens with the 6 ball here, but I don't see that happening.
Yeah, that is most likely all she wrote, unless my commentator's jinx is in full effect, but I do not think that's going to be the case. Joao Cias with a great match. Went back and forth. Brett Huth with a very, very earnest effort. That is the match. And Joao, I don't think, realizes it's only a race to 5. I don't think either one of them realizes it's a race to 5. Unless the score is not correct.
The match is over.
Brett, what's the score?
It's a race to 5. Okay.
Who won the flip?
So he didn't move his bead after the last
The
game.
match is over.
He didn't move his bead after the last game. So they were scoring it on the din, and Joel forgot to score his game.
What happened? They didn't know that Joel didn't mark one of his games. He won, and then we were like, the match is over. And I was like, hey, what's the score? And they didn't know the score. The score wasn't right. He forgot to mark a game. So that's all. Joel won.
For Joao. Okay.
Awesome, man. See you around. No, we'll just forget about this tournament. You guys play some one pocket. No big deal. Yeah, we'll stream that. We'll stream that. Yeah. It'd be weird to watch with a side angle camera.
You see Joao, tell him to turn in his score sheet.
I'm not getting involved.
I just help Rebecca out. Yes, he can play. All right, we'll see who's going to be up next on this table. I'm going to mute it for just a little bit, and we'll be back shortly. We're going to put up in the meantime the flyer for the mini tournaments. They've started taking registrations, so come on down if you want to play some mini tournaments. They have options of 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, open, $5.99 under, $4.99 under, handicapped or straight race. $20, 8-player field, single elimination on the 7-footers. So we're trying to get as much pool play this weekend as possible. And we will see who's next on the stream table. All right, our next match is going to be Sue Orr versus John May. It's going to be an even race to 5 on the one-loss side. Bill, you know where John May is? You know where John May is? Oh, John. You know you're up? Yeah, right here. All right, we got another good match coming up here with Sue Orr versus John May. It's an even race to 5.
turn my mic on, sir?
Well, Constantine wants to be heard. I'll turn his mic on.
I do want to be heard. So, Sue Orr and John May, from what I can see, is an even race. Close, though. Both of these players were sent to the loser side by Nelson Montearth. Dry break from Sue. John's got a good look at the one. Winner of this match is going into the 5th and 6th place match that will play the loser of one of the current matches going on for the winner side semifinals, the winner side round of 4. Both these players are guaranteed 7th/8th money. John May going for the bank combo and almost made it. And he left Sue snookered. And snookered in a bad way, actually, because she can't come down off the top rail. So she's going to have to kick off the long rail and try to, I mean, that's really the only way she can hit it that I can see, because unless she wants to come around the left side of the 3. Maybe she does have a line to do this.
I think she can
Maybe
clip
she can
the
see
edge
it.
of it.
She can see it straight. Yeah, okay. All right, well done. Good shot. Although John does have a good look on the one. I don't think it's in John's repertoire, but he could play a kick and stick here and get the one out of there and leave the cue ball behind the 6. But I'm not sure if that shot is in his toolbox, so to speak. Ends up playing, jostling him up, trying to leave behind a 3 so you can see the one. No offensive shot here, I don't think. Can't see the right side of it to try to go for a bank, so she's probably just going to clip it. She might bring the one down to where the 2-7 is and then have the cue ball float out to the center of the table using the 6 as a blocker. She could draw it back like that. I think John's going to have some sort of look on the one. No, he's going to be behind the 9. One ball almost went in. John's almost certainly going to grab the jump cue, although he does have his regular playing cue in his hand right now. He's going to try to masse around it on over the right side of the ball. So he's going to do a left curving swerve shot, which he has done, and he did not make the one, which was dug deep in the pocket, which is not easy to do. As it stands, Sue is going to have an open shot on the one. She's got to figure out what to do with this 2 ball that does go in both corner pockets. I can't tell from here if it's frozen or not, but she's going to be looking at that. That's a risky way to shoot that. Coming off like that. She got a bad nudge on the 6, but it was a risky way to shoot that. But no risk equals no reward, I guess. John could go offensive here. I mean, he should. He could end up playing another safe just to get Sue on 2 fouls, but I don't think he's going to do that. I'm going to find out how many raffle tickets were purchased so I can figure out exactly what my odds of winning one of the 17,000 raffles were.
I like that you said "were," knowing that you're not going to win any of the other ones that are going to come up.
Pretty much. I got to find out how many tickets were bought. I'm going to go do that right now. So I bought 3% of the tickets with the number of raffle tickets bought. I have about a 1.5 to 1 chance as a favorite of winning a raffle prize, which means I'm not going to win anything. Anyway. They raised quite a bit on the raffle, though. So that's
awesome.
the point.
That's excellent. Oh.
John May's gone for a lot of those long rail banks, and he's made a lot of them. I mean, he's definitely not afraid to try. We're still in the first rack?
We're still in the first rack.
Yeah, about $1,700 raised for the raffle, which is awesome. And as Jack was saying, all that goes into improvements at the Q Club. Sue getting a nice, good roll here, or I mean, a nice shot, I would say, to get on the 6. You just got to push it forward a little bit. Make sure she doesn't clip the 7 on the way back, which I'm sure she will. Really just focus on making the 6 here. There's nothing too complicated about it. Later, Rory. Thank you.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
right, Sue has a long shot on this 8-ball, but it does give her an angle to come back for the 9. Put a nice stroke on that. She needs it to slow down, though. That's why they put 6 pockets on the table. All right, Sue gets game 1. So I just wanted to put up here a little self-promotion. I apologize to everybody for that, but we have our new M.O.B apparel line going on with Jam Up. This is checking out the new hoodie. It's a zip-up. It also comes as a pullover. Go to jamupapparel.com and look at the partner stores and go to the M.O.B production stores. We've got jerseys, track jackets, long sleeve jerseys, polos, all of it's customizable. So go ahead and check it out. I love the looks and designs that Rebecca did, and Jam Up has done a wonderful job finishing and perfecting everything on it. So we're excited about the lineup. It just broke yesterday. So thanks for all the support. Hope you guys enjoy.
Do you have any 2XLs I can try on by chance?
Rebecca has a 2X. I don't know if hers is a pullover or a zip-up.
Nice jump by John there. He's going to leave Sue with not much to work with other than a safe here. She could try to back cut the bank, the long row bank, but I don't think she's going to do that. Probably going to try to bank the 1 and maybe leave the cue ball behind the 7, but she might have a little bit too full of a shot for that.
All right, she got a good safe on John here. He's going to be probably kicking off the side rail.
How are you doing, young lady?
What's up, Sarge? Ken Ellsworth, affectionately known as Sarge, just walked in. Well, so Sue's going to get ball in hand here. She's got to figure out what to do with this 2 ball. Goes in both pockets, but just getting the shape on it could be difficult. Yeah, just playing it like this, being able to control your ball more. Draw for show, follow for dough type mentality. Play with a little bit of an angle so you hit the long rail on the way down. In general, no matter what, if you have ball in hand, don't leave yourself a chance that you could scratch. I.e., don't put yourself in a position where you could follow a ball into a pocket. So leave yourself just a hair of an angle, which is what Sue did.
See that someone is on the hill on table 4 with Jason and Sean. It's 5-2 and a race to 6 on the winner's side. If they're going by the side of the table each one's sitting on, it would be Jason, but I haven't seen anybody move a bead, so. It's hard to see if that 4 goes by the 5. It's very close if it does. Well, it does now, but she didn't make the 3, so John is going to have a play at the 3 ball here. 3 and 5 are tidy by that corner, but then they're going to have to get back up table for that gray 6 ball.
John missed that pretty bad, so he needs to regroup a little bit, figure out what he's doing. He didn't look comfortable from the beginning of that stroke.
Looks like she's back cutting this into the side.
John getting away from that here. Missed the ball pretty bad, but Sue returned the favor. Her shot was a lot harder than his. So he's just got to draw this off with a little bit of bottom right English, get himself on this 4, which I believe does go by the 5.
Jeff, we are playing with the Dynasphere balls. That has the Spearmint 7 and the Gray 6. Ball manufacturers are tending to try and brand themselves with their own colors instead of keeping them universal, which may or may not be good for sales, but and John got away with this, didn't scratch. But I personally feel especially when it's coming to people getting into the game, it's a little confusing and should be more uniform for the color-wise.
9 ball might go off now. Okay.
There's probably a carom there now. I don't think the 5 goes by it now. Came up underneath that to breaking him out. Doesn't really have a great play on the 5 ball. I have a hunch we're going to see John behind the 9 here and the 5 going up table. not want to make the bank on the 5. Oh, ooh, she caught it a little thick. And is going to leave John a shot on the 5. John needs to settle himself. He shot a couple of quick shots. No, I shouldn't say quick, but shots he just wasn't comfortable with. That was a good stroke. Good speed coming up.
Nice out by John, and an important out for John because he's missed a lot of shots going into this. It's good for him to get that feeling of making balls back.
So there's 1 apiece. All right. So we've got John was telling me that he is jumping on the 1 ball. I'm assuming. Oh no, I'm not sure what he was telling me. was playing the one on the side here to follow forward. Wanted to make sure she got the angle to come down table for the 3. Didn't want to cross it. She played that well. She wants this ball to jump up. It's coming up a little short on the 3 ball. 5 balls right there, but she's probably going to be running into the 9.
Unless she draws it back. She's going to run into the 9 one way or the other. She could try to draw it back, but then she could get caught up under the 8. I think pushing it forward and just colliding directly into the 9 is probably the right play.
I agree. I think if she digs into this ball,
She's digging.
The 8 ball does come into play.
She's digging. Oh, but she dug and she...
almost made the 9, but the 5 is in play, and she's right there for the gray 6 ball next to it. And the 7's right there as well, so just needs to put a good stroke on this 5 ball, and she's got a good chance to get out here.
So I have a few different sets of balls at home, but one of them is the Aramith Blacks, so I've gotten used to just looking at the color, but it's tough, with that particular set of balls. Now this one, at least the gray is a new color, right?
Yes.
It is hard to see on the stream what color is which, though.
If you're going to use a traditional color of a ball like the purple ball, make it the 4.
Right. I got that set as a gift, so, I use them, but...
They're great balls to play with. They play great. Except if you're Joey Tate playing Shane Van Boening in the U.S. Open.
Too soon.
That was a while ago, but it's still too soon.
They are also good for on streams. The colors are very delineated, so that's good. Like this on this stream, I can see how people watching would have a hard time telling between the 7 and the 6.
Well,
I don't think the 7 hit a rail. I don't think it hit a rail. If they ask me, I'm going to say it didn't.
If it's frozen.
They ended up asking someone else, and they said no.
Yeah, it didn't look like it hit a rail. I didn't see, because traditionally when a touch hits a rail, you get a slight bounce.
Right.
And I did not see a ball bounce there.
Jack Murray about to point out the obvious. Well, if it's frozen, it hit a rail. But, it's not frozen, Jack.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Sue didn't like something about that shot with the angle as she got up off the shot. Unfortunately, miscued and popped over it. John's going to overshoot this a little bit, but he's okay.
It gives him a natural angle to come over, bounce off the rail, and come out.
Yeah.
Just need to stay down on this shot.
Nice.
John is traditionally a faster player, and sometimes he needs to slow down a hair if it's just to keep himself in his stroke and his rhythm. Well, looks like Sean Pendleton did win on table 4.
Oh, it's going to put him in the hot seat.
That'll put him in the
Hot
match
seat
for
match,
the
yeah.
match for the hot seat. Yes, absolutely. And I see Nelson Monteith going over to shake Vern's hand, and you always like to be the one shaking the other one's hand in that. So Nelson's going to be playing Sean. That should be an exciting hot seat match. I'm pretty sure we will show that on the stream table when that match does come.
Is anybody watching this thing?
We got a couple folks. Got a gray-haired guy up in Northwest Vegas watching. About 33 people watching it. We've been right around that 30 to 40 or viewer numbership. Really appreciate you guys tuning in, supporting the memorial for Henry here at the Q Club. It's really going to be a fun, great annual event showing everyone's respect to Henry and his love for the Q Club.
Six ball almost goes in, but doesn't. Eight ball almost goes in, but doesn't. Sue's going to have a straight-in shot on the 1. 2 ball does go by the 6 if it needs to, although it's tough to get on that, I think, with the angle that Sue's got. She probably is going to push it forward, come back for the 2, maybe in the side pocket, although she could play the 2 in either that or the corner pocket. Well, she decides to come around for the 2 in this corner, and she's going to snooker herself.
And did so well.
Winner of this match is going to play Jason Osborne, who just lost his match to Sean Pendleton.
And then we'll also have Vern Felt playing Joao.
Joao Cias.
Joao. Thank you. Joao Cias?
Yes.
Thank you.
That is going to be a hefty spot involved with that one. Probably the 6 out, I'm thinking.
I think you're probably right.
Nice kick by Sue. The cue ball is going to hit a rail, and the 2 is going to hit a rail. Although John does have a gimme on the 2 ball, he's just got to try to come around and make sure he gets on the 3, which is actually not going to be easy with this because he's on the angle to collide right into the 3-4. So if he plays it past and comes under the 3-4, then he's going to get on the wrong side of that. So his shot might actually be to go into the 3-4 and hope for something good, or he could draw it off the 2 and come around 3 rails. He missed the 2, but he's going to get it on the comeback. So all things considered, that's okay. Sue can chop this in. It's probably about an 85-degree angle, but she can, and then she would most likely contact either the 9 or the 7. So she's weighing all of her options. The 2 does go by the 6 barely. It's about 2/3 of a pocket to shoot at. She might like to play safe. She could just hit the 2 and put the cue ball behind the 6 ball, leaving the 2 around where that 9 is. That's actually going to be a really good safe if she can pull that one off. I think that's what she's going to try to do, but let's see. Just nestle that cue ball right behind the 6. Nope, she went hard and heavy on it. Didn't work out for her. John's just got to get... This 5 ball's in kind of a tough spot, though. I haven't seen John try to 3-foul anybody, but putting that 2 ball down by the 6 and the cue ball down by the 7 is a pretty lock safe for him if he wanted to try it. 6 ball is just kind of in the way. It's muddying up that 5. So if he makes this 2 and gets on the 3, he's got to figure out what to do with this 5. 5-9 combo is not really a go, but the carom could be. I'm sure he's got a plan. Let's see how he plays it out.
Rattles a 3 ball.
He played it out by saying, "This is your problem, Sue. You figure out what to do with this 5."
First, she has to figure out how to do with a 3. I think she can spin it in off the side rail, but it's got to be a touch shot.
I don't comment too much on trolling in the stream, but anytime Jeff Gray, you just pick a time and place that isn't Monday through Friday lunch, Tuesday through Saturday dinner, or Sunday night. That'd be a good match. I mean, Jeff's probably a better banker than me, so it'd be a good
Now, is
match.
that big table banks or is on
Well,
the
he
bar
can't.
table?
He can't see very far on the big tables.
Just put that
so,
out there.
So yeah, I'd probably.
Age catches up to you. I
I'd
know that
probably
for a fact.
insist on it being on the 9-footers.
All right, John has ball in hand here.
I don't think I've ever played a serious game of bank pool, to tell you the truth.
I do love the game. Don't particularly play it well, but I do love the game.
I don't know if there's much strategy other than just try to bank everything, but
He says for Constantine he'd make an exception and play on the 9-footers.
he is the reigning 9-foot Buffalo Invitational champion. So last time Jeff and I played on 9-footers, getting ready for the Bandit, I think I actually got him. I think I got him 2-1. I'm retired, Jeff, but I'll come out of retirement just for this game if you want. Nice shot by John, I think. Effective. Nah, the 5-ball snuck out on him.
Yep, he's got a shot and play on the 5. The 6 is right there.
I thought he was going to graze the left side of the 5 and have the 5 kind of squirt out to the right and try to put the cue ball behind the 6, but he elected to do this, and it has not worked out for him. 7-ball's kind of tough for Sue, without a doubt. I wonder if she has the angle. I don't think she does to come and jostle this 7 now. I don't think she does. So she's got a good angle in the 6 to try to come up right around the center table and take this 7-ball on.
Hit that well. Doesn't want it to go too far past the 8, and I think we just got a shoulder slump where it might be close to having hooked.
I can't tell from here, but she did the whole look up, and no, she's fine, I think.
Good stroke, good stroke. It probably was just a very close, tight line.
Right.
Constantine, I'm going to step away for just a little bit.
Fine, go. You've stayed your hour.
I'll mute my mic, and you can continue your goat herder jokes or sheep herder jokes if you want. I don't know if that's proper for public stream.
Look at the size of that boy's head. All right, all Sue's got to do is draw this back, which she has. She hit it a little hard, but maybe that's what was her design was. She's going to be stretched out quite a bit on this. She might actually have to get the bridge. Nelson Monteith, fresh off his triumph, I believe, will be joining me on the mic. Let's go ahead and click your microphone on there, Mr. Nelson. So you're in the hot seat, huh? Or hot seat match, right?
Yes, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Tried to give it away.
But you failed. So you were in the hot seat match. Speaking of failing, Sue just missed her shot. It was a tough shot. This is no gimme for John May, but it is a very makeable shot for him. A couple people asking which match this is. This is on the one-loss side. These two are both guaranteed 7th and 8th place. The winner will go to the 5th and 6th place match. So Nelson, you're going to be playing Sean Pendleton in the final, or in the hot seat match, and from what I can presume, you're going to be spotting him. Wow, that sucks.
Wow.
You're going to be spotting him just the 8-ball, I think.
I think I'm going to be spotting him the 7. We're 80 points on the nose.
Is he a 596? I thought he was a 597.
Showed 96 on the bracket. Unless that was from sign-up time.
Checking now.
Let's see.
No, he went down a point from when I did the thingy.
The thingy. I like it. Technical terms.
The thingy. The bracket. So Sue with a frustrating way to lose there as John missed the 9 so bad that it went a different pocket. So now it is 3-1 John May. Or this is a race to 5. Sue, no stranger to adversity. She's been playing pool for a long time. She's just got to bear down. Stick with the plan. The plan being make as many balls as she can and then make the 9 ball. Gives herself a good solid break. The 1 ball, unfortunately, is blocked by the 7 there. So she's going to have to audible in some way. There's a couple different ways she could play safe. I think I like clipping the 1 ball about 1/3 to the right of it and leaving the cue ball down where that 2 is and have the 1 ball kind of graze off behind the 3. What would you do, Hill Nelson?
It's tough to tell from where she's at right there. I don't know if she can get all the way to the 2, but I think if she hits it about a half ball, she might go right behind the 9 ball and bring the 1 ball out to the center of the table, more closer to the spot. A bit of a dangerous shot, but it paid off for her.
I'm going to do a quick sound check. Do a quick sound check.
Check. Check.
Just keep the toner in front of you. Jack had it set that way. He's not good at following instructions, but make sure you're talking into the mic. Or put it like that. You can lower it if you want.
Oh, that's good right there.
Couple people commenting on the sound. It was a little off because the mic was there, but we haven't adjusted the sound really. We just repositioned the mic. It's been the same level the entire tournament, so we're going to keep it where it's at, but we repositioned Nelson's mic a little bit so maybe you can hear him a little clearer. Meanwhile, Sue Orr with a nice shot here. She's going to get solid on this 3. 4 balls pretty much hanging in the pocket. No real problems here. Not that anybody cares much about the technical reasons, but we can't turn the mics on too loud because then the background music will be picked up and that stream will be cut in an instant by YouTube. But I just checked everything's loud enough from our end. I gotta take this call real quick.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Sue overran her shape there a little bit on the 5 ball. I think she's still okay. It's pretty standard 3 rail shape to get in on the 8 ball. Again, she got a little over-aggressive with the speed, left herself a little bit tough on the 8, but shot that Sue's more than capable of making. Now she's left herself a real tester on the 9-ball here.
It's just my business partner who's going through the fun process of liquor licensing, which we always love. So
Sounds like a fun time.
I won't be that hard on this one because we're already both licensed, so they just have to go through some technical stuff, but at least we don't have to like go through the whole background like were you a mobster thing that you have to when you first get it.
Well,
Tough
the question is, were you?
I mean, not that anybody knows of.
Oh, okay.
So you just got to put a little follow on this and avoid a scratch and not hit it too hard, which she obviously knows that, but she's just making sure.
She's hit the last 3 shots a little bit firmer than she's been wanting to.
Well, she's also coming off those Brunswicks where you have to hit them a lot firmer. You know?
That's true. The Brunswick, the rails aren't as lively as this diamond table. Looks like she left John a pretty easy shot into the side pocket there. Played John my first match this morning, and he was shooting very well.
Yeah, he's been shooting great, and he's here for a reason. And he's up 4-1, one game away from advancing forward in this tournament.
Dustin. And Mike Hutchinson.
Updating the score.
Silver Knights hockey stick.
Lorcha.
Derek Lorcha.
All right, Sue's going to have an opportunity here. 7 balls in a tough spot. Sorry, 6 balls in a tough spot.
2 ball on the rail in front of her?
Yep.
With the glare, it looks green.
Yeah, it's
but,
tough. It's tough from where you're sitting to
like,
see.
Well, it's obviously not the 6 ball since the 6 is gray.
Been catching any of the Derby City? Are you watching any of that stuff?
No, I haven't had any time to watch any.
I usually watch it after it gets posted. I don't really watch them live that much. It's not for any reason. I'm not trying to save you, any money on pay-per-view or anything. I just don't really have time to watch them as they go live. But
I was going to say you're a pretty busy guy.
fortunately, I am. And I say fortunately because it's better than the alternative.
That's true.
I got about 2 more tournaments, and then I will disappear from the pool world for about 4 months.
Well,
Much to
we'll
nobody's dismay.
We'll miss you.
Nice shot by Sue there. John's not quite in jail. He's got a 1-rail kick, but he almost was if she had nuzzled up to that 9. Sue's got to play, obviously, some conservative, safe pool. It's not good to have your back to the wall, but Sue has come back from deficits like this before. John going to go ahead and miss, so Sue's going to have ball in hand. Is that 2
I believe
fouls?
that's 2. He
All right.
scratched on the break.
Yeah. Have not seen a 3 foul yet on this table. I know there's been a couple on the other tables. Keone by Veriquattro. It is so. It is so. we have been trying to find a spot to open a new pool hall. It's not easy to find landlords that want to open pool halls. Believe it or not, most of them still have that old school mentality. It's going to bring in the wrong crowd. But we all know that's not the case if you open a nice pool hall.
Looks like she's getting ready to try the 3 foul here.
Yeah, it's got to be what she
run up behind the 4 ball.
Maybe even the 5. Yeah, I get what she's doing there, and it's a good safe play. But it's going to be hard to get a 3rd foul on John. Although it's easier on a 9-footer, but there's no real clusters to like freeze them up to. Let's see how she hits it. She's going to get him behind the 5. That's a very effective shot. John's going to probably bank this, although I think
he's got a window.
Yeah, he might. She alerts him. This is a technical aspect of the rule, but just so anybody who might be aware, this could come into play. You have to alert them when they're actually coming up to the table. You can't finish your shot and alert your opponent that they're on 2. I'm sure you have to alert them, like I said, when they're coming up to the table. You can't alert them right after they make their 2nd foul. So, for instance, if Sue had, like when John had his 2nd foul, if she had told him before she shot he's on 2, that's not the proper way. You have to alert him after you shoot. You have to alert them as they're coming up to the table. And there's a good reason for that, because they could forget. It happens. That's very rare somebody would call that technicality of a rule, but it could happen. So just so everybody's aware, that is the rule for 3 foul.
I think I've seen that before.
Have you seen somebody argue that rule before?
Maybe not that aspect of it.
I've definitely seen people not tell someone they're on 2 and then try to foul. I saw someone not tell someone they're on 2. On the 3rd foul, they rake the balls. The person said, "You never told me," and that person ended up losing the game.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Because he admitted when a ref came over, well, no, but he was on 2.
Well, makes a good hit, but looks like he left her straight into that corner pocket. She has a little angle. She might be able to do something to get back for the 4 ball.
Yeah, it's a tough 4 ball with where it's lying. She's probably going to have to come to the top side, around that 7-8. So
Right.
just play a little forward and just leave herself a little bit of a tough cut on the 4. I don't think it's really a viable shot to come back with inside and play the 4 on the other side, because then you guarantee you're going to have a hard time getting shape on the 5, and you have to hit it perfect to get there anyway.
Right.
She could smoke it and come around 1, 2, 3 rails right around where that 6 is and just get a look at the 4 to play safe.
Depending on the angle. I like going between the side pocket and the 7 on the other side.
No, she's going to collide into the 7, but she's going to get a lucky nudge or a good nudge.
Yeah, it looks like she has a shot on it there.
It's close. The 9 ball might get in the way of her making the whole ball, but she doesn't seem too concerned.
She might have left her shot where she's going to be reaching again.
No doubt.
So she takes it out on the light.
That light never did anything to anyone. I've seen Sue shoot left-handed before, but she's not there quite yet, so she's stretched out. And she has made the 5 and gotten an unfavorable bump on the 6, so she's probably going to play safe here. She could just graze the right side of the 6, send it down to the top rail, send the cue ball down to the bottom rail, hopefully get some separation, and also maybe get the 7, 8, 9 stack to block. We'll see. Alternative to that is to graze the left side, the 6 come around and use the 9 as a blocker. That's a harder shot, I think, to accomplish. She could bank it.
I think she could make it cross side if she really wanted to.
If she wanted to, but the 6 is pretty close.
Defense is right shot here. She hit that well.
Yeah, she got there. She almost hit it too hard and scratched, but she got there.
But going back to that 5-ball, stretching like that, it's so hard to control the cue ball.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like
I
Brett.
think if she brings out the bridge there, she can go above that 6 fairly easily.
Looks like Brett Hoot didn't waste any time to get into some one-packet action against Aaron Goodwin. That would be a great match to watch. Nice kick by John May. Is he going to get a favorable wall on the 6? I would say.
Right out for.
I mean, Sue's got the cut on it. It's a tough cut, but she could see the whole ball.
It's a good kick shot, though.
It is a great kick shot. Hit
Leave
it.
it there on the 9-ball.
I'm guessing Sue's going to play safe here, but we shall see. Just clip the 6 about 1/3 over. Have it come up beyond that 7-8 and try to leave the cue ball on the top rail, but I don't know.
Looks like she might be trying to hit the right side of it.
Nice
Yeah,
shot.
Right from here.
Yep. Good shot. Looks like he's trying to kick it from underneath, which he has done.
Another good kick shot by him.
Yeah, he's getting very good rolls on the kicks.
Okay.
So just let you know time-wise.
Okay. Sounds good.
So John's made a couple really, really solid kick shots, but he's also got some very favorable rolls, and he's then managed to re-save Sue here. And this is a tough ball to hit anyway because where the 9 is. You almost have to come 2 rails on the right side, and that's tough too. They're just where the 9 is. It's a really tough ball to hit. The 9 is off to the right a little bit, so she could go to the long, or so the top rail with right English and try to come up behind it. But she's gonna have to go 2 rails to hit this. Yeah, tough ball. Good effort by Sue, but that's a tough one.
Was a tough shot. I prefer going the other direction. I think you have a bigger window.
Right, because the 9
she was trying to make the ball. I think in the side pocket there is what she was hoping for. Going that direction.
Tough position to be in for her. So John May just needs to settle down here. There's nothing complicated about this. Just needs to make these 3 balls, and he will be advancing in this tournament. The Henry Nogiec Memorial.
Overran that one just a little bit.
Just a
Wanted
little,
to be
yeah.
on the other side to roll down to shoot the 8 in the other side pocket, I believe.
He still could if he wanted to, but I don't think he's going to. He could juice this with a little left.
I think he just brings it straight back, try to get a straight and 8 into the corner.
Yeah.
Well, now he's going to be shooting over the 9 ball, looks like. He's next to it. Might be okay.
Got to be careful not to hit it too hard and draw, or he could go on the side. He did exactly that, or he did
Hit
it
that one
correct.
very well.
Yep. So John May is this shot away from moving forward.
Oh, no. You're good at that.
I'm not allowed to when
you might be the best.
Yeah, when you're playing, I just won't say anything when you're shooting because I think I jinxed you like 4 times.
No, I'm just not good.
There's that. John obviously should have made that ball. He's discussed it with himself, but thankfully he's up 4-1. This is no gimme shot from Sue, although it's a shot she should make. She's taking her time. I don't think John rushed that or anything like that. He just missed.
I think Sue's taking her time here, trying to calm her nerves just a little bit.
You mean there's nerves in pool?
Sometimes.
So John is going to get a second chance,
Needs that
although
to
this
roll and
it's going to be a tweener. This is officially a tweener. I think John can cut this in the side easier than the corner.
it looks that way. It looks pretty safe.
That's in. Well done.
That does it.
John isn't going to get much rest. He's coming right back to this table to play Jason Osborne. Nice tournament from Sue Orr. She beat some really good players. She's going to finish 7th and 8th in the Henry Nogiec Memorial Tournament. We'll be back in just a few.
I want to thank Nelson for stepping in to do a little commentary on this. First game here between Jason Osborne and John May. These guys have played a few times in the Vegas bar scene, tournaments, leagues, gambling. It's a good, even race here. Both guys shoot at a pretty good clip, so I don't expect it to be a long match. Looks like Jason's playing the 6-9 combo here. Remember, it's the gray 6 ball with these Dynasphere balls. All right, nice shot there by Jason. That was definitely not an easy combo. Jason takes the first game. John's breaking in the second. Really appreciate everybody tuning in through the stream, supporting the whole event. Also want to give a huge shout out again to the work that Katie and Adam Scott have done upgrading and updating the Q Club. It's got a great look to it. I love the look of the new bench seating. You got the new paint on the walls. Awesome photos all around the room. Great new livelihood and atmosphere to it. Also updated the bar. I may have one of those nice bourbons here in a little bit. If you haven't been to the Q Club in a little while, make sure you stop by. On the table, on the second table of your screen, table 4, we have one of the other 5-6 match going on between Vern Felt and Joao Saez. I don't know what the weight is in that, but I'm going to be guessing it's probably at least the 6 out. Joao is a 7'14", and I believe Vern is around a 5'10". Jason didn't leave a whole lot here. I wouldn't be surprised to see John go for this combo. He's a fairly aggressive player. Oh, and got a good result on that. Let's see. You can see the 1 ball. He can definitely see it. I think if he can see the bottom side of it, I think Jason may try a safety underneath the 9 ball. If he can see it fully, he may just play a stop shot. Yep, I like that play. And I think he has him edge hooked. He might be able to see an edge of the part of the 1 ball. Yep, John looks like he's grabbing his jump cue here, just to jump the partial part of the 2 ball. Both these guys have played a wonderful tournament. You got to watch John last match against Sue Orr. Sue Orr, hats off to her. She also played very, very well. Jason played the Battle of the Bald Guys in the last match, and Sean got the better of that. So he's on the 1-loss side. This is a race to 5. Yeah, it looks like Jason is pretty well snookered here. I don't think he can get to the side rail, so he's going to have to do something off the end rail. Now he's looking closer at it. It doesn't look like he has a lane there, but maybe he's looking at possibly jumping for a jump kick. And if you do that, you've got to be careful, because quite often a jump shot, you're putting a little bit of bottom on the ball, and if it catches with bottom, it can shorten it up and pull into that 3 ball. I personally like kicking it off the end rail here. All right, John has a good shot on the 1 here. Wants to stay on that half of the table for play the 2 in the right corner pocket. Oh no, never mind. It goes by the 6 ball. Unfortunately, he way overrolled it. Left himself a very tough shot with the cue ball on the rail. Oh, what a beautiful shot by John. Came up right behind that 3 ball. He measured that out well. Has the angle to probably go under the 8 ball here. He's got the 4 ball. The 5 is on the bottom right side rail, and then the gray 6 ball is down there by the 9 ball. Spearmint 7 by the side. Pretty open here. He wants to put a good, nice clean stroke on this 5 ball, and he should be, if he can stay in line, stay down and steady, he should be out. I personally like playing this 6 ball shape up for shooting the 7 in the side.
Also, if anyone sees a pool gloves laying around, please let us know so we can fix them up. Thank you.
What are they missing?
It almost sounded like he said a cue ball.
Cue ball.
That's what he said. It was hard to hear.
Yeah.
He doesn't come across the.
Adam, what are you missing?
Pool glove.
Oh, pool glove. Okay. We both thought you said cue ball, and I was wondering. It was a British. All right, John got a little wonky on this 8 ball. Just has to focus on making it. Either way he wants to play it. I kind of like playing it in that bottom left corner pocket. Natural spin will bring it around 3 rails. It's got a little quick with that one. He's going to get a result here, though, again with Jason. Jason can see it, but you can only see an edge. So I think you're just going to see a soft edge safety here by Jason. Oh, he hit it too hard and left a shot. Oh, John missed a ball that he never should have missed. But left Jason tricky. Wouldn't be surprised to see Jason put this cue ball underneath the 9 ball. That's where he's marking his finger now. Sorry, Moku. The volume sounds like it's good for everybody else. I apologize. It sounds good when we listen to it. Not sure what you can do about that. Nice stroke there by Jason. Wants it to bounce up a little bit, and it went a little more than he wanted, and he's tough. He got a little too close to the 9. Smart play there. Just punt and let John go for it. John has been playing and going for a lot of long rail banks. He's made a good number of them too. So this is a shot that he likes taking on. I'd be surprised if he plays safe.
Cleared to go by the boss. So I'll chat a little bit here and then.
Okay, I'll put you on. All right, we got Constantine back here for a little bit. This has been the shot John has gone for more often than not, so we'll see.
He has gone for a lot of banks, I would say, with a pretty moderate success. Not this time, unfortunately, and he's going to scratch.
Yep. So Jason takes a 2-0 lead. After this match, we will have the hot seat match between Sean Pendleton and Nelson Monteith. Monteith.
And that other table, it looks like Joao has been pretty much in control. Verns has his chances, but the rack didn't spread very well. I think it might have been a little loose rack. I mean, he's the one who racked it, so he had no one to blame for himself.
John called a push. I think Jason's going to take this one on.
I heard you made the mistake of asking Sarge about his book yesterday. Couple different options here. There is a carom available on the 6, but it's a tough shot. Easier for him, I think, to just kind of graze the 1 into the 6 and have the 6 pop up and play safe, because you're not going to leave a shot no matter what, and you could leave him snookered. He could hit the right side of the 1 and come off into the 7 for a safe as well, but there is a little scratch opportunity there if he hits it bad. I don't know what he was trying to do there, but
I think he was trying to play the 6 ball. If he would have got deeper into it, playing into the 1 and then spinning into the 6. But it turned out for him.
Jason's going to probably go rail first into the 1 and have the cue ball go, well, not rail first, but effective, although John does have a bank shot here if he wants. if I were a betting man, I would say that he is going to go for a bank here. Which he has nailed, and he got a bad nudge off that 8. Actually, it's not a bad nudge because he didn't scratch. I thought he did for a second.
Tough shot on the 2, though, especially with the foot up on the mount there.
All right, I'm going to head out. I've been cleared to go. I'm signing out and letting Jack be in charge of this, so you're going to get some better commentators in here. I'm sure Nelson will come back after his match. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, and we will see you next time. Jack Murray going to finish out the tournament. I'll see you later.
All right, thanks, Constantine. And again, thanks, Constantine, for all he does supporting pool. If you guys get a chance and you haven't yet, make sure you guys stop in over at Table 34, East 600 East Warm Springs. Batch Hospitality is their company as well, and they've got a couple new restaurants they're working on. So as those come to us, we'll let them know because we like to support those that support pool. John made a jump shot and a good hit, leaving Jason kind of a tricky shot here on the 1. Yep, that's what I thought he was going to do. Played a good safe behind it. The 2 does not go into fall into a great area because there's either a bank shot or a combo after this. So we'll see what happens. If John doesn't make the hit. That would have been a foul anyways. You're on 3. Sorry. Oh, nice shot there by John. Falls nicely onto the 3 ball with the 4 ball right down there. Table's fairly open right now. All right, John's got a good shot on the 7 ball here. Just wants to stay in that top area. Get maybe to the middle of the table here for the 8 ball. Oh, and he steered that. You can see him standing up and moving into stroke. Wasn't sold, but he got a good leave against Jason, so Jason's got work to do here. Did you trade this in, or did you get another one?
I got another one.
Okay, the other
What
bucket,
size?
the other bucket's underneath your table. So
Oh.
if you just want to bring that over here, I'll put it in the corner too. I wasn't thinking. All right, it was a great hit by Jason there. Great hit by Jason there, making John work for it. That's all you can ask for when you're in a bad spot. Oh, nice shot by John. Great shot. Oh, it comes with a great kick shot. Misses the 8 ball. So many times I see you come with a great shot, and the next shot's is really the easier one, but you've got to take a moment, gather yourself, because your adrenaline's kicking up. That's a huge game, too, because the difference between 2-1 and 3-0 is massive. All right, Jason takes a 3-0 lead. All right, Jason pushes out, moving a 7 ball down, so it's makes a little bit of work and clutters up everything down on that end of the table. All right, John plays a nudge safe to just put the 2 ball on the rail, giving Jason a good shot to put the 2 ball middle rail and the cue ball down on the end rail. Wants to get underneath that 9 ball, but it still leaves him end rail, so John's got a lot of distance here. I'm watching people walking off with the gift baskets that they've been raffling off. They've raised a bunch of money for the Q Club improvements with it. They've still got a few big gifts to go. They got to raffle off the big bottle of tequila, the metal Corona cooler. They've got a few gift bags left. All right, John looks like he has an angle to cut in the 3 ball, but needs to be careful and hold it up with the 4. Hit that beautifully, just pocket speed. It's a little straight on the 4, but I think he can run it around with a little bit of inside. Oh, it might even be, oh no, he's definitely put it with outside, played a different shot. I like that. It's a nice aggressive stroke. John wants to stay in line here, make this focus on this 5 ball, probably go straight across and back for the 6 ball. Well, no, the 6 ball's on the end rail, so he's going to need to do something to get on it. That was tough. I thought the 6 was hanging when I first looked. Looks as though the 5 goes by the 6. Nope, did not go by the 6. Jason tried to play a save, came up short on that, giving John a good shot on the 5, and now with the 6 off the rail, if he can stay away from getting hooked behind the 9 ball. So he's jacking up a bit to cut it in and kind of come back by where the 7 ball is on that rail. Oh no, underneath it. Ooh, rattled out, but a great stroke and aggression. Karma favors the aggressor here because it left rattled out to the end rail, leaving him, Jason, a tough shot. Oh, Jason tried to thin that ball. He was having to stand up on the platform of the bench seating. A little tough with the stance, but trying to thin it, just missed it. John is ball in hand. Every ball has an open pocket. I like John should be out here. Well, John is a bit out of sorts after playing a great match against Sue. Looks like he may be falling victim to the fact that it's hard to play a good match after you play a great match. The winner of this match will pay Joao. In the next match, they'll be playing on table 4. And we will have the hot seat match on this table between Nelson Monteith and Sean Pendleton. All right, Jason closes that rack out to get on the hill. He's up 4-0 against John. John needs to right the ship here quickly if he gets an opportunity. Jason is sporting his Chiefs jersey, Derek Thomas. He's one of those left in the pool of people that could get their home team here in Vegas for the Super Bowl. I know we had a bunch of people down the Rum Runner hoping that the Packers would make it, but I don't know if that bar might have exploded if the Packers played a Super Bowl in Las Vegas. Rebecca has called one of the first of the mini tournaments. If we don't get people coming down to play them, we'll just stop running them. But she's got one going. We'll see if we get other action on it.
You're not playing music.
No, I'm streaming this. Yeah, you have to talk to the jukebox on the other side of this, so it's right over here. Well, John makes a good shot on the one, but leaves himself on the rail with a two. Was trying to get shape for the two in the side, just overrolled it. Might still be able to cut it in, but he's gonna have to let the cue ball go. Oh, play the oh, what a bad roll! One thing after another. Makes a great combo with a 2-6, but freezes the cue ball to the two ball. Now the two ball's in a place in the pocket where I don't think he can make it unless he hits a remarkably thin cut on the kick. Oh my goodness. It was so close. He missed that by a hair. All right, Jason's got an open table here, but he has work to do in the pattern. 3 balls up table, then the 4, then you got to get the 7 and the 8. So there is some work, and he may have overjuiced that ball. Nope, he got perfect. Jason got a little loose on that one, giving John life. John just needs to focus making this ball run it up table. All right, nice shot there by John. Just needs to stay focused, stay down, make this 7 ball, and he should be able to get out here. Yeah, chicken winged it a little bit, but he got the low. No, he didn't. He just hasn't gotten a roll in this match either. Jason's playing well, John's struggling, and the rolls are against you. Which is the way pool works. Usually when you're not playing well, the rolls don't go in your favor. So Jason underhit that, though. He wants to make this harder on himself than it needs to be. I think he's going to cut this, go across table, and scratch. That's one I don't like trying to come back across it with that much of an angle. I like going more straight across and just taking the shot you have on it. So John's on the board. Jason missed a good opportunity to close that one out. Sometimes that comes back and bites you, but John has a lot of work to do, and he's got to right the ship. John's been struggling with his break, but that one I think had more to do with the rack. You see either the rack or he didn't hit it tight because that 396 are just cluttered. Jason's playing the 2 ball as if it goes by the 6 or 7 ball. Of course, I call it the 6. It's been bugging me. The spearmint and the gray balls are mixing me up today, all weekend. I think Jason's probably going to hit the left side of the 3, run the cue ball up table, try to put the cue ball by the 5 ball, go 2 rails cross, leave the 6 ball down in this area. There's not a lot of great things to happen here because the 6 is probably going to, or the 3 is probably going to sneak out to leave a shot, but it's, if you can just play the cue ball to get on that end rail to make it difficult. Well, he's got John jacked up over the 5 ball. It looks as though the 3 ball may go. It doesn't look like it. I think it's probably just better to play a safety trying to rub the cue ball behind that 6 ball. Yep, perfectly hit. That's a great shot by John. Well, there's not a lot to benefit by hitting it other than to stay out of 3 foul range because John is absolutely going to put this cue ball right behind the 6 ball. And if I had my say, I would like the 3 ball to get down somewhere by the 5, so that would be your next safety trying to get a 3 foul. Oh, I guess, sorry, that is Jason is on 2. So he needs to hit this 3 ball. All right, that is a loss again. I will tell you one thing. I have seen many times where a 3 foul win has a much stronger effect on swinging momentum. Oh, no, he's not on it yet. Sorry. I thought I heard John say he was on 2. My apologies. And I think he left him straight in. Oh, I'm sorry about that, guys. I thought I heard John tell him he was on 2. Oh, nice shot there to get on the 4 ball. This one he's going to have to dig into the ball and draw back. he got it back there, but got directly on the 5 ball, so he's going to play his banks because he loves playing these banks, or he's going to thin this ball. Oh, just playing the tap into it. All right, Jason's going to leave him a shot here. A little firm. John's getting the bridge out here. Oh, just hung that up. Hair short. Need about an eighth of a roll more in that 5 drops. Just overcut it a hair, too. All right, Jason went rail first on that. Held up for angle on the 6 ball. He wants, if he's coming across for the 8 ball, he wants that last rack out of his head where he scratched on the 8. No, he dug in nicely there. That was a great stroke. He just wants to make this ball and leave him a shot. Don't try to force an angle to get off the rail. Just make the 8 ball. Oh, wiggled it in. It wiped its feet going in. All right. Jason wins 5-1. Great tournament performance by John May, finishing tied for 5th out of 52 players. Also, shout out to Vern Felt for finishing tied for 5th as well. So we're going to have Jason playing Joao on table 4, and we're going to have the hot seat match right in front of you with Nelson Monteith versus Sean Pendleton. I'm going to mute the mic for a second while I get things set up. Be back in just a moment. we're getting ready for the hot seat match. Katie Scott is doing an announcement for a brief moment of silence in memory of Henry. We can hear you. Henry. All right, that was a beautiful moment of silence. Katie made a very nice speech thanking everybody. I also want to thank Katie and Adam for that, putting this whole event together. It's a great tradition. Had a solid minute of silence. Everybody, true respect for Henry. All right, we've got the hot seat match here between Nelson and Sean. Sean's going to be getting the called 7-ball. They're flipping up right now. I'll be back in just a moment as they get kicked off.
Hey, just a quick reminder, this is going to be the last call for raffle tickets. We have a couple of bags, the stainless silver over the Cool Whip, and Michael Jordan, top bottle of tequila. So come up and see me, get your tickets. We'll be throwing those off real soon.
All right. Good shot in the side there by Sean. Although it's going to be a tough shot here. He's got to dig in and put a good stroke on this ball to get back for that 5-ball on the left end rail. Katie had to go play one of the mini tournament matches, and she is obviously very emotional after the speech. So I went over and Had to tell her, A, it was a very beautiful speech, and B, easily the longest that Katie Scott has ever been quiet. A little over across the line, overrolled the 6 ball. So he's going to have to do a little bit more work on this to get on the 7 than he wanted, instead of just rolling it, putting some juice on it, but hit that very well. And this is his money ball, so yep, called the 7 ball. All right, Sean strikes first blood. This is the hot seat match. The winner side is a race to 6. It is going to be a true double elimination. So whoever wins this will be in the hot seat, and whoever comes through the one loss side will have to beat them twice. The first race would be a race to 6. The second race would be a race to 5. I expect this to be a very competitive match. These two have played the most consistently well all tournament long. So I would expect this to be very close, very competitive. And the 7 ball is a significant spot in this match. And also shout out to Nelson for rocking the Deadpool shirt. Always a great pool shirt to be wearing. On the table above it, you can see the quarterfinal match. That is between Jason Osborne and Joao. I believe Jason is likely getting the 6 ball. I'd have to check that one. You see what the spot is there. It's a 145-point difference between the two players. That puts it at the 6 ball, yeah. So Jason's getting the 6 ball from Joao. All right, Sean's working this one fairly well. He's on the 3 ball here, rolling down for the 4. Wants it to bounce up well and perfect. He has the 6 ball is the gray 6 in the middle of the left side of the table. And then 7's his money ball, that spearmint ball between the side pocket and the 9 ball. he's wanting to dig up underneath that, wanted to come up a little bit more, so he left himself tough on the 6 ball. Looks as though he's playing the 6 in the top right corner and trying to come. Oh, he wasn't sure. Didn't like his line, and oh my goodness. Looking at his tip as though he thinks he miscued, but he rattled the ball and hooked Nelson. I believe he's corner hooked on that ball. Nice kick. Perfect kick there. Look at the speed he had. Perfect coming around in that 7 ball. That was a beautiful shot. Excellently executed by Nelson. That's one where you want to kind of get yourself settled on this next shot. Little short of where I wanted to be, but it's very makeable. And the most important thing is make the ball. Don't sacrifice the shot to get perfect shape. And actually, the ball rolled up further than I thought it did, so he's really has a good shot on this 8 ball. I believe I have heard the subtle tones of South Strip in the room. There is a Ray South Strip sighting. Ooh, he just overrolled his spot. This is a very tough 9 ball. Very tough. What a great shot. What a great recovery shot there. So we're 1 apiece in the hot seat match. All right, Sean's getting ready to break off in rack 3. Made a 2 on the break, but had a little bit of spin on the ball, spun it down to the end rail, so he's got the world in between he and the 1 ball, though I think he can see an edge of it. Sean has called a push. I think it was pretty quick that Nelson gave it back to him. Don't think that was a surprise to Sean. All right. Big, ugly cluster in the middle of the table. Sean obviously has a one ball right in front of him here, but there's no benefit of making the one, so I absolutely would expect a defensive shot here. Really want to put a defensive shot in a position where you can either play a 3 foul on it or break something out. There is a chance to play, if you can really thin it, that 3, either the 3-9 on the side or the 3-9 in the corner. It's one where you can almost kind of play a blaster shot and also try to control the cue ball, make it a 2-way. Got it, end rail, end rail. Just see on the table, on the second table on the screen between Jason and Joao. Joao just missed the 6 ball, which is Jason's money ball. He just called it. Called it in the corner. This will get Jason in the books. I'm not sure what the score is. I'll be right back. I want to get an update on that score. All right, the score on the second table in the quarterfinal match is 2-1 Joao. On this table, Nelson is in good form. We got the 5 to the 6. I'm curious if he's going to play around to play the touch shape for the 7 in the corner, or if he's going to try and run into the 9 ball to play it. See how he hits this ball. Oh, how nicely did he hit that ball? Just going to lay right there on the rail. That's a great shot. Great shot. I think he can roll this ball forward and bump into the 9 to get shape on the 8. Oh, perfectly played. South Strip's going to join me in a bit. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Really?
You and my wife? Have you met?
Have we met?
I always ask these questions.
No, I've known him longer than I've known
That's
you.
probably the fact, but she probably didn't know you as my wife. You want to sit in?
What are you doing? Yeah.
This is well, actually you can see both. Yeah, it's okay. I'll tell you. We'll talk about it. All right, you move this up if you want to. Just talking to the front of it. I'm going to put your mic live here. All right, we're joined in the booth with Ray South Strip Skinador. Am I pronouncing that right? Skinador is Skinnin. Isn't there like another N in there that I'm mispronouncing?
Spelled with 2 N's. Yeah, when you say my name.
Different tribe, right? That you were talking about. You saw when you were in Washington.
So within my tribe, there's Skinadors with 2 N's and there's Skinadors with 1 N, and it's a little trash talk amongst the Skinadors.
Oh, I bet.
If you ain't got 2 N's, you ain't real.
All right. Well, just to introduce you to what we're doing here, this is the hot seat match. We've got Nelson Monteith here, who relocated here about a year and a half ago from Colorado. Very solid player, 676. Playing the gentle giant, Sean Pendleton, who's from Michigan. Spends most of his time in Michigan, but travels between the two with it. Really solid player at 596, and both have played very well. In this match, Sean is getting the called 7 ball on it. So we are 2-1 here, and then on table 4 we have Joao Cias, who's a 714, playing Jason Osborne, and Jason's getting the called 6 in that match. It's 2-1 Joao. So we've got the hot seat match and the quarterfinal match.
Oh wow, we're getting down there.
Absolutely. Rebecca's run an amazing tournament. Running 52 players through 6 tables is a ton of work, plus juggling the mini tournament she's won. And I'm not just trying to get brownie points with the wife. She's done a wonderful, wonderful job.
Well, I just landed on the plane. I live in Green Bay now, and I came straight here. I heard I had a horse still running. John May.
John May was in the running on it. He played amazing, played very, very good. Just lost. He played superb against Sue Orr, and as it is in pool, after you play a great match, it's hard to follow that up with a good match. And Jason played well, and John made a few mistakes, but he had a great run in the tournament to finish top 5.
John May, baby. Well, I flew all the way here just to see my horse run.
Awesome.
And what? Wait, he turned to glue? You telling me he's glue now?
He's glue. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, look at the posture at the bar right there. That horse looks like glue right there. So I got to tell you, even as a Vikings fan, I was rooting for your Packers.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
I would have loved to have seen the Packers have a Super Bowl in Vegas. I don't know if the Rum Runner could have handled it, though. That place would have exploded.
That one hurts still. I had Packers on the money line. I know I should have took the points, and yeah, it was a great game. We had lots of opportunities to extend the lead and maybe blow them out, and we didn't, just hanging around, and next thing you know, we're out. Kind of like pool. Kind of like pool.
Oh, absolutely. There's only one left standing. On the table above in the quarterfinal match, Joao's taking a 3-1 lead. On this table, Nelson's on the 3 ball, has the 4-5 down here in the bottom corner. Have you played with Dynasphere balls before?
Is that what's out here?
Yes.
No, so but I do love this cue ball. I can recognize that already.
Well, they play wonderful. I love the way they play. The colors throw me off a little bit because you've got a gray 6 ball and the Spearmint 7. And I can't tell you how many times I played shape for the 7 when the 6 is on the table.
Yeah,
But
I don't
it's
like
just
that.
just takes a little bit of getting used to them, but they do play wonderful. But it's another one of the things Katie and Adam have done, improving things here at the Q Club, recovering all the tables, doing a great job with the paint. Have you been in here since they've done anything?
Yeah, I've been here. Well, I just saw this is the Henry
Yep.
tournament memorial. The last 2 times I've been here, once was a couple months ago, and they were redoing renovations. I can already tell they're putting a lot of work in here. I see these. I don't know when these new benches came in. Those are sweet.
That's this week.
Okay.
And they're going to adjust the tables out. They didn't have time to do it here, so when you're shooting, you're kind of stepping on that little the little.
A little close on the end if you
It's
shoot
a
out the
little
end
close
rail.
right here, but they're
Yeah.
going to move it out so they won't be in play in the future. They just didn't have time to do it and also maintain that the tables would be level. Oh, you're getting a shout out from Tim Cole in the chat.
Tim Cole, there's a gambler. So the last 2 times I was here, I was gambling. Go figure, right?
Yeah,
So
not you.
Yeah, I matched up with this guy. They go, hey, he's a 5-something, but he's tough action. He'll give you the 7-8 playing on the big table. And I said, okay, yeah.
They said he's a 5-something.
Yeah. They go, but he's not a 5-something. He's giving everybody the 7-8, and
He's
no one can beat him.
7-14 right now and probably going up. Very good player.
Well, we gambled and we ended up breaking even. I love his game. Oh my
yeah.
God, especially after the break, he's as good as it gets. And then the second to last time I was here, I was gambling with somebody else, and last thing I remember was Henry was just sitting there, just watching, chit chatting with the crowd, and I went back to Green Bay, and next thing I know, I was when I heard the bad news.
Yeah, it
Bad
came as
news.
a shock to all of us.
R.I.P. Yeah.
Absolutely, it was completely unexpected. But he absolutely loved his room, loved the pool, loved snooker as well. And I think they've done a great job with the memorial event for him, and it's going to be a fun annual event.
I miss him. Yeah, he loved gambling too. He loved action. He loved just what we all love, just watching people swing their sword.
And I think he would love being here sweating this tournament too. Had a good field of 52 players for the first one. Oh,
Whoa.
nice shot on the 9-ball.
That was a hell of a shot.
Talking about swinging your sword.
That was a swing.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was from far out. Yeah, I don't know if you got
I didn't see
replay.
that shot
was
coming at all.
No, sir. It looked like a bank or maybe a safe. And
So I got to ask you, from a Vikings fan to a Green Bay fan,
Uh-oh.
are you rooting for the Lions now?
I'm rooting against the Niners, that's for sure.
Okay.
So yeah, by default.
I'm actually rooting for the winner of who won the game? Did the Lions win?
Yep.
Lions won, so I'm rooting for the Lions through one because history on that, and also I would prefer to see an underdog win it. I'm not a huge fan of the Niners, except for the fact that McCaffrey got me good numbers this year in fantasy.
Well, KC's down 10-6 right now, and Jason Osborne's out there swinging his sword. He's a big KC fan. He's got his jersey on right now. I got my jersey on right now. Where are you at? You feel
I'm
looking a little
down in the
underdressed.
playoffs is what it's called.
me too.
I'm examining the draft. Now, Jason's hoping the KC makes a rally in this game and is here for what he's going to call a hometown Super Bowl.
And he's wearing that red jersey today. I think he's trying to get some of that Taylor Swift love, the overflow Taylor Swift love.
I wonder if Jason's become a Swiftie.
Have you heard the conspiracies? They're saying that KC can't lose. They want that viewership. They want that advertising
there's
dollar.
always those conspiracy theories, but it is crazy the effect it's had. The first day that it was public and she was at a game, his Twitter handle gained 750,000 followers, and I think he only had like 100,000. So it was ridiculous how all the attention that came on it.
Well, don't be surprised if they're getting all the calls today. I might have to go bet them actually.
Sounds like a Packer fan to me.
Now that I think about it, yeah. Hey, my conspiracies have about a 3-month shelf life right now before they come just stone cold fact. So yeah, this one's out there.
If it's a real conspiracy, they'll probably get to the Super Bowl and get the #1 draft pick.
Jason just speared in a nice long 9-foot shot. These are the tough shots. After you make a nice long hard shot, now you got to settle down.
That's the tight table in the house right there. So he's pumping them in on, and he's getting the 6 ball. So he's not looking great on the shot, but has a good defense coming up here. And Jason plays a smart game.
Oh, you got to hit that a little harder. Oh.
Did he underhit that ball? Yeah, he didn't. I don't think he got saved.
It's tough. He didn't leave a picnic, but yeah, he didn't block him.
I don't know if you were here for it. Before we called the hot seat match, Katie did a really wonderful kind of speech for Henry and did a full minute moment of silence, and it was really nice.
Awesome.
I congratulated her on telling her how nice it was.
Call 6.
Oh, there you go. How
Let's
nice
go, Osborne.
I also think it was the longest Katie's ever been quiet. Yeah. Oh, he conceded that. Okay, so it's 3-2 over there in the quarterfinal. We're 2-2 here in the hot seat match.
Oh, okay.
Well,
so I'm fresh off the plane. What's the set? Is it race to 5?
So it's a race to 6 in the winner side, 5 in the loser side. So we're 6 here on the hot seat match, 5 over there with Jason and Joao.
We might have 2 hills on our hand here.
It's been tight. We've had a lot of great matches, a lot of tough matches. Well, the old two-way Z shot on that bank. The accidental Efren shots. How long are you in town for?
I fly out Thursday. Yeah, I just got off of work. I work weekends. I work till 5 a.m. Sunday morning. I flew out 9 a.m. and I came straight here.
What are you doing up there?
I'm a poker dealer at my tribe's casino, Oneida Casino, Green Bay, Wisconsin.
What is the name of the casino?
Oneida Casino.
Oneida. Okay, excellent. Is that where CSI holds the Wisconsin State Championships?
I wish.
Oh.
No, they hold those at the Ho Chunk.
Okay.
Which is kind of center of the state. My tribe's in Green Bay. We're at the northeast.
Well, I know at one point they went to Green Bay to look at a location.
Oh, I wish. Yeah, my dad too. He petitioned our tribe trying to get tournament. Like all the Dr. Poole and other people, they run tournaments up there, including they have like literally a Native American casino pool tour.
And really?
Yeah, there's like 10 different stops. It's literally every single tribe except Oneida.
Oh wow.
And I'm not proud to say that, but we're working on trying to get it done there. We got money. What the hell?
Yeah, absolutely. That would be great.
And we have a lot of pool players from Oneida too, and a lot of pool players from Green Bay. A lot of really good 8-ball players.
Well, there's a ton of pool in Wisconsin, period. But I know Green Bay is a strong area. I've met a lot of people from that area at the BCA World Championships and everything. They come down. I know VNEA is strong up there, but the BCA is as well.
Osborne fires in another money ball.
Is that 3-3? 3-3 in the quarterfinal match. It's a race to 2 over there.
The Swifties are happy.
Yeah, absolutely. I think your conspiracy theory is coming true over there. They want to get him on the stream table again. All right, we've got Sean on the gray 6-ball here. The 8's hanging in the pocket, so I wouldn't be surprised if he plays the 7-8 combo. So if he gets right on this ball, it shouldn't matter if the 7 follows it.
So that gray 6-ball that just went in, I'm curious. You haven't played with these balls on the gray Simonis, have you? Because that looked just like.
I have not, and that would bother me. I would have a hard time with that because people talk about the blue 2 being tough on blue felt or the green 6 being tough on green felt, but this gray 6 is the color. Oh, that's his money ball. That's a 7. I don't even know what I was talking about. Thinking about getting out to the 9 ball. So he is up 3-2. And when you're getting a called ball, it's always good to call it on every shot that you're going to be real close to making it, even though, of course, there he was playing it, just because if it goes in, great, but if not, and you make another shot, you keep shooting. You getting to play much up there?
I've been playing quite a bit. Yeah, I'm playing pretty good. I was planning on going to Derby, but it didn't happen. Derby just started.
Yeah. Yep. No, seen some of the streams on it when I haven't been watching or working here. I have never been to the Derby. It's on my bucket list, but Rebecca and I and Constantine have made a pact that we're going to go next year. And
Oh, right.
Constantine even made me a deal that if I get down below 260 pounds by July 1st, he's paying the way. And yes,
Ooh.
I'm at 320, but a year ago October I was at 420. So I got 60
Okay.
pounds to go.
60
before-
more?
Yep.
Before Derby next year?
Yeah, for Derby next year, 2025.
Oh, you got a lot of time.
No,
yeah.
no. I've got to do it by July 1st.
Okay.
So I've got some significant
That's
weight
tough.
to lose.
That's tough action.
We'll see. I'm doing my best, but it feels good losing a small child or a small person. of
Is it
body
affecting
weight.
your game?
So yes, in a bad way.
Yeah, because I've lost. When I lose weight, I usually don't play good either.
Because it changes how I stand and where I was with everything. So
balance.
I'm trying to adjust it right now, but I don't play enough anymore. Running out so many tournaments and running leagues. I think all I really play are a couple league matches a week, so that doesn't help either. But I figure once I get down to where I'm going to be more of a sustained weight, I'll probably bear down a little bit more and try to find a stance, and because my mechanics are all off. And when your mechanics are off, your mind's off, and it doesn't take much for my mind to get off. All right, Sean's got a bank on this one ball, just came up short.
Taking the one a little short.
Looking at an ugly table over
Pretty
there
good speed though. So I think he did speed that. Where if he did miss,
Yeah.
he's going to end up looking at a combo or a safe anyways.
So looking over on table 4, we are playing the 3 foul rule, so I would expect Joao to try and get Jason here. I just got ball in hand.
Oh, 3 foul rule. Yeah, yeah. All the balls are on one half of the table. I'm looking for a 3 foul too.
And that's an ugly one right there.
I might on the second foul. When you in this kind of situation, I might just blast through everything and try and open it up.
I'm with you, trying not to leave balls connected to each other where you've got a good look. Take a look at Katie over here.
Hey,
Katie's taking a picture on it.
Katie. Katie took a picture of us. We're in the booth. Hey, how you doing? Oh, he almost got a hit there.
All right, so he's on 2.
Just flew in.
I think you're going to see this on table 4. You're going to see the cue ball end up in the middle of that stack. On this table here in the hot seat match, Nelson's got a clean look at the 1 ball. Nelson is down 3-2 and a race to 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. So 2-3, 3-4 is a little touchy. Osborne's in a world of hurt right now. He needs to get a hit.
He does have a 1 railer unless he's frozen to the 8.
I think he's totally jacked up. Yep, just got to get a hit, man. Come on. One time. Oh, he got it. He got it.
That might have been the shot of the tournament, because that's would have put Joao on the hill for Jason. I mean, looks like he nestled right onto the 4 ball, but should be able to hit the 2 ball.
Yeah, so he rattled the 2 ball there. Looked like he was trying to come across and get that 3-9. I didn't really see that till he shot, and that's a pretty good idea. Now I think you just got to make this 2 and try to run out 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, just come out 2 rails to shoot the 3 in the same corner.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting that you took the extension off his cue.
I
Of
play with
course, he can
extension
reach
too.
any-
Yeah. Yeah. So when you're jacked up, I play with extension a lot too. Whenever you're jacked up, the extension just feels super unnatural.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So I
that
don't
extra
have one
weight.
yet. I've got one coming to me, but that's interesting to know. That it does make sense. It would off balance that.
Anytime you're jacked up, or even like he had a high back end of his cue, any like non-regular level cue shot, I take off my extension all the time too. Yeah. I had to learn that one the hard way. Just everything goes bad all the time with my extension, unless my cue's level. But if my cue's level, now I follow through straighter and more, just more pure than without. So I love my extension.
Well, it makes sense because it has to add mass to the shot, and if you hit just slightly off center, it's going to have an effect on it.
Sounds like you're doing the math.
It's kind of scary every now and then, I think.
All right, so we got a 3. I can't see his angle if you can get to the 4 easy.
Let's see here. Let's see if I
think
can
he
get a better
can.
angle on it. That's
Oh,
looks like he's going to have to
It's not
draw his
bad.
ball back a little bit to play the. If he's playing the side, shoot the 4 in the same pocket. Nice shot there.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Got to get back
6
up
to the
table for
7's a
7,
little
yeah.
tricky. Yeah, you want to get a good angle on your 6, because that. Yeah, you just. The 8 and the 9 are kind of in your alleyways for shape from 6 to the 7. So you want to be really precise. And I like that. I like
Yep.
that. So he bumped the 8.
Cleared out the, the 6 and getting your alleyway out there like you're talking about.
Open up. Those 2 balls were just sitting fat.
Your back, your winning bidder was here rooting for you. Right. Let's go. Just saying congrats to John May as he's heading out. He's finished in 5th place, had a great run in the tournament. Jason Osborne again's in a tricky spot over here. I don't know if he's on 1 or 2 fouls or not, but that 1 ball is tied up behind the 3 ball on the table 4, and he's got to go at least 2 rails to get there, and I don't know if he can see the line. So Nelson came up short on that 6 ball.
Yep, now you got to bank it to get shape.
And the tricky part with this is Sean's getting the 7, so this is a heavy 6 ball. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a defensive shot here, just putting the 6 ball kind of in the middle rail. Just because the last thing you want to do is hang it.
You do not want to hang this, yeah.
What's up, Joe?
No. Nope, you don't want me to open. You good? Yeah. You good? Nice shot.
That was a great shot.
Hell of a
Went
shot.
with the aggression.
That's.
And,
I was thinking bank it too. Let's go down swinging.
Fortune goes to the bold.
That's what the Packers did. We went down swinging.
Absolutely. I absolutely love that way you guys swung against the Cowboys.
Yeah. Yeah, we got healthy and we got hot right at the right time. It really felt like we could have done a lot more too.
Well, and the team really gelled well as the season went on. You had some injuries early on. I know it was your running back, was it Aaron Jones?
Yep.
He got healthy and destroyed the Cowboys.
And the Niners.
I didn't see much of the game. What was he was the main force there? I knew it was a muddy game. It was a rainy game.
Yeah, I forgot what the Niners streak was, but it was some ridiculous, like 20 or 50 games in a row without a 100-yard rusher. Jones was over 100.
Excellent.
And I loved it because I love that bet pregame because he's just running like a gazelle right now. Like his legs are fresh. He basically sat out half the year.
Yeah.
And usually in the playoffs he's banged up, injured. Not this playoffs.
Nelson is waiting on Joao as he's playing another safe on Jason.
That's going to be the killer safe there. So see this 9 ball right here? It seems pretty easy, right? And it is. But we've seen Alex Pagline miss this for the dough.
Oh, absolutely.
When I first started playing big table, it was right here at the Q Club 20 years ago, and I had the pool was regular except that 9 ball always seemed to be kind of right where it was when you rack it, and when you played shape on the 8, you were getting a shot like that on the 9 all the time, and for some reason I would miss that 9 all the time. So what I do, you gotta just start practicing a 9 ball on a big table, put the cue ball different spots. It is a hard shot because you never shoot it. It's just a shot that's not like always there like it is on a big table.
It's not a shot you really practice in that sense.
On a bar table, it's not. That's not a thing really. But on a big table, that shot is that's going to end like over half of all your games playing 9 ball.
I had a difficulty with those shots when it's the 9 ball. But if it's an object ball, for some reason, it was easier for me. So one thing I would do back when I was managing a pool room in Tucson, Arizona, is I just would get there about an hour before the place opened. I'd take out 6 to 8 9 balls from other tables, put them on a table, and only shoot 9 balls. so I'm used to seeing the 9-ball go in, and it helped me with that immensely.
Nice. So Osborne's back on 2 over there. How do you say Joao?
Joao.
Joao?
Yep.
Joao is trying to get this 3 foul again. And this is crazy game. They're still on the 1 ball. And I didn't know this. I actually ended up looking really dumb one day at a big tournament. 3 foul, I used to think when I was younger, meant you had to do 3 fouls consecutively, like on that 1 ball. It doesn't mean that.
Oh no!
It means
So if you and I are playing and I get you on 1 foul, I can make a ball and
can
then
make the
play
1, make the
safe.
2, play it safe on the 3.
Absolutely.
And I was just
It's
for
3
some reason.
consecutive for you in that for the person who's getting 3 fouled and Jason just got 3 fouled.
There it is, 3 foul.
Yep.
That's the worst. That's the most defeating way to lose, I think.
Oh
any
yeah.
game, any
it
game.
Stings.
Because it's kind of like a slap in the face too. It's like I don't think you can kick much. I'm gonna just 3 foul you.
Well, and when you get a rack like that, it's just it makes sense to play it. And I had a rack I played Brett Huth from Arizona in my first round on Friday, and he got me on the 3 foul.
Oh.
And you know and this isn't an excuse, but you know how the Gold Crowns kind of bank and kick more natural, and the diamonds are a hair shorter on banks and kicks.
For sure.
I've played so much on diamonds that I almost forgot to kick on it, and I kept missing all my kicks long on that aspect. But that's on me for not adjusting. I need to be able to adjust on that. But it's one of those, I kind of swallowed my pride on that one. So Joao made his 6 ball on the break, so that spot's up. Here we've got a tough situation for Sean. Nelson played a great save to put him in trouble behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, and that 1-9 is a little live too, so you do not want to give a ball in hand here.
Just want to take a quick look at the other angle as he's kicking this. He's trying to see how much of that side rail he can hit, how far down. This is one of those where you want to hit either the 1 or the 9.
Yeah, looks like he likes it.
Yeah, looks like he
doesn't like you have to spin it too much. Oh, here we go, elevation. And he did not take his extension off this time.
Nope.
This is awkward. These are. I know exactly what I did last time.
Oof. See if Nelson elects to play the 1-9 or if he goes for the out.
It's what would you do?
I kind of like playing the 1-9 carom and putting the 1 ball up table and the cue ball if you miss the
Behind
9
the 4.
kind of behind the 4 and the
Yeah.
6. Just playing a nice 2-railer, but I don't blame him for doing this shot at just trying. Once again, we might be going for
here
a
we
3
go.
foul here because he put him right on that.
And then got the key to that too is
Look at
getting
that
your
8
1 ball near
Oh,
another
that's
ball.
mean.
And he put the 1 ball right by the 8, so you're gonna have a good chance at a safe where you don't have to move the cue ball much.
I don't know how he gets to this ball. I mean, the 9 ball is in the way of what I'm calling a 2-railer into the 3rd rail to come off and try to hit it short side. I don't know if you can get.
Yeah, if you go around the 9 with some right spin, you might be able to come hit it 3 rails. But that's a tall ask. You might be better off trying to blast again through, just intentionally foul, blast through, and break up that 1-8. Because, well, I don't know. So you might be thinking ahead to your next foul. So what's he gonna do with this 1-8? He's gonna stick the cue down there, and where's he gonna try to put the 1? Yeah, he's like, I don't see it either.
Yeah, getting that one ball behind the 8 ball made this such a hard hit.
So is it the winner of these two tables play each other? Is that
So the loser of this table, the stream table, plays the winner of Jason and Joao. Oh my goodness, what a hit that was. What a hit that was. Because he was going to be dead behind that 8 if he did not hit that ball.
Yeah, that would have set up. That would have been on 2, and then looking at a long kick on a 1 again.
That was huge.
And Osborne just played a little. Got the cue ball behind the ball. It looks like. Got Joao.
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 Joao. Joao. I had been mispronouncing it, but got corrected politely. Thank you. Appreciate them for letting me know, because we always want to get people's names right. Oh,
rattle.
Looks like Jason can see the edge of the 2 ball over there.
Let's see this run. Oh, you got straight on the 3. That's the only place you didn't want to be, trying to get to that 4 ball.
Right.
I mean, you can still cheat it and get there, but any angle on this ball, literally any angle on this ball, makes this shot way easier. Looks like he's going to have to draw back between the 6-7. That's
a tight window, and if you nudge the 7 ball, or is he just going to draw it straight back and play this 4-up table?
Oh, okay, yeah, straight. That's what he's going for. What you were talking about, straight back and short side on the 4.
And if he doesn't get there, the 6 is there for a save.
Wow, you're seeing this game clear right now.
Yeah. When you sit in this chair this often, you get to see some of it. Now, I don't see it that clear when I'm at the table. But I don't miss a lot from behind the mic. I've hooked myself once, but I kicked it in. All right, Joao's got an open look on the 2 ball up there. If he gets out, he closes out the match on Jason.
Joao, long 2 ball. Rest of the table sitting there. And it's getting late in the tournament. Little nerves.
Fresh as cracked pipes.
Especially in Wisconsin. It is cold right now.
Oh, yeah. You guys had a cold snap coming through there. My stepson lives in Iowa. You guys get similar weather in there, and it was like last weekend, I think it was 11 below on Sunday. I left South Dakota in 97, and I don't miss that stuff. Yeah, my blood is thin. I'm freezing when it's 45 degrees out now.
Oh, Jason rattles a 2 right back there.
Yeah. I don't think we're going to see Joao make another mistake.
Well, the layout's not easy. It's kind of like a little setup like the spider drill.
Oh yeah.
Like where the 8 ball is, where the so it goes 3, 5, 6, 8. Like you're going up, down, up, down. Yep. 6 to the 8 is obviously the shot. But you got to get pretty straight on this 5 right here if you want to get good on the 6. Oh, he got hit that good. Yep.
He did. But on that table, that's the close to 4-inch pocket table. You fire in a draw shot on that 6 ball, and quite often they can come right back out at you.
And you got to fire this in to get down for the 8.
Yeah. This is the shot of the match over there.
You remember the old pit table at Pool Sharks?
So Pool Sharks is closed. I only moved here in 2017, but I've heard tons of stories.
Okay.
It wasn't open when I got here.
That shot, firing down the rail in the pit at Pool Sharks, was brutal. Like, if you have ball in hand, that's not an easy shot.
Joao has this one to close it out. He's going to play the loser of this match on table 3 in front of us. Oh, nice shot there by Nelson. A little out of line, but getting recovered very well.
Good run, Osborne. You're my boy, Blue.
Finishing top 4 in a 52-player field is pretty strong.
Sorry for the Swifties out there. You're just going to have to look at Jack Murray in the booth instead.
That's why the camera's pointed outward. All right, Nelson takes a 4-3 lead. This is a winner-side match going to 6. Yeah, but it's nice to get out and defrost for a little bit in a little bit warmer weather.
Oh, man, just literally the walk from my car to the airport was like a nightmare. I'm like, if I slip, it's so cold. This happens if you live in the cold, you know this. You think about if I slip and like knock myself out for like 2 minutes, I'm dead.
Oh, yeah. No, absolutely, because you're exposed.
Yeah, that was our biggest storm we've had since I've been back there a couple years. I think we got 15 inches about a week ago. Hold on a second here. I see a 2-9 combo or carom. It's almost. It's definitely not easy, but nothing's easy. So you might as well. I think you might as well fire. Fire at the money.
Yeah, absolutely. And you play this as a carom?
I think I'm playing carom here. Yeah. Yep. Just because I don't want to leave it hanging. If you combo, sometimes you leave it hanging right with the same 2 balls you just went for. Got a little love there.
Now, does that 3-ball do anything? No, that doesn't go anywhere. It goes up table. It goes up to the
Good luck.
pocket up here.
What's up? How you doing, man? Good run.
Shout out to Mr. Osborne coming over here to say hi to Southstrip. Jason made a fantastic run to 4th place.
Osborne. I literally hopped on a plane. I heard you were going to snap this tournament off. I just flew in. I came straight here. All I want to do is see my boy run. See my fish swim. You look good, man. That 3 foul, you were fighting. He was putting you in some traps.
No, he plays strong, and that second to last rack was brutal, with the all the balls clustered up. Not a lot you could do.
So hang on, he got short side on this 3.
Yes.
So right where I was saying, good luck doing that. He got there, and now, like you also said, he's jacked up on this stair step a little bit.
What a stroke!
Still
that was.
fires it in.
What a stroke that was!
Great shot.
Still jacked up over the 9-ball.
Jacked up with that. He's got looks like a 10-inch extension.
At least.
I'm taking that thing off right now. It's just
Might even
so
be a
awkward when you're jacked up with that. Now I noticed he took it off earlier. Why would he not take it off now?
I wonder if it was because he was stretching on the other one.
Hit it
I don't
good.
know.
Hit it good.
Hit it great. And he's in good form here. He just needs to make this ball. He's got a shot on the 6, and the 7's his money ball.
Oh yeah, 7. I always forgot about that. Ball weight.
Oh, it changes everything.
I'm always giving up ball weight, so you don't think about it. You just gotta run out anyways. But then every once in a while you play somebody who gives you the 7 or the 8, and it's like, you forgot you're supposed to. Like if you're getting a 7, sometimes you want to make a move with the 8, like
Right.
tie up the 8-9's a perfect idea.
We overjuiced that ball.
Been working out.
So he was playing that shot to play in the side. I didn't think he had to do that. I don't know. It's hard to see from our angle. They see the table differently than, of course, we do.
Yeah, he's right. It's still makeable, but if you make this, now you're kind of on the wrong side of the 7, so you got to go up and down for the 8. But
You don't have to. 7's his ball.
oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, it's even. Okay, so, oh man, I'm not even sure how I'm playing this. I'm considering banking this ball.
I'm a fan of banking this ball. Banking it cross corner, cross side, obviously cross corner.
Cross corner, yeah, and then you can
drift the cue ball kind of down behind the 7 and between the 7 and the 9.
I
Possibly getting a blocker there and then also getting your 7 ball.
I like just straight drawing it past the 7 and creating distance, getting it down table.
Okay, I
And
like
so
that.
the 7, you're gonna have the 7 on the side no matter what. Kind of like just like that. His cue ball's doing what I wanted it to do there. I would have hit it harder just because you can get the cue ball further down, but that angle was tight where he was afraid if he hits it harder, he's gonna bump the 7, and so he hit it about as good as he could, from what I was thinking about doing. We kind of had the same idea there, and he did not leave a hanger.
Well, Osborne looks like he's suffering a couple times. He's now looking at the scoreboard with at halftime of the Chiefs and the Bills.
Oh, he's fine. The Swifties are coming. The yellow flags will start coming out. It'll look like a Viking game all over again.
Oh, my God, that was horrible. That's such a horrible call game. Oh, my goodness.
You know, Travis Kelce, Tom Brady, you heard it. So Tom Brady's out of the league. They're looking for a new face of the league. Chiefs win the Super Bowl last year. They pick Travis Kelce. They said, hey, you do this commercial, this Pfizer double jab commercial. We'll give you $20 million. You get to date the hottest girl in the world. What do you say? We got a deal? He made a deal with the devil, and it's going to pay off. They're going to get the calls. They're going to come back. They're going to win. Hashtag Ray Theories.
Ray Theories. Hashtag Ray Theories. All right, Nelson has a thin shot here, so he's playing the safe, wants to get it down below it and hit that really well.
Hit that
Looks
real
like
good.
He got the hook. That was a nicely played shot.
And I think you got to kind of kick the same way. Come 2 rails behind it, create distance, hope the 9 blocks or the 7 blocks. But definitely you got to get a rail, create distance.
I agree with you. He's going for the
Or you
rail.
can fire in 1 rail, yeah.
Yep. You're going for the more offensive kick of the 2.
And so this is kind of weird too. So if you fire this, like literally fire this, you might be able to get it on a hit 3 rails and out. Like you might have 2 kind of swings at it. If you miss it coming in, it might come
go long coming out. Yeah.
Yeah, and so that's something. It's a little percentage added to your math of this shot. That'll work.
Oh, good leave there.
That'll work.
Make it ugly.
McFly,
Make it ugly.
why don't you make like a tree and get out of here? That's a good leave. So I got a good angle here. That 6 is not froze. So you got. I'm just thinning this, creating. Okay, so he tried to block me with the 9. I would have just thinned it and went all the way up table, created a ton of distance. This is actually a better shot. I keep calling the wrong shot.
Well, but that's one thing I love about pool is there's all sorts of ways to do it. It's just what's easier, the percentages and all that.
That was easier than my shot. Yeah, I was trying to move it way too much. I don't know if he hooked him, but whether he did or not, this was the right shot.
Because he's got to be careful playing with this ball because it's essentially Sean's 8 ball. And is he going to get him behind the 9?
I don't think so. I think
so.
he
I don't know
sold.
if the 7 got him.
He just sold his cues, his car, the farm,
even the eggs.
His firstborn. Yeah, eggs. You're eating top ramen and tap water with that shot.
I made it through a year and a half of college on top ramen and noodles. Don't ask what happened after that. All right, Nelson's in good shape to get himself on the hill here.
See, that's a big table player, actually. This is the proper angle. I wouldn't have taken this angle. I would have drawn back on that 7. But this is just, now you're just drawing back here. Perfect.
Just get it to the middle of the table.
Just like a pro. and I would have loved to play in this tournament. Damn it, I couldn't get off. I know.
Obviously, working weekends, that's tough.
It's tough, yeah.
All right, Nelson is on the hill. Sean needs 2. No, sorry, 3. And the loser of this match will play Joao in the semifinal match, and then the winner in the hot seat has to be beaten twice. First race will be to 6, second race will be to 5.
Did you said where these guys are from? So I've been gone for a couple years and I'm not familiar.
So Nelson moved here about a year and a half ago from Colorado, northern Colorado area, just north of Denver, and Sean is from Michigan. I think still resides in Michigan, but spends a lot of time in Las Vegas. I think work brings him here. I believe we probably have some people watching the stream in Michigan cheering on Sean. Give us a shout out in the comments.
Go Detroit. Go Detroit. Lions fans pumped. I know the Lions are strong enough to do it all this year, and the reason I knew that the Packers were good enough to really make some noise this year was when we beat the Lions. That was the one game where I was like, okay, now I believe, because that is just a strong, solid team.
It's a very strong team. Having a tough time getting the ball set in the way he wants it here.
Yeah, take your time. Don't the rack. What's most important than the first thing? Don't cheat yourself. Treat yourself.
Yep, you have to get the rack right, especially when you're racking for yourself or your opponent. But you always want to make sure it's right because you don't want to.
At least get the one tight. Don't walk away until that one is tight.
Sean's going to take a quick restroom break. On that note, I am going to step to the bar. Can I get you anything?
Diet Coke.
All right, I'll be right back.
Let me see if I can look here. Chat room. Who's in the chat room? Tim Cole. I see you. You got the Bills. You got. Agree. If you play a lot more big table, the extension is critical. Yeah. I actually play. Year round I play more bar table for sure, and I love the extension. Back end, I like the middle end extension too, but the back end with the quick joint is super quick to take off on certain shots, like as if you're jacked up. And you can see, well, I don't know if you can see, but the cue that's on the table right now has a very long back end extension. It's, I would say 10 inches. Mine, I play with 8. Some people just put like a 3 on there. But now when I play with regular cues, it doesn't feel right. I'm just always on the back end of the cue, which I always was anyways. I'm 6'2", but it felt normal years ago. Now it does not. Something I'm noticing right now. So the 8 ball. I don't like these balls. I'm sure they're great. They're new. There's a lot of reasons to like them. I love the cue ball, but all these, every time they come out with a new set of balls, they're trying to sell new sets of balls, so they got to make them a little different. They got the gray 6 ball. I don't know if I like that. I love that the purple 4 is still purple. The worst set of balls to me is the set that has a purple ball out there and that ball ain't a 4 ball. But what I'm noticing right now about these balls is the 8 ball. You see the 8 ball on the wing? So all of the balls have all the balls have inside, so there's a solid part of the ball, and then there's the part of the ball with a number on it. And the part of the ball with a number on it, it has like a white inlay and then with the number, the black number on it. Well, the 8 ball here has the solid part of the ball is black. The inlay, the part of the ball is also black, as opposed to all the other balls. And that might not affect you depending on how you aim out there, but I can already tell that 8 ball would affect me. I'm not a huge fan.
The 8 ball?
Yeah.
Because of the white on black and the kind of triangle that's there?
There's no white. Yeah, so the triangle's on all of them, but there is no white inlay on the
I see what you're saying. So instead, you're thinking is they should have done a white inlay with a black 8?
Yeah. Yeah, just like the rest of the balls. Just like the 8 ball on the rest of the tables, or I don't know if it's all the same sets here, but yeah, it's just awkward to me. I can see it. Like, I'm guarantee you it's something that's going to be in my brain while I'm trying to run out or while I'm shooting the 8, and I don't want to be thinking about that.
I can understand that, but in the meantime, I do have to say that I just got a text calling you out that you flew all the way to Vegas to have a Diet Coke. That'd be Derek Lorcher right there. Calling you out. I got a text on that one.
Lorcher, how are you, man? Why are you not here? If you were here, I'd do a shot with you. Whiskey. I played more pool with Derek Lorcher than anybody in this whole city. Anybody in the world outside of my dad.
Well, you guys were putters peoples.
Right? Yep. Putters. And you know how they say that in Spanish? I used to work at Putters. Most of the putters had a kitchen, and a lot of the cooks were Hispanic, and so I learned some Spanish. And I said, I said, I'm gonna talk to some Spanish people. I'm gonna get them to come to Putters. How do you say putters in Spanish? They said putas.
I kind of think they were messing with you. I'm pretty sure they were messing with you there.
I mean, they never came. They never did come out. But yeah.
I think they probably went to a different district in Vegas if they said that word.
Now I'm on a diet. It's hard to diet when you go on vacation, especially when you see some good old friends.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm trying to eat no sugar, no carbs, no bread. What are you doing? You got to be doing something good, right?
So really what I've done, I haven't done anything special other than I've cut the portion sizes of what I'm eating. I'm trying to eat much less fried food. If it is fast food, I try to eat more like a grilled chicken at Chick-fil-A instead of a burger somewhere. Just trying to eat smarter, but I used to be the guy that would go by McDonald's and get 2 McDoubles and 2 hot and spicy McChickens and just pound it down and want something else. And the great thing is how I've done it, my stomach shrank. Like I had a breakfast burrito from Roberto's yesterday, and I had half for breakfast and half for lunch because I couldn't eat the whole thing.
Wow.
So just doing that and starting to exercise, because my exercise used to be occasionally walking around a pool table.
Yeah.
It's really done everything, and that way my whole goal is to do something I can continue. I didn't want to do a ridiculous diet or extreme exercise workout, but something I can continue to maintain when I get to the weight I want to get to. So, well, Nelson's got a pretty open table here, and if he can hold his line and stay in stroke with it, he should be out.
4 to the 5. It's pretty good.
Pretty good. Got a little short, but I don't think it'll cause him any issues. No, it shouldn't be. Oh, I'm thinking he's playing shape for the 7 ball instead of the 6.
5 to the 6, so you're going to have a choice here. Roll up and take a little weird angle, or try and draw it back and get a better angle. He could
playing that gray 6 ball.
Looks like he's looking at stunning around 2 rails around that 8, which I don't mind that either.
I don't mind it. It's an aggressive stroke. I like, if it comes to one or the other, I'd rather make an aggressive stroke than a soft stroke. I feel like I'm much more accurate that way.
And he is a big table player in my opinion. I barely know him, but I can tell his patterns and the way he strokes the ball. Big table players love this shot, and so he played shape for this shot. He can go high or low 1 rail, high 2. Okay, I was gonna say high 2 rails or low 1 rail.
He gives himself an angle to come over for the 8.
Yep, he's gonna draw this, get center table just like he did earlier. 8 to the 9 is Lautrec though. A lot of blue.
Nope, you've got to get right side, the correct shape on the 8 ball, and probably gonna have to put a stroke on it because I don't think you're playing to roll it downwards. You're gonna play probably the 8 ball in the upper pockets. Oh, he's hitting top.
He's gonna hit top on the 7. Yep, he's gonna roll
Okay,
over.
so he is playing it down table, so he's gonna roll it forward. You just see the other angle here. So he's
coming short side on the 9. He's got to come short side.
Yep, just wants to float it down, but probably only wants to get about 3/4 of the way.
Now, guess what I'm thinking about right now?
What's that?
I'm thinking about where's the white inlay on this 8 ball. Just one more thing to think about when I don't want to think about that.
Oh, settle. He needs it to settle. Oh.
Whoa, I'm making him shoot that. Yeah, you're going to.
I would have made him shoot that ball. So, congratulations to Nelson for winning the hot seat. We are going to get the semifinals match up here in just a little bit. That was a 6-3 win. I'm going to
Congrats,
put the board
brother.
up here. Yep.
Congrats.
Absolutely. That's a great place to be, is in the hot seat. You're welcome to stick around if you want. Or
I'm gonna head to the bar, say hi to Osborne,
Excellent.
and watch a little bit of the game. But I'll try to make it back. I'll try to make it back.
Always welcome.
Yeah.
Love having you here, and good to see you.
Good to see you too, brother. Good to see you.
Take care. And have more than a Diet Coke. Good shooting.
Thanks, man.
Very good shooting.
Yeah, the way he started that first track when he broke and ran out, I'm like, Sean's gonna bring it here. I know he can shoot. He's streaky.
He's been playing amazing today, this whole weekend too, and he's a very good player. When he came out with that, I'm like, okay, this is gonna be interesting on this.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Because when that happens, it's like, okay, this 7 ball's a big spot.
Yeah. Oh, I know he's more than capable of running from the 1 to the 7. Couldn't believe he did that. Ran around the 9 ball.
Yeah. That was crazy.
It was a great hit.
Yeah.
I mean, he wasn't
That hit on the 1 ball was a game winner because you had him dead right
I was
behind
gonna stick him out in the 8 ball or whatever it was right
Yeah,
there.
it was the 8 ball. It was going to be glued.
Because I already had a plan. I was gonna Z kick or bank it all the way into that corner
So it'd be behind the other balls.
Yeah, I wasn't
And I
gonna be
didn't
able to glue him to
think
the 8.
you could get that much out of that
I
ball.
didn't either. I didn't know there was that room much room behind the 9. But I mean, regardless, he was trying to go in rail, side rail into it. But regardless, he hit it. So I mean, it was a great shot.
Yeah, I know.
But my next shot, I wasn't probably going to be able to breeze it to the 8 ball.
Right.
But I was going to put the 1 ball
You were going to
into
make
that corner.
Yeah, you were going to make sure the 1 ball was buried. Yeah, that's a great way to play that. Just talking with Nelson over here about the win and the great hit that Sean made on that 1 ball when it was buried behind the 8 ball. So in the semifinal match, we've got Joao playing Sean. Sean gets the 7 ball here as well. The winner of this will advance to again play Nelson, and it is true double elimination. So the first match will be in the finals, be a race to 6. The second, if there is one, will be a race to 5. This is a race to 5 on the 1 loss side, and again, Sean is getting the 7 ball. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I had to go take care of the tournament director. I've got Nelson Montrich joining me back in the booth. Got your mic on now. You can just move it where it's comfortable.
All right. Kind of an interesting rack there to start this match.
I didn't get to see most of it. I just saw that Zhao got a little wonky on the 9-ball, and it made him adjust how he was playing it.
Yeah, he also played shape for the wrong ball. Earlier on, he played for the 7 instead of the 6, and Sean did the right thing, stopped him from fouling.
Oh, and Sean's a consummate sportsman.
So-
Both actually have shown great sportsmanship through this, as you have. While we're watching this rack, I do want to give you a congrats for the great win against Sean. Sean's a tough guy to give a 7-ball to. He's a very smart player.
Oh,
and
thanks.
You played very well.
Thank you. Yeah, Sean, he's scary because I know he's more than capable of running out the 7. I mean, saw the first track, he made it look really clean.
All right, Sean's breaking in rack 2. Again, a reminder: this is a race to 5. This is the semifinal match. The winner of this plays Nelson in the finals. And I think you know, but it is true double elimination.
Right.
All right, a dry break for Sean. Joao can see the ball, see the 1 ball.
It's a tough table to break on.
I haven't seen a lot of balls going in on the break.
Yeah, they're not sticking all that great in the rack.
Well, it's what I refer to as new-ish cloth, but it's not new, so there's some dents, but they're not always in the right place or the comfortable place, so it kind of can make it a little quirky.
Right.
I think another month or 2 of play should be settling in for most of them.
Yeah, it's not terrible. It's just tough to get that 1 ball to settle.
It was very nice before we played your match that Katie got to do the nice little speech and then the moment of silence for Henry, and it was great that the whole room, it was crickets in here during that period of time, showing their respect. This has been a wonderful event. 52 players in 3 days or 6 tables. Rebecca has done a great job running it. I'm not trying to get my brownie points there. She just has done a great job.
Oh, no, absolutely. She's done an amazing job. I don't think we were ever more than an hour behind what we were scheduled, which is pretty amazing for a 3-day event on 6 tables.
A little unfortunate there for Sean that he caught the corner of the side.
I thought he might fire that one.
Thought he might play the bank?
Or the 9-ball.
Oh, the 9-ball, okay. Thought he looked at it at first. It looked like he was lining it up.
Sometimes with a player of this caliber, you gotta take one when you can get one. Obviously, he's very capable of putting a good safe on, but that was a tough position to get safe.
Well, and sometimes if the shot's almost as hard as a safe, you know, you have to go for the shot. And this is a rematch match. Sean is the one that put Joao on the 1-loss side. I know we always try to take the ball that's in front of us, but it's always sometimes in the back of your mind as well.
Good shot there.
That was a very good shot. One thing I've been impressed with, and of course I'm looking at the 7 ball instead of the 6 as well right there. I've been impressed with Joao is he doesn't play slow at all. He's nice pace, but he gets down on the ball and takes his time once he gets down to make sure he's right.
Right.
Other than that one 9-ball carom he made in a match against Jason Osborne, not Jason Osborne, who was it against? I forget, but he, other than that one, I think
he kind of.
Well, and he kind of quick stroke that one too. Now that I'm saying that, I might have given the commentator's curse. But nonetheless, he
nice out.
Gets out. Take a 2-0 lead. And of course, they are analyzing and asking whose break it was. In their first match, obviously was a complete accident, but there was a break out of turn, and neither player caught it until about 2 racks later. And the rule on that is that if you break out of turn, it is the breaking player's responsibility to know when it's their break. So when it's caught and recognized, it needs to go back to the original order. We'll talk to the tournament director about it, but she's a little feisty. $20. She's not cheap. Sean joking, asking for a game spot and see if the tournament director would help him with that.
Oh, that's a tough kick right there.
That is a tough kick. That was a great break. Table went wide open. And actually, the one player who has been making balls on this table on the break has been Joao. He has broken very well. You've broken fairly well on this table, I believe. Didn't you make a couple balls on the break when you were playing, weren't you?
Yeah, I made a couple. I want to say about, it seemed like it was almost 50-50 for the most part. And I was leaving a lot of traffic down on this end rail.
Yes. A lot of things down in the, what I call the foot, not the kitchen, but the foot of the table.
Right. I think Sean has a really good opportunity here to get on the board. Just as long as he keeps his nerves in check, I think he should be fine here.
Rattle that one in, but got it in. That's the most important part. I've got the 4 to the 5, and
a little
then
bit of a tester.
Yeah, this is.
He didn't get back as far as he wanted, so this kind of makes things a little bit more difficult for him.
Question I have for you, because Ray Skinador was commentating, who I'm sure you don't know. He was a I don't want to call legend in Vegas, but one of the action guys in Vegas. And he is in town from Wisconsin, was commentating with me. And he made a comment that said, I don't know who Nelson is. I've never seen him before, but I can tell he's a big table player. Did you cut your teeth on big tables or bar tables? Just curious.
When I was young, I played a lot of big table.
Okay.
There was one bar in the town where I lived that had majority of their tables were big tables, and that's what I love to play on. Also played a lot of snooker on a 10-foot snooker table.
Okay.
So that's kind of where I started.
Sean got all of that.
Got a little excited on that one.
Yes.
Didn't want to come up short and went way long.
Well, he was mentioning it because you could tell by the shot choices that you play and some of the shape you played is people that love to play big table pool. So obviously as a compliment because you played very well.
Yeah, that's when I first started, probably 24-ish years ago, playing like very regular.
Mm-hmm.
I would say the first 5 or 6 years of playing was primarily on 9-foot tables. Let's see, back then, what was it? Gold Crown 3s, I think, is what I played on most of the time. because that's just what was available.
I honestly feel a Gold Crown 3 properly maintained is one of the nicest tables to play on. I love playing on Gold Crown 3s.
I always enjoyed them. It felt like every table played almost exactly the same to me.
Oh, what a shot.
There.
What a great shot that was. Good
Great
recovery.
shot to get on the board there.
And what I really liked about that is how Sean took his time to kind of recover from the mistake. Sometimes we get down and shoot too quick, and he took his time to make sure he was making the right decision.
It's a nice recovery shot after he just pulled that cue ball back by that corner pocket.
Absolutely, and that's on the rail. That's not an easy shot at all.
Well, it's also easy to get aggravated after you make a shot like that, knowing you had a pretty easy situation and you made it incredibly difficult on yourself.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, I'm just making up stuff as I go. I mean, I've never been there either. But
Yeah. I have had the pleasure to play Sean a match once in the Monday night 9-foot tournament that JJ runs at Griff's. He got the best of me, but it was a fun match, and I like playing people, one, that play well, but also that are good, true sportsmen. Never had the pleasure to play Joao, and I say the pleasure because I do love playing the much better players because I learn things every time you get a chance to play. But I've enjoyed watching him throughout this tournament. He has played very well.
Yeah, I've never ran into him either anywhere. I've seen him play. I honestly just don't get out very much, so I don't. A lot of the players in town here, I haven't had a chance to play. But when I only play maybe once a week, it makes it tough to meet everyone.
Oh, of course. It's that 4-letter word that gets in the way called work and life.
Right. Lazy.
I wasn't going to go there.
I don't mind. I'll face the truth. It's one of those. I just I don't put that much time on the table like I used to.
It was a good hit.
He might get a good leave out of this too.
Looks like he got the leave there. I would say good things happen when you make good hits.
Yes, sir. I think he can go just spin it off this side rail. Should hit it close to that side pocket and leave the cue ball on this end of the table.
Oh, perfect, especially with the distance, and looks like he got a partial hook at least with that 5 ball.
The side of it. It's going to have a very similar shot to that opener that Joao had.
I kind of want to take a picture of Sean's stance right now.
Yeah, it's a little crowded on this end of the table with his foot up there on the bench. It's not exactly something you can practice. He did have one of those shots against me, though, and he drilled it.
He does a good job of getting his base solid. Oh, missed it.
Man.
Just missed it. And I think that comes from...
Give that chair an assist on that one.
Oh, absolutely. I think the ability to get a good base comes from being so tall because he probably has to adjust in a lot of different situations, and he's been good at that in the past.
There can definitely be an advantage for being as tall as he is, especially when his cue's about 7 foot long.
Yes.
It gives a guy built that way an opportunity to shoot some shots that nobody else can.
He did use a bridge in his match against Joao the first time, and did take a moment to look at us and ask if we were documenting it for history.
At least he has a good sense of humor about it.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I made the mistake earlier. He had taken the extension off his cue to shoot a shot, and I thought he had his jump cue.
Right? It almost looked like it.
All right, now he's playing for the Gray 6 here next to the Spearmint 7. Well, we have Adam Scott in the house doing Adam Scott things and making a mess.
I think he's allowed to do that here.
Well, when Katie's not paying attention.
I have a feeling she might say something if she saw it.
This 8's in a tricky spot. He's going to have to get above it, I believe, to play it.
He can get down to play it in the side.
That's a good shot.
That's pretty good.
That is perfect.
Should be able to just thin it in the side and play the 9 in this bottom right corner.
Oh, that's perfect.
It's a good shot.
All right, Joao is up 3-1. I see Bill Paolella collecting his winnings over there. Tipping my hat to having the amazing drawing and raffle prizes that they had. All the raffle monies were going to raise money for the improvements they want to continue making here at the Q Club. They do. They've gone a long way, but there's still a lot they want to do. I'll always salute the people who want to make improvements for pool. And I know I've heard that Katie's intent with this is going to be able to adjust the table alignments and move them out so that these platforms and bench seatings won't be an issue in the future, but wasn't able to do it in time, and unfortunately had to have them put in time-wise before the tournament. So unfortunately it has an effect here, but they will be wonderful seating with good spacing in the future.
Yeah, even if they could move it about a foot and a half away from that ledge.
If you could get 18 inches away from it, it should be good for most circumstances.
It would be about perfect.
They may
except for Sean.
There are the exceptions.
They'd have to extend it out about 4 or 5 feet for him.
Is he going to... He's grabbing his break cue right now, so it looks like he's probably going to do a minor edge ball jump. And did not jump it, so that
the 2-4
is goofy.
Is goofy. He really didn't have much to lose by going for that shot.
No.
Unless he accidentally wired like a money ball. But chances were slim on that.
Well, with both money balls on the rails.
I like Sean lagging this one ball up to the top of the table and putting the cue ball right behind the 7.
I like that shot. Maybe he even legs it close to breaking up the 2-4, or is that too aggressive? No, I don't think he can. I think the 8's in the way.
I don't think he needs to do that. I would be playing more for a 3 foul opportunity since
I see.
He's on 1 right now. Gives him a really good chance to get a lot of distance and put that cue ball behind the 7, and there's not a lot of places he could kick from there. He'd be kicking at least 2 rails.
Oh, nice
That's a good shot. If he can hit those balls,
would have been nice.
If he'd have rolled onto that 4 ball, that would have been.
That would have been one. It would have been nice
great
to
shot.
Break them up, but also giving you those balls to play behind.
Right.
I like that. So Joao's looking at the 2-rail kick here. Or is he going? Yeah, no, he's going 2-rail.
Yep.
That was a good effort. I will say I have a tendency, when the balls are in the middle of the table, I almost prefer to go 2 rails than 1 rail if I can. Feels just to me that it's a bigger ball to hit, and I don't know why.
I agree.
Hashtag Great conspiracy.
Yeah, that's Taylor Swift. Great theories.
How do you play this?
It's tough to tell with the angle he has, but I would probably shoot this one off of this about the third diamond from the corner pocket, like on this rail closest to us, and try to float the cue ball on the back side of the 4, like have the cue ball come off this side rail. And
hit the 4, so the blocking ball is a 2.
I would like to drift right below it without much contact, just to keep that 2 kind of tied up still, just in case things don't work out perfect for you.
Now, refresh my memory because I have the memory of a dog chasing a squirrel. Is Joao currently on 2?
He is.
Okay.
Yes, he did the jump shot.
Yes, the jump
and
shot
then
was the
the
first
two-rail
one.
kick.
Thank you. Yeah, my problem is there's always another squirrel. Is he playing to make this? It looks like he's looking at making the ball.
I also wouldn't be completely opposed of him lining up that 1-7 combo straight in and just drawing the cue ball straight back 1 rail to try to go back behind the 4 as well. Fires money ball and leave the 1 ball down there next to some traffic. I wanted to hit the 4, not the 2.
Yep. He's going to leave a good hit here for Joao. So don't think he's going to play the combo here. I think Joao's probably going to move the 1 ball around and try to hit the cue ball on the end rail.
Yeah, the combo's kind of dangerous when it's
the money ball.
Sean's money ball.
Oh, still put it by the corner though.
He did, and he left him a shot. You can see the 1. I don't think he can cut it in the corner. It's just too far away with that 1, or the cue ball froze to the rail over there. You can definitely bank it back to the 7 ball if you want to.
And the 7 makes it a big pocket.
A huge pocket.
There's a chance that it goes in if you can bank it, but I don't know if he can see. Can he see enough of it to bank it? I think so.
Oh, I think he can see the entirety of the face of the ball. It's just I don't think he can see the side of it. The right side, anyway.
I was trying to get the 6 as a blocker there, I believe. I think Joao is going to play this to get under the 4-2 with a combo with a cue ball. Oh, nope. He fired it like it had eyes. Well, that's a downfall of bumping into that 4 ball because he opened up the 2. I believe somebody just played the Karate Kid theme song. Oh my!
Got a little,
yeah,
a little too firm.
He's getting the Jumpy McJumperson. Expect him to make this.
It's a very makeable shot for him. It's just getting on the 5 ball that might be.
Watch the 8 ball.
Do it again.
Watch the 8 ball.
Great shot, and I think no reward. Got a little unfortunate, I think, to land the cue ball right on top of that ball.
Yeah, it took off. When it lands on top of it, it's almost like in golf when you hit a shot that hits the pin. It's such a great shot that it ricochets off, and it's a bad roll.
He kind of rushed that one. I'm surprised there. I think he was just aggravated.
I've seen a couple of times, even though he has a very composed sense of being when he's at the table, a couple of times he's had an aggravation shot where he's shot it quick and
this one here, Sean's in a great spot now with that 5-6-7 setup.
Absolutely.
You just shoot that 5 in the side and just he has the option of bringing it back to get somewhat straight, or if he wants an angle. Anything pretty much works with that 7 ball right next to the hole down there. I'd probably like to be a little straighter than that, but it's still very much a makeable shot.
We got a bit of an eye roll and a head roll with that one, but he's doing the right thing and walking it off.
Just keep his composure here. Just a simple little draw shot, and it'll bring him down.
Just focus on making the ball. You really don't even have to worry about shape on this shot.
Oh, he steered that one
Yep.
quite a bit. Well,
It's
not
hard.
sure if he can make this or not. It looks like he might have room.
Well, he's not
close.
He's not happy about it.
He's probably not loving it.
Watch the 9
Oh,
and the
this
8.
is-
9 and the 8 are going to come into play with blockers here.
Wow. That worked out really well for him.
Yes, it did.
But
Regardless-
Sean's still kicking himself, though, after that
Oh,
last one.
Yeah. The shape on the 8. Or the 6, sorry. The shape on the 6 with ball in hand.
But it's a shot that he's going to make most of the time.
No, I'm making sure I call the 7 ball on this shot just in case. I haven't seen him do it yet unless he verbally did it.
Well, I think he's just gunning for the 6 completely with how big that hole is down there with the 7 ball. Or
Well,
he can just bank it,
You can always play the bank.
and now he needs it to bounce a little bit. He should be fine still, I think. That's the 7 ball's about an inch off that end rail, so I mean he's got a little bit to work with, but it's not. He's probably not super excited about it. It's like the only place on the table he didn't want to get. This is the one where it's easy to spin the cue ball right into that side pocket if you're not careful.
Absolutely. So do you play this shot with outside or do you play with inside to hold it up? I like that shot.
I like that shot with inside.
Yeah, I like the way you played
It's
that.
way too easy to roll that cue ball directly into the side pocket. We all do it, and we just keep doing it.
Yes.
It's just so natural to hit that running English on a shot like that. Fortunately, I don't think that cut was as steep as it looked like from here. So, but Sean made a good shot. And breaking with a chance to even things up.
And again, these one-game swings, when you're talking about short races, are huge. The difference between 4-1, 3-2.
Oh, absolutely. But Sean definitely dodged a big bullet there after not getting out with the ball in hand.
Yes.
Looks like the two ball got kicked just far enough that he can't see any of it. This is a shot where I'd like to kick at it instead of push.
I like that as well because especially if you play it hitting the bottom half of the 2 ball,
Right.
you're going to put distance between them and you've got a lot of center table blockers.
Yeah, I like to hit it to try to shoot the 2 ball up to the top end of the table and leave the cue ball down here by the 9, possibly by the 3-4. A lot of good things could happen there, and it's a fairly simple kick where you're going to get a hit every time. I think he got away with one there because
No.
Joao definitely is capable of getting out from there.
Oh, no, the viewership's gone up, but we're talking comedy in the chat. Just kidding.
I think he has an angle where he almost has to draw it back to play for the 3-5 combo.
Yeah,
mean, I'm not sure how he would get on the other side of the 3 from here.
It's hard to tell if he's. Yeah, look on the screen and also from where we are, it looks like he has to come under between the 4 and the 9. Wait for it.
Think he,
Wait for it.
yeah,
Wait
that
for it.
spin,
Wait for that
could
8
get-
ball. Ooh.
And the 2 ball hit the point and came out a little bit, so. I think he was trying to create an angle that wasn't there to get the shape that he wanted.
That's one of those shots that I refer to when we try to argue with physics. That was a good stroke.
Really good
Good
shot there.
stroke. Oh, he wanted to hit that firmer, wanted that to bounce out. Now he's got to play the 3 rail out in the 3 ball.
That's the problem. Well, he might get behind the 4.
He's gonna get he's gonna be able to see the ball, I think. Problem
The
is
angle he had there, it's so tough to hit that 3 rail shot and just stick the cue ball there.
Oh no, it is because the other you're gonna do double.
Because you're gonna
kisses
double
there.
the double kiss is gonna
No,
get you, and then you're gonna pop off the 8 ball if you don't double kiss. But still a very tough shot being stuck on this rail
Well,
and relatively straight.
Just putting on this rail is a defensive shot with the benches there.
Right. Oh yeah. I mean, I can't even stand over there if I'm on the rail. I'm nowhere near as big as Sean. Well, he might have got a.
There's a makeable shot here. It's just a little steep.
I think it just goes back and forth.
Table's pretty open after this. This is just focus on making this ball.
But at the same time, he doesn't want to hang a ball. So I wouldn't be surprised if he did play defense, but his shot making's good enough to where he can go back and forth to get on the 4 ball.
Oh, he rattled it. He rubbed the rail. Just what you were talking about right there.
And that's the danger of that shot. I mean, if you're going to hit it pocket speed like that, I mean, you need to make sure you're certain it's going to go in. Because
make sure it's center pocket.
You can't afford to hang balls, especially when a guy's getting a ball spot like this where he's only doing a 4 ball run instead of a 6 ball run.
Yes.
Well, I think he should have enough of the ball where he can hit the right side and just float straight up table to shoot this 4 ball in that corner closest to the 8. And I think from there it's pretty straightforward with the 6-7.
I'm hearing expletives come from the bar from the Chiefs fan up there. Looks like they fumbled at the 1 yard line.
Definitely did on that view. Looks like he's going to draw this one back. Well,
he was looking at his cue, but I think he got away with it.
He did, but now he's stuck on the rail and almost
did not want to be on the rail. Yeah.
I don't think that's how he had to hit that shot. It wasn't that deep into the pocket. But it could work out for him. I think at this point, all he can do is slow roll it in and take a little bit of a steeper cut on that 6 ball.
Just take your medicine.
Well, he's definitely got a very difficult situation. He's shooting over the 8 ball now.
On the hard part with this, if he
I'd be very inclined to just go with a defensive shot here. Try to bank the 6 ball closer to the side pocket and try to float that cue ball just past the 7.
I like that shot.
I think ultimately that might be his best option. And
Well, he's leaving a bank on this ball. I liked your idea of that. I could see a hesitancy from some players thinking that if you're drifting it, how is it going to, if it's going to drift towards the corner pocket?
This is almost a straight bank shot for Joao. I think he can almost do a stop shot here and shoot it right into
85% for him.
the side pocket.
Yeah, I like his odds on this bank.
Oh, he came up short.
Well, he's going to leave Sean
Well, he has a shot.
He's got a better shot than he did the last time.
That's about as good as Sean could hope for right here. I kind of think Sean was trying to shoot that shot that I was talking about. He just hit the ball too full. Yeah. Oh, he's got clear.
Yeah, he's got a good shot there. Just that's one of those where you just want to focus on making that ball.
Oh no.
He steered that. You could see almost on the stroke that he kind of twitched a little bit.
But the 7 ball's deep.
He's going to have to. Yeah. Wasn't too concerned with that. That's when you just draw it out of there. But it's deep like that. It's so hard to try and play off a rail or something.
Well, that's about the only option he has from there. So he made a great shot. Oh.
He should be good.
Okay. I played a lot on the other tables that they had that were considerably slower.
Yes.
That ball would have stopped about a foot shorter than that.
Yeah, there was a difference between the way the diamonds played and the gold crowns played in this tournament. But each table in their own right, I would have to say, played fairly well. The cloth was nice. They played well. I didn't see a lot of bad rolls or anything.
I played on, I think, 4 different tables, and I didn't have any complaints for any of them, really.
No.
I mean, it's once you understand what you're playing on, you just kind of adjust accordingly.
I played on 4. I played on 8, 4, 5, and 7. And none of my missed shots had anything to do with the equipment.
No, I didn't have a ball roll off on any table I played on.
That was another sledgehammer break.
Good break. Oh, he's got a pretty wide open table.
Well, and he's on the hill, so this is for the win.
Score could definitely be flipped right now.
Absolutely could be flipped. Should be 3-3. All right, he's stretching a bit on this one, but he should be good on it.
Did he get far enough? It's
well,
close. Oh, he got right down on it, so I'm guessing he is fine.
Well, the 7 has to go in the...
Oh, no.
Oh, wow. No, played it.
He just got down and fired the defense.
Moku, I hear what you're saying, but when I tested out all the volume's fine. I apologize. It has to be something on your end. Exactly.
Well, I know when I'm talking, I'm a little bit further away from the mic sometimes, just mostly because I'm not paying attention very well, but...
Oh, is he going to get the 9 ball? Is he going to leak out?
He can see it. I think he has the side pocket open if he wants it. Oh, just going to play the defense.
I think that's a smart play with it being the ball before the money ball.
I agree. And with being on the hill, you don't want to just give him a chance to take a game back with Sean breaking next.
Plus, it's the end rail safe on this table. Sean's getting his jumper out.
Oh, did he bank it in?
Banked it in.
He did bank it in.
Yep, he's got a shot on his money ball.
Well, make a good hit, and good things can happen.
Absolutely. Well, Sean has this 7 ball to stay alive. Sean makes the call. There was a moment in the match that these two played earlier where Sean shot a straight in 7 ball and forgot to call it. Joao was getting out of his seat to concede the game because he made it, but
I saw that one.
Sean said, "No, I didn't call it." Oh, nice stroke! Nice stroke.
Great
so
shot.
he's
Good
still
to
swinging.
see that one after that 7 ball in the last track.
Absolutely. He's still swinging, and it is Sean's break.
Well, he's going to keep grinding. Going to make it interesting.
Absolutely.
It's fun to watch.
It sounded like an Osborne clap. Oh, I know. Jason should be proud of his 4th place finish, but I think he has 0 concerns about that. He just wants his Chiefs to win. 4-3. Should be 4-3.
I think he's way more than 1. Oh, watch out for that corner pocket. Oh,
Everything's fighting to get in, and the 1 goes in, and he looks like he's got a shot on the 2. I can't tell.
The 2 is really
Actually,
close
now
to
that
rail.
now that I say that,
tight.
it's.
But if he can make it, I mean, everything's pretty wide open.
If you can just fin this ball in and come over between the 3 and the 7, yeah.
Just being able to stop the cue ball, hitting it that thin.
It looks like he's even playing it, looking at the possibility of playing the 3 off the 8 in the side if he comes straight across.
He may not have the cut. He could be playing a defensive shot. It's tough to tell from here.
And these shots for me are always a hair nervy because you want to make sure your cue's not in the way of the cue ball coming back off the rail.
Right. And the other thing, you have to be careful. That side pocket is huge with the 8 ball there.
Oh, huge.
You hang this 2 ball, and
match is
it's
over.
kind of a roadmap for Joao to.
Looks like he's playing this with inside.
I think you have to.
Well, how did he get? He got on well on that ball.
Good shot.
Now he has to get on the 4 ball.
Now this is a little bit more difficult. I think he's gonna have to lean. Well, it looks like he's lining up to gun for it. Maybe draw it over.
Draw it off the rail and get back. You kind of need to get by the 6 ball there.
Oh, nice little kick off the 8.
And Looks like he got by the 6, so he should have a shot on this. And I like hitting this with some bottom outside to come back off, or you can go straight across. Yep, nice. This is a 3-ball out from here.
Just trying to get straight in on that 6, and he should be finished. Oh, needed to hit that one a little bit firmer.
He's going to make it interesting, but he has a shot on the 6 to get on his game ball to 7.
Kind of like shooting this ball to the left corner from where he's standing.
Kind of
just draw
the back cut on it?
Yeah, the back cut with just a little draw.
Come off the side rail, come back out to shoot the 7 in the side.
Yep.
I like that shot.
I like the reset there.
Yep. Don't like it when you adjust when you're down.
He was getting a little jumpy there.
I am the world's best at adjusting when I'm down to miss a shot. Where's the 6 ball going?
Looks like it's going to hit the 9. Oh.
Is there a carom there? Or is it too far past?
It's really, really close from there. And I don't know if you can cut the 6 in the corner past the 8.
I think we're going to see the cue ball underneath the 9 ball here. Oh no, he's
like
drawing the ball. He's playing the carom, I think. Oh nope, he just did the stun shot. Nice shot there by Joao. I said Joao. I'm sorry about that. All right, he's playing the 2-rail kick.
Well, he hit it, but he didn't hit it.
Yeah, he hit it, but he didn't get a rail.
It's one of those. It looked like he had the 1-rail kick off of that side rail closest to the 6 ball.
Looks like he's going to play this into the side pocket.
Oh, should be it. Oh,
that sounded
like
horrible. That sounded like a miscue, and he did.
And he hooked himself.
Yes. Well, this tournament has not been short on drama. We've had some amazing matches, and we're getting to a nail biter here as well.
I don't know if he can. He might be able to spin around the 9 ball to do a baby kick on this 8.
A little bit of a masse kick.
It's
Rail
a tough
first.
shot though. If you don't make it though, you're going to hang it in the pocket because you're not going to hit it so hard as to take the cue ball all the way down to the other end of the table.
And it's so easy to overcut this as you're doing it to rattle it in. Okay, he's playing the kick out here.
And
there's contact, and what a leave.
Wow.
What a leave.
That's kind of a huge roll at this point of this match.
That's a massive roll right there. Looks like he's trying to play this down onto the end rail.
I have a feeling he's just going to be hitting this very soft, trying to just lag the 8 ball down, maybe a diamond, and try to get the cue ball to go 2 rails behind the 9 ball. Just back and forth.
Yeah, I like that. So he's he's taken his extension off so that he has more touch on this shot, I think is what he's doing.
He just needs to get out of the way.
Yes.
Is the key. It looks like he's far enough away from the rail. It shouldn't really be an issue.
He wants to leave the 8 on the rail and just move the 8 maybe like 3 inches. Oh, hit it a little firm. It's going to be in front of the pocket, and he left his shot. Yep, that's one of those where you almost want to just move it 3 inches, and even if they can see it, you're leaving him a tough shot.
And that's what's tough about that one. Hitting it with that running English, trying to go
Yeah.
2 rails behind the 9. You risk having that 8 ball really take off on you.
Well, congrats for Joao, as I'm assuming he's going to make this ball. I think Sean's going to kick himself because he had some opportunities in this one. All right, we're going to play the finals. We'll wait to see if Rebecca's calling it immediately. If they're doing something beforehand, we'll hang on to that. And my fellow commentator in the booth, Nelson, is going to be up playing Joao.
We're gonna do the drawing for the 2 big prizes.
Talk to Rebecca.
No, I'm just letting you know. I don't know if you want to do something over that. Just
I'll let him know. I'll let him know. I'll let him know who wins.
That 1-7 you missed, that might have made a difference.
Oh yeah. No, not yet. Well, maybe. I feel kind of bummed. Yeah, gotta be possible. Well, you gotta take those. That was there. That was there. That was neat. You don't always get those opportunities. If you have them, you're supposed to open that door. Yeah, but I'm okay. Definitely better than I thought. And you got some money.
Yeah, we got some more.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's awesome. Oh, that was fun. Well,
All right, let's do it.
like I think I told you this before. I just compete against different.
We're gonna have a very good tournament there, right? So Rebecca,
Yeah, this one you have a good chance because you got the
this is
7.
for the stainless steel
Yeah,
cooler.
we didn't need it most of the time. There was some games we definitely, but
Sean, great tournament.
thank you,
You
Jack.
played amazing.
Appreciate
You played
it.
amazing.
Thank you. Well, thanks, man. Keep turning. Good luck to you guys, man. Thank you. You guys did good. Thanks. And he really locked me up. He didn't give me shit that last day. Just
No, he's
played
playing
really
very
good.
well. He's playing very well.
He played awesome. And I was happy to.
All right, they're raffling off the Corona cooler, and Tony Rapone is the winner, the almost pool player in the chat. So now, all right, now they're doing the drawing for the big ticket tequila, and Adam pulls an Adam and drops all the names out of the bucket. That is the most Adam Scott thing a drawing could ever happen. All right, they're doing the drawing for the $300 bottle of tequila, and they probably dropped all of my wife's names out of there. All right, everybody's back in. They've got everybody in there. He's mixing it up. And Rebecca's drawing it right now. Joe Klemchek, the Q-man, the Q-tips. He's taking care of it. He got the tequila. So congratulations. All right, we're gonna get the finals going here in just a bit. Just a reminder, this is a true double elimination. The first match is a race to 6. If there is a second match, which Joao has to beat Nelson to get to the second match, is to be a race to 5. It's an even match, no ball weight. I'm going to step away for just a moment while they're getting things going. I'll be back in just a moment. All right, I had to go check on a couple things. We got the first game going here. Looks like Nelson has made a ball in the break, and looks like he can see the one ball playing the 1-2 combo. It was like 2,500. I think it was 2,500 or something.
2340, and I think there was a 3%.
No, I don't think he makes anything on it. Or does he do the charity?
It was the charity.
Yeah, that's right.
He took 3% out of the auction to donate to charity. So 15% of 2340 minus 3%. You're gonna make me mad.
And he generally processes the payments within 24, 48 hours of a tournament going on. He had to go do some work for his restaurant. Yeah, but he'll process it out there. All right, Nelson got a little tough here on the 5 ball. The bank is a solid bank I would expect him to make. Nope, he went. Oh, he could cut it. I couldn't see that angle. From my angle, it looked a little steep on that. You got perfect on the 6 ball to come up for the 7. Remember, it's the gray 6 on the Spearmint 7. Got to give a huge shout out to Sean Pendleton. He had a fantastic tournament performance, coming in 3rd. Can I get you on the mic for a second, Sean?
Huh?
Can I get you on the mic for the second just to talk about the match a little bit? Here, I'll try to.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, I've got Sean Pendleton in the booth after that last match, a great match with he and Joao. I just saw the question up there, Bill. Yes, it is true double elimination. The first match is a race to 6. If Joao wins, they'll play one more race to 5. But anyway, Sean, excellent tournament. You played solid. I think you played as consistent as anybody in the field for where you were. You didn't really have any highs and lows. I still think you had the shot of the tournament on that 2-rail kick to clip the edge of that 1 ball. That was an amazing shot to get there against Nelson. But tell me your thoughts on the match you just played and the tournament as a whole.
That's the word.
Yeah, just right there.
Overall, I'm happy. I'm very happy. Obviously, you can be critical about things, but I'm improving. And figuring out things. And a lot of times, 3rd place is great, but you learn more from your losses, honestly, than your wins. So,
amen to that.
I learned some things, and these guys are awesome, and they played some top-notch pool. Nelson, obviously, I can't ever say his name.
It's Joao.
Joao, awesome player, amazing player. Very happy to even get a set against him. He's really strong, But Nelson, I was really impressed. Like, he really didn't let me breathe. I think I ran the first set game, and then he started hooking me. I gave him ball in hand a couple times, and but it was a great match, and I wouldn't change a thing. Maybe not miss that 7 ball, but
7 ball got you there. But it's those little things, the little shots that you want to take back. But those are the things you remember and learn from, like you just said.
Yeah.
With that, I just want to take a moment. I don't think anybody has broke as well on this table as Joao through the entire tournament. He has had a sledgehammer break.
Yes.
Absolutely.
You can hear it's centered. He's you can hear the pow.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely. But no, I was very impressed. You played extremely solid. Any match you were in, you did what you're supposed to do, which is make them work for it. If you didn't have the shot, you were going to make them work for it, and you played amazingly well. I shouldn't say amazingly well because I expect that.
Well, Kelly, my wife, she was like, you better play some safes or I'm going to kick your butt. So I did play a few safes, definitely more than I usually do.
No, you played some great defensive shots.
Yeah, that's how you win, honestly. I won a few matches that way today, or the last few days.
Well, the vast majority of people, regardless if you're like 700 and under in that ballpark, and even talking to the elite players, with ball in hand, they're not always getting out, and so you have to play the defense. And I learned a lesson. A good friend of mine in town, Steve Bergen, made a comment about it. It's more often than not, it's the first person to the safe in a match wins that game.
Yep, controls the table.
Yes, and I think that's great advice.
No, absolutely. I think that's probably where a lot of the like myself, those mid players to the upper level, just the cue ball control and the choices they make, because we all can make. I mean, a lot of people can make really good shots, but under pressure in certain situations and things, you really shouldn't be even going for that shot.
Right.
Try to improve your position and maybe get ball in hand and then do something with it. Right.
Yep, that's always been my issue with pool. Is I'm too much of a gopher. I love shot making, so I always think I can make it, and I'll make 75% of them. The problem is that the one you don't make costs you the match, the game.
Yep.
So no, you're absolutely right. Joao is picking this rack apart as we're talking. Very open table, but just opened up the 8-ball after they spotted the 9.
Yep.
I hear some cheers from the bar, so that must mean that Kansas City did something good or that Buffalo did something bad up there.
Looks like it, yeah. Field goal.
Oh, missed the field goal.
Dang.
But no, it's been a fun day. I want to give a huge shout out to Katie and Adam Scott. They've done wonders with the Q Club. It looks great in here. It's a fun place to be in. The tables are playing well. And this tournament is one I'm hoping really takes off and has a great history coming forward with it, because it's fun having the 9-foot tables tournaments in Vegas. We don't have a lot of them. And this is a great reason to have it, because I don't know. Did you know Henry at all? I don't know if you met him.
I think I've seen him before. I don't know if I've never met him personally. I used to come here in the 90s.
Yeah,
when I first started playing pool.
So he has had a great history with pool and snooker. He's from Canada originally. I've had some nice conversations with him. Oh, I did not expect that.
It's a big miss.
He kind of looked at his tip there, and he's had a couple miscues. So I'm wondering if he didn't feel the contact was good there. But anyways, getting back to Henry, it's obviously we all miss him, and he was a huge part of the Vegas pool community, but he was always so proud of the Q Club. And so that's one reason I'm so thrilled they had such a great success with the raffle, because all the proceeds for the raffle are going to go to continuing the upgrades and improvements here. But again, my hat's off to Katie and Adam, and thanking them for having this tournament too.
Oh yeah, they're doing amazing things in Vegas. I believe, I don't know if it's been public knowledge, but I know they have some things in the works. Like I believe a chip tournament, maybe a 10-ball chip tournament coming up.
Something coming up. Yep, I've heard rumors about it and chatter about it.
So obviously they're listening to Vegas and what they want, and that's awesome. I think they're going to do very well.
I agree. Well, Joao let that one slip away, and I'll tell you, we've talked about it all tournament. In these races to 5, races to 6s, every game is killer. The difference between 0-2 and 1-1 is huge.
Oh yeah.
With that, so every time you make it, because both of these guys have the power to get out and possibly put a couple racks together.
Yeah,
with it.
You let a rack like that go, and then he's breaking. Nelson's breaking. That's could change quite a bit. One ball to your point.
Absolutely, huge momentum swing. So, and then I have to tip my hat to who I feel is the best tournament director around, my wife.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I say it so many times. I've been running tournaments since '99. Have a lot of experience doing it. She started about 2.5 years ago, and already does it much better than I ever did. And she's won 52 players through 6 tables in 3 days, plus doing some mini tournaments. And she's yet to hit anybody. So
she was close, I think.
Oh yeah, I think it was probably me most of the time.
Probably well deserved, but probably me. But
no, she's done amazingly well. I love her to death, and she is for M.O.B Productions. We're happy to be part of this tournament. This is obviously a Q Club event, but there would be no M.O.B Productions without Rebecca.
For sure. They say behind every, what do they say, great man or whatever is a great woman or whatever. For sure, my wife Kelly is amazing, just like
oh yes,
totally relate to you there.
And she does so much for pool. She's now back up in Michigan, correct?
Yep. She's in Michigan. She started doing chip tournaments.
Oh, good.
And she's been getting 64 players on Sundays, and actually I think she had 60 on Tuesday a couple weeks ago.
Oh
so
wow!
She's really just been killing it.
That's excellent.
Hall of Fame billiards there in Warren, and the rack back in Livonia. Just a lot of good pool. She just did a 3-man tournament over at Grindstone and up in Flint yesterday. So I mean, just a lot of. I mean, it's
a
great.
3-man team tournament. I
Yep.
love those tournaments.
Yep. So it's just great to see pool coming back and the kids, the juniors. It's just a phenomenal time. I honestly, just not to be negative, but I kind of thought pool was. I was worried about pool, and what I've been seeing the last few years, I feel like it's making a comeback in a big way.
I agree wholeheartedly. It's been, I would say, since pre 2017, 18 in that ballpark. Pool was not in a good way.
No, I agree.
And I do tip my hat to Matchroom for getting the pros going and getting more money into pro pool.
Yep.
Also Q Sports International and Predator with the tournaments they put on as well. But it takes people that are doing things also on the local level, like your wife, like what we do in town here, across the country, because there is a resurgence on pool, and we're seeing more and more people getting into it. We're getting a lot of people interested in starting to compete in pool.
Absolutely.
Because it's such a beautiful game.
Yes, and the amateur scene, is just, vibrant. It's just exploding, honestly. It's amazing. Look at some of these tournaments out there, just 30,000. Just makes, wow. Ooh, that was close.
Almost thought he made the 4-railer.
Yeah. You can make some serious money as an amateur. So,
oh, you can.
No, it's a good time.
Joao's had a few shots like that are very uncharacteristic, where he gets a lot of motion in his stance and stroke through there, and I don't know if it's not being set and decisive on the shot or what it is, but he's had a few frustration shots.
Yeah,
and that was. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna. I agree. I just think that you're seeing some of the fatigue starting to kick in a little bit.
It's been a long weekend.
Yes.
It absolutely has, and that's part of playing these tournaments in pool is you have to have stamina with it. So he's conceding this one to Nelson, and what a huge swing that is, because 3-0 in this format is huge.
For sure. Both these guys they're really close. Is there even it's even, right? Yeah.
Yeah, even race. Even race, yep.
Yeah, this is a great, really great, event, a great cause. I love what a lot of promoters around the country are doing. It's good stuff.
Well, we've got a good number of people across the country that are, in my mind, promoting pool for the right reasons and trying to grow the game. And when what we look at is in M.O.B, kind of when Rebecca and Jason and I talk about tournaments, our theory is what's best for the players. How can we do things to benefit the players? And if you do things in that train of thought, it's always going to be successful for everybody.
Absolutely.
The rooms, for the players, for the operators, and I see a lot of people working that. I tip my hat to going across the country. Dominic Dunn out in Florida is doing some great things. I love what your wife's doing. A lot of people across the country
Absolutely
are doing great things for it. So no, it's in a great place, and we've got some good things coming up. Are you part of the BCA? Are you playing in anything at the World Championships here coming up? Okay.
I got that. I did get qualified.
Okay. Just know that if you're going to do it, you need to pay by tomorrow, because 22nd is the deadline for registration.
I didn't know that.
Yes. Glad I brought that up. So yeah, if you're going to play any of the BCA events or USA Pool League events, if you were in the USA Pool League in February, into February, you need to pay and register by tomorrow.
Thank you. That's good news. I didn't know that.
Joao hit that just about 3 inches too far.
That's
and
huge.
He's going to get his jumper, but yeah, he's showing a little bit of frustration in this match.
I think he needs to go to the bathroom. Seriously.
That is the best advice you could give right now. A nice hit, left separation, but I don't know if the 2 goes.
Nope.
I don't like the combo.
No.
That's off angle. That's tough action.
I think I would try to thin it, but it's tough. It's a finesseful shot.
Just try to thin it and go up table with the cue ball.
Yeah, it's kind of hard. It feels like the tables are playing a little slow today. It's humid. It's been raining.
Yeah, we did rain last night and this morning. That's very true. Yes, Tim, you guys are signed up. Well, that's the shot you were talking about right there.
Even got close to that 8 ball, but I mean, he left it on the rail, and that's important, Looks like a pretty dead carom, though. Oh.
He was trying to get up, I think, under that 8 ball.
Yeah. Makes it tough when it's on the rail,
Yes, definitely does.
And he's pretty straight on this. I mean, there's an angle, but...
And the 3 really only goes to the top right corner or the side pocket. I guess it goes top left, too. So
pull it back. Okay.
Yeah, I like that shot.
Yep.
Oh, because worst case scenario is you've got this shot. I'm sitting here looking at what pocket's the 3 going in, not thinking of the 9 ball.
Yeah, Nelson's playing great. Hope I didn't jinx him there. Sorry if I did, Nelson. Okay.
Nope, no jinx there. No jinx there. Nelson is on a roll. He's playing well, and there have been some errors on Joao. But I think you're right. There is definitely fatigue that sets in. And it's an interesting kind of fatigue in my mind because when you are playing short races, every shot's critical, and that pressure builds, and there's as much a mental fatigue as it is a physical fatigue with that.
Absolutely.
So, fortunately, I didn't get all that fatigue because I didn't last that long. But I had fun. I loved the tournament. I had a great time playing.
Yeah, it's a great cause no matter what, and very, very, very amazing seeing the support out here, the Vegas and the Phoenix people. I think there might have been some California people here.
No, we didn't get California this time. I'm sure we will in the future.
Okay,
I think there were some that had signed up, but they couldn't make it when we had changed it to a 3-day event.
Okay.
Because originally we were talking about it being a 7-foot table tournament, but Katie really wanted it as a 9-footer. And when we looked at the structure, if we had 64 players, we wouldn't be able to get 64 through in 2 days without being here until 2 in the morning. And what we look at, and Rebecca as much as anybody, is when we do tournaments, we do it to make it an enjoyable tournament to play in as well as a big prize or big tournament in that aspect. I see a lot of tournaments doing these 128-player fields in 2 days, but they're playing 15 hours a day. You just get worn out, and it's not that fun. Even if you make a huge payday, it's exhausting. And we would rather have a slightly smaller field, but a more comfortable and enjoyable tournament.
Well, for sure. That makes a lot of sense.
So that's why we ended up going to the 3 days, and I'm sure that'll be advertised next year. It's the first time for it, and they're going to make some changes. You always look at things and analyze it, but for the first-time event, it's gone very well.
No, this is awesome. I love to see. I mean, I don't know if you mentioned it, but Katie and Scott, they're putting a that poster that everybody signed.
Oh yeah.
They're going to frame that and have that hung on the wall. So I think that's amazing. Hopefully we see that in 50 or 60 years.
Absolutely. And another fun thing is Katie being the inaugural tournament, she's taken a bunch of photos around, and one thing she's going to do, if you haven't been here recently, the photos we put on the wall add so much character to the place. But she's going to frame a bunch of the black and white, the photos she took in black and white to put up here. So people part of the event will be kind of part of the Q Club history going forward with it, because this is essentially the Q Club post-Henry. I used to love it when we'd come down for the BCA Nationals, and when they had both sides of it, they had the kind of 3 pit tables over there. And one of my favorite memories was watching Efren Reyes. Oh yeah, great play, great safety.
Up under maybe.
I think he still got it. I don't think he can get between the 8 and 9.
Up under. I was like, that was an excellent shot, but still a good shot though.
So I sat there and I watched. There was big action on 2 other tables, but then Efren Reyes is playing anybody that'll come up, a race to 6 for $100, and there was a line of people that had zero chance.
I bet they were.
But they just loved wanting to play Efren, and I just sat there and watched it for probably 4 hours, and it was just so much fun to be able to watch that kind of pool. And that's what this room historically has always had: is good action, good events, good tournaments. It's been a great room historically, and I didn't realize it was as old as it is, that it was established in '64.
Yeah, 60 years, is it?
Yeah, this is their 60-year anniversary.
That's amazing. I thought it was in the 80s. I mean, 64 is crazy. A lot of history here. Looks like Joel just made a nice jump.
A bit in cat and mouse going back and forth, but Joel has a shot on the 2.
That was very nice.
Nice stop and stun for Shape on the 3 and the 5. Just wants to roll this ball forward maybe, a foot?
Yep.
Just perfect.
Bump it a little.
I think it's taken me about now to get used to the gray 6 ball.
Yeah. I probably get yelled at for it, but like actually during our match, he started to shoot the 7 and set up on it and everything, and I couldn't. I mean, maybe I'm dumb, but I couldn't.
Oh no, you call. I saw that, and absolutely, that's not a dumb thing at all. That's a good sportsmanship way to do. There is no obligation or requirement or anything of that aspect not to say anything, because it is a player's responsibility to know what they're doing. But I have full respect for somebody who's going to not let their player make an obvious mistake like that. You certainly can.
It's not how I want to win.
No, me neither. All right, Nelson
He's on the
concedes
board.
that 9 ball, so the skunk is off, and Joao's on the board. And in 9 ball, in these events, momentum is a fickle thing, so see what Joao can do with a win. Now, I was playing Brett Huth in my first match, and he was giving me the 7 ball. And twice I called what I thought was a 7 in a pocket, like in a combination or one of those off shots, and it was actually the 6 ball.
Really?
I was calling the gray ball instead of the spearmint ball,
Oh, wow.
because in my mind, if there's a bluish greenish ball on the table, it's a 6 in that aspect. But the silly thing about it is, the spearmint ball was on the table too, so I knew which ball I had to shoot at, or what I was doing. Oh, they were in combos, but it was just weird. It plays tricks with my mind, but I'm easy that way.
You know, one good thing about that, because I've done that. I played some tournaments here, some weekly tournaments, and I've shot that at least 2 or 3 times in a couple tournaments. But this weekend I didn't do that, and the reason is I mean, it makes you focus.
Oh, it does.
If you're not paying attention to that, then you're not really focusing hard enough. So
It got to the point for me. I started racking the 6 ball on the wing.
Nice shot.
So that it goes in, and I don't have to on the break, and I don't have to think about it. But you're right. Being able to do that, it definitely puts focus on you. I think we're probably going to see the cue ball behind the 7-9 here.
Yep. Nice shot.
Very good
Unless
shot.
It goes in. You can still see it though.
Oh, there. Yep.
Yeah. You can still see the 4, I think, so he'd be okay either way. That was a good shot.
I think we're too close for a jump shot here, at least for me.
That's actually an interesting, because of that 8 ball, it's kind of an interesting. I'm sure I think the 4. I think he can get past that 4, so probably gonna kick out 1 rail, 2 rails, maybe off the side rail, maybe.
Yeah, I like that, because then if you do make the 3, you're using the 6 ball to stop you to have a shot on the.
Oh, behind it. Oh, nope.
Right between them.
Wow.
Just came up short.
We might be seeing a momentum shift here.
Absolutely.
These are fun.
Nice shot there. Still has a little bit of an angle. I think he's going to follow this forward 2 to 3 rails to shoot the 5 up top. So, okay, of course, I'm looking at the 7 as if it were the 6 ball.
I was doing the same thing.
Because the 7 does not go this side, but it goes to the other pocket, of course. Like he's going to have to do something. Oh, nope, he is going to have to play on the correct ball.
Yep, he's good. Just make it come straight down. There you go. Nice shot.
Nice shot. I like that. Take just a moment to confirm you're doing the right thing. Got a few spectators coming by, stopping to watch the match. He kind of got a little short on the angle that he wanted, but should be able to handle it.
Guess he can go forward. It looks like it's close to the corner, but he must be able to go forward. So nice. Good shot.
That was a good stroke, good shot. Oh, fortunate that it rattles out, but I expected him to make that ball. So this is a shot, even though it's a very tough shot, I have a tendency to play the bank on this because for me, it's a tough safe.
Yeah, it's a very tough save. I mean, you try to get him on each side.
Yeah, sorry. We had somebody that didn't understand what was going on.
That might have been a very pivotal game right here.
Yes.
Nice shot.
So it's 2-4 in favor of Nelson, going to 6 in the first set. Joao has to beat Nelson twice here, so he has to win this set and a race to 5 after this. Nelson needs 2 more games. That one would have put him on the hill. Joao got a little fortunate that when he missed that 9, it ended up in a tough spot. But that's part of this game. And it's also, for me, it's part of the mental game, is when your opponent does get a fortunate roll to stay within yourself and not get frustrated.
That is such a good point, Jack. I've seen it so many times, at least from my personal perspective, and I'm sure other people probably would agree. If you let yourself go down that rabbit hole, negativity, and it just seems like bad things happen, So you get a bad roll against you, you just keep rolling with it, and usually things will start working out, End of the day, it seems like, you might get some bad rolls against you, but you also get some good rolls too,
Right.
So
and
it works out.
And we always have a tendency to forget about the good rolls that happen.
Exactly.
But it's the whole thing's about keeping a positive mentality to it, and that's the whole thing with pool. This is, in my mind, pool is the most mental game out there. Golf and pool, tennis are right there, but it's the only game where you're having to react to a player where you may not get an opportunity.
Yep.
And if you get stuck in that bar stool for a bit, you have to be able to keep a good headset too. So,
absolutely, overcome adversity, right?
Absolutely. I like the rack here right now. If he's got a little bit of an angle on the 4, but I think he can probably draw it to the side and play the. Oh, is he gonna follow it? Okay.
Nice shot. I mean, it got on the 9 ball, kind of made it difficult. But
yeah, he's gonna have. Gonna be jacked up over the 9 ball here.
That changes a lot.
This may be my least favorite shot in pool. Jacked up straight in, where you have to kind of hit it with a smooth, slow roll stroke.
It's got a chin rest though. Very nice shot. That was a very hard shot there. Hit it perfect.
Mm-hmm. Hit it great.
I think he's in pretty much dead stroke. I think he's going to pull it together here and see what happens here. He's got 2 to go.
This is the big shot of the rack. Wants it to roll a little bit more because he doesn't want to have to run too much into that 8 ball to get in the way of the 7. It's almost one of those shots where if you run into it, you want to hit it firmer so it clears out.
Mm-hmm. I think he's okay. He's going to fall across the top of it and should be fine. Very nice. Now this could be interesting.
So he's has to
probably shoot the 6 down table after he makes the 8. You know what I mean? Follow up and think the 7. There we go.
Yep.
Again.
This is one you really have to pay attention to because it's easy to undercut this ball, like you're trying to make it because you want to miss it high to make the 8-ball, and then the ball's going to go down table.
Yep, you got to get shape on it too. So it's
I didn't think you could do that. Nice,
I didn't think
nicely
so.
played.
Very nice.
I thought it was going to have to bounce up onto the rail.
Yeah, it looks
what a
like he
stroke
feels
that
pretty
was.
comfortable.
Yep, Joao stands up before the ball stops rolling to concede that. So Nelson is on the hill.
A lot of respect between these guys. These guys, everybody's been a true sportsman this week.
Oh,
weekend,
it's been fantastic.
Absolutely.
Really has.
The respect. I mean, I was playing Nelson, and he kept moving. You know, like when I was shooting, you know, he was in my line of fire. He would move.
Absolutely.
You know, and I've seen a lot of people do that this weekend. You know.
Well, it's a player group that understands and knows everything, but also it's for a good cause, and they're here in good spirit.
Yep.
And even though besides that, I think they would normally do everything playing in a different tournament, but it was really fun to see everybody play as sportsman-like as they have.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, I said it before. Joao has had the best break so far, and he needs a good break and a potential to get out here.
He's certainly capable, if anybody is.
Well, he caught that one a little off. 2-ball may go. No. At the time he needed it, that might have been his worst break of the tournament. That 6-ball is not in a great spot. The gray 6 is right there just below the side pocket, but you might be able to play the 4 off of it to move it if you need to. But it also may go in. It's not on the rail.
I think he's going to try to come up under the 8-ball.
Oh.
Maybe not. Maybe he's trying to bank it. Nice. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
That's an interesting.
That's an interesting little roll right there.
Yes.
I'm curious to see how he plays this shot.
It's kind of trapped though under the 6, so he should be able to thin it, and he's going to hit it hard to get it out of there, get distance. This is what I'm talking about. Watching the better players, how they shoot things. You know.
Did he get a hook there on the 5-ball?
I think he got fortunate there. Very nice.
Nelson does have a fairly easy side rail escape on this to make a hit, and can play aggressive to make it. 2 balls hanging in that bottom corner pocket there, right by the gray 6 and the black 8. Have you had a lot of experience playing with these balls?
A little bit. Here.
So this is the first tournament I've ever played. First time I've played with them in the Tuesday night Diamond Division League, because there's 2 teams that play here out of it. But I like the way they play. I think they play well. I do wish that ball manufacturers would just get standardized colors.
Yeah.
But I know they like to brand themselves. But I do think they play very well. Other than the 6-7 issue, I haven't heard anybody say anything negative about them.
No, I agree. They play nice. I have no issues with them. Particularly, I like the cue ball. The weight feels good and move it around easy.
It reacts well, but it's not too lively.
Yep. I think this is going to be. I think he's going to stop it. I think he can.
I think so.
Open on the 6 right there. Yep. So this 6 to 7 transition, I think, will be key. Oh, he had an angle. Nice. Very nice. Predict he's out.
Yeah, definitely nice shot.
Very nice.
Shot then with authority there.
Yep. He's like, I'm not going nowhere. We're going to play some pool here.
Absolutely. He's going to have to fade Nelson's break. we've had a lot of good play here. I love the fact that Rebecca did run the mini tournaments for people who were either knocked out early or weren't able to play in the tournament. So we had, I think she ran 4 or 5 yesterday and at least 1 or 2 today. So it's nice to be able to get everybody involved with an event like this, especially for Henry. I think everyone's concerned when I look over and I see Adam behind the bar. That's troublesome right there.
Yeah, I love those guys. They're very, Adam and Katie are amazing. Great hosts and a lot of fun. Too much fun sometimes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They can get you in trouble.
Yes.
Oh, it's a tough break for Nelson there, scratching on the break. And then, it was one where he made balls and had a pretty open table. Joao should be the favorite to get out in this rack. He's going to have to really the transition from the 5 to the 6 to the 7.
Yep. And he'll obviously be breaking next, too. It'll look like he got a little bit of angle here. Just a little. I think he's just going to kind of stick it. Pull it back a little. Yep. Very nice.
A nice true draw stroke there, so it comes back quick instead of squirting off.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't want to roll up on it.
Oh.
Little close, little roll on that where it got a little straighter than he wanted and too close to the 5. So
he's going to try to get under the 8, or no, he's just going to go for it? Okay, yep.
Nice safety there. Well, actually, it bounced up. I think Nelson can definitely see the ball. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Depends on the angle. It looks like he can see it.
He can get the edge.
You can cut it over. Even if you can't make it, cut it to that side rail and bring the cue ball down.
Yep. Oh, no.
Oh, he's swerving. Well, he's going to get benefit a little bit there. The ball's clustering up. It doesn't. I was wondering if it went in the side off the 7.
Doesn't look like it.
He's not thrilled about it, so I think he's going to play a safety here and try and bring the cue ball up underneath that 6 ball.
Very nice. Put it past the side pocket there. I think he was trying to control it under that 6 ball, but still a very good shot.
Yeah, left him tough. So this is where the gopher in me goes awry, because I'm looking at this of the 5 bank cross side and the riding the 9 at the same time. Yeah. That's how I lose tournaments.
Well, you know, it's hard for him to, take that cue and move it around, because it's going to hit the 9 ball if he tries to, I don't know. We're going to find out right now. I think I would probably be going for it too. Oh,
what a shot that was.
That's beautiful.
Oh,
wow.
A little bit disadvantageous that it hung, because now it's a makeable ball for Joao, but
yeah, very makeable.
Very intelligent shot by Nelson there to play that.
He's been doing a lot of shots like that all weekend. I've been watching some of his matches. He plays very, very well. Both of them do, clearly.
Oh, an uncharacteristic miss, because he's a very good kicker.
I think he was trying to hit it with a little bit of pace to get it to carry down, and it kind of curved, that top English on it.
Probably a little bit of the top curves off the rail there. Nelson is, in my mind, the favorite to get out here and win the match, but of course, it always has to be done first.
I think it'll, yeah. I guess they never say never. Oh, wow. That's
did not expect that. Very uncharacteristic.
Very uncharacteristic. Can't tell if you can see it or not.
He's not happy with it. Looked like he might be playing. He was looking at the 7 ball there, so I don't know if he's playing the 6 ball down or the cue ball around. He can see more than I thought.
Oh. Yeah, I like that. He just took kind of a deep breath and composed himself.
Made sure he made the ball.
Yep.
Has good line on the angle on the 7 here. How do you like to play this shot? Do you like to come around to play the 8-up table, or what are you looking at here?
That's what I would do. I mean, it's just to keep it natural, let the roll. It's a lot easier to control that than to try to, in that particular case, just let the ball do what it wants.
Absolutely.
Come around. I think he wanted to be a little bit straighter on it, in the other corner there, but I think he's okay.
I like his odds with that, drawing it back across.
That was the shot right
and
there.
Joel concedes the match. Great match, great tournament by both players. Give a huge shout out to Joao CS for a great runner-up finish, and congratulations to Nelson Monteith as the champion of the inaugural Henry Nogiec Memorial 9-Ball Championships at the Q Club. Congratulations to both players. I want to say thank you to you as well as congratulations for turning. Appreciate you.
Thank you for the tournament.
Commentating the match with us.
Absolutely.
It's going to be an annual event here that we're looking forward to every year. Also want to give a huge shout out to everybody on the stream following it. You guys are wonderful. You guys are why we do this and how we can do this. So thank you so much. Our next event through M.O.B Productions that we're going to have will be the M.O.B Dick in 2 weeks. That's the 3rd and 4th of February. That's a $1,000 entry 564 and under tournament at Rum Runner and Putters. Also, one last shout out to the Q Club and Katie and Adam Scott. They've done an amazing job. If you guys have not been here recently, please do yourself a favor and come on down. The menu is great. I've had a couple too many probably of the hot dogs that they've had here because they've got some great dogs, but everything on the menu is very good. So
had a killer steak and shrimp combo this week, and that was amazing.
It was amazing. So again, thank you everybody. We're going to sign off now, but appreciate you guys tuning in, and M.O.B on.